It's been a couple of months, but we are already into Season 2 of Kohai Cup, the Valorant series. Everybody, my name is Elemony, and I'm joined by Kiara once again. But so excited, we are here for Season 2 of what we usually call a grassroots tournament, and we love to see it. So this is presented to you by Kohai, and it's going to run from Saturday to Sunday with a whole lot of events to be happening. Kiara, how are you feeling this lovely Saturday afternoon?
I'm actually really excited. I don't deny that this is a really big matchup that we have today. We have quite a number of teams ready and willing to get into the semifinals as well as the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one, but a quick one as well because we're gonna be on a rolling schedule. So match 1, match 2, and then match 3. And you heard that right, it's gonna be a best of 3 for these teams. We're already down to the top 8 for today. Tomorrow we'll be seeing the top 4. And earlier in the last season, we did see Phoenix win the title, and they're back again. So we do have some recurring names, some new one as well as some teams that has kind of been reformed into different names, but some familiar names that we know as well in the professional scene. And I cannot wait to see what is going to be installed. But there's going to be so much more, right? There's a big prize pool that is being vied for. Kiara, would you like to do the honors to introduce that for us?
Of course. All right. So for the prize pool, we have 500 ringgit for the grand champion. For the first runner-up, we have 300 ringgit, as well as the second and third runner-up will each split 200, so 100, 100 each. This is a big prize pool, totaling up to 1,000 ringgit for any team that successfully gets either first, second, third, or fourth.
Yeah, and that's going to be the definition of this is going to be that none of the top 4 players, the teams that is playing tomorrow, is going to be walking away empty-handed. But that means for today, the top 8, they have their work cut out for them. They have to go through the series that they have and hopefully make it into the top 4 to walk away with any cash prize.
Yes, and right now we might as well look at the match bracket right now for. All right, so we have Red Lotus 60, Quintuplets Virtual Reality, Negative Go Riz, oh my goodness, Cool Cool Birds, Kuzu Esports, and of course a familiar face here, Phoenix. I think this is Phoenix 10, the ultimate version of Phoenix. Maybe we'll see later on. And these teams will battle it out right now in a best of 3, and in an effort to try and get into the top 4 tomorrow, where you will see them go into a top 4 and then a top 2 for the grand finals.
Well, we saw Phoenix 1, 2, and 3 the last season. So where's Phoenix 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? But okay, we're gonna jump straight into number 10. We went into the 10th season already for Phoenix, although we are season 2 in Kohai Cup. But with that being said, that means a lot of things has been changed, and some of them has been remaining constant in the Valorant scene so far. And like we have Madrid happening right now, so I'm not sure how the meta is gonna be shifted. I'm not too sure whether we're going to be more comfortable in the double controller era, as usually we've been talking about it being adopted into the C gameplay. But first of all, we're going to be talking about Red Lotus versus 69. And these are the maps that we're going to be looking for today. So Sunset, one of the newest maps that's going to be in for Valorant, is going to be the first map played. It's defended by Six 9, and then picked by, on the other end, Red Lotus. Icebox gonna be the second map, and Ascent is gonna be the decider.
All right, now what do you think of Sunset as a map? Actually, oh, right now we're into the character picks up right now. Oh, take a look at this. Okay, so just take a reminder for chat and everybody who's watching. Of course, Sunset is a two-side map. Right now, we're looking at the players who are currently picking their roster. What do you think of this? What do you think of this?
I think this is pretty interesting. We do see some S tier agents here. Mind you, Sunset is pretty new, so we're still kind of maneuvering around the meta and the gameplay. But what I know is not new are the players of 69. Actually, the new Homeboys roster that has been picked up. And these are players
Let's
that have been
go.
playing in formerly PAP, Toda, which has even represented Malaysia internationally. So Red Lotus do have their work cut out for them. But nonetheless, I'm expecting so much from these community players that we've never seen their skill.
I mean, I have big expectations on 60 to deliver. But like you said, Red Lotus does have their work cut out for them right now. I'm looking forward to the gameplay as to how 60 actually maneuvers this, because you have to understand that they are still relatively new with each other in coordination.
Yeah.
So
But with that being said, I think coming in with the experience is going to give them a little bit of the upper edge here. As for Red Lotus, if they are friends, we have no idea. But if they are, synergy could be a beneficial factor for them coming into this match as well. You know, just been playing for so long, just been having the unranked games and their ranked games could prove to be the turning point for them coming into this match. But
Alright.
so far, the agent picks look good, and let's kick it off into Sunset as we see this situation play out.
Oh,
It's the
gosh.
morning-ish for us, but Sunset
Yes.
is being played.
I mean, it is sunset. It will go all the way till sunset. So I guess that makes a lot of sense. All right, so let's see the agent picks here. Very, very different lineups here. I don't even see a repetitive of agent except for like the Omen on their end.
Yeah, I think two complete different takes here. And mind you, this is Red Lotus map. Although 60, they are the veterans, they did not pick out this map. So they do have the upper hand though, because they did choose the defender side, which a lot of people could say is a more comfortable side starting out. It does set the tone, and of course, a lot of people know how momentum plays out in this game.
Yes, that's very true. I just have to comment on a very funny joke here. Red Lotus is currently in red. um,
But not in Lotus.
no, well, I mean, they could be in Lotus. You know, who knows if we see a final? Oh, we're seeing some action right now. All right. Oh, okay. Now we see the path player. Oh, we're cut out for them. All of them are right there. Oh, it's not able to reach.
He is in a sticky situation. Polly comes just in time to stall a little bit more, as well as the flashpoint. He manages to get one every gets the refrag, but Kai is there to take one more down with him. Kai Lover with the aggressive front is going to find one as a refrag comes in. Sight is still not in control of Red Lotus, but there comes Humble coming in from the other end to pinch them.
There's 2-2 right now, and so far it is looking good. The Cypher is still alive, albeit Red Lotus' Cypher is a little bit low on health. How are they gonna manage this? Oh, Shez now really low on health. This is not going well. This too, 60 currently has the upper edge. Plant has been initiated, and it will go through. Yes, it will go through. Alright. Alright, we're on the retake now.
On the retake, and it's gonna be a double run in Kai together with Cypher walking up front. Do not see any enemies in line of sight, and on Red Lotus they are so low. They have to play off of contact. Kai gets tagged really low though. Red's gonna find one. Shez with the double take on that Ghost. He was so low. He has not been tagged. This was the last HP that we saw from the previous fight. And this is well played from Red Lotus. A bite being so close, they managed to pull it off for round number 1.
One shot and he would have been dead. How did he manage to do that after Kai? Even one health. I just have to say, 1 health. There was no way he could have managed that, and yet he killed somebody.
You could have shot him in his left toe, but also props given to Ren on the other end and Kaito because they played so well. Kaito was also really low, but still managed to get one. He was 1 HP.
Yes. Yes. All right. We're looking into round 2 now. Currently, the score is 1-0. Red Lotus takes the lead, but it could change at any time. Oh no.
Yep, sheriffs are purchased as well, so we might see some really tight pixel hold here, as you can tell from Pakao. But doesn't seem to be the area of contesting up in mid tiles. They're actually pushing forward. I like the aggressive front, but would it pay off is the question.
Maybe not. Currently, Kao's unfortunate Dizzy did not manage to get anything from that actually.
But it could be a case of orb control, trying to get your ultimates as soon as possible is the name of the game here. Mid is still being controlled by Humble. He has to pull back. Shez does find one. That is an opening that they need. Pakao is out for the count. No more Fade abilities to be disturbing the likes of Red Lotus in their attack. But Toggle finds Shez.
Oh no,
from the other
he's
end.
gonna catch something.
He's
yes,
pincering them.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, with Envy and Cal over, right now taking out Kai and Kaito. Oh dear, Cal gets another one. Ren right now 1-0. Can 60 pull this back from Red Lotus? So far, not looking too good.
Oh, so unfortunate. The flank did come in, but it didn't deter the likes of Red Lotus too much. He did manage to pick one off, but the rest of his teammates up in B side just got a little bit lost taken off of the timing and now went into round number 3 with 2 points into Red Lotus. But this is going to be the bye round for
Yes.
69.
Red Lotus is rolling in cash right now, in credits right now, whereas CT has chosen a different approach. They're just gonna full buy and hope that they can overwhelm Red Lotus, trying to use this strategy over there. Not sure if this will pay off, but let's see. Let's see.
Yep, on the likes of Red Lotus, so it does look like they are ecoing a little bit. No upgrades for those who purchased Sheriffs in the previous round. Instead, going to be playing off a little bit more passively, I believe, in this particular round, just because of the gun difference.
Well, that's the question of, do they know that there is a gun difference?
I'm pretty sure they do. It is third round. They did lose out to Red Lotus for the first 2, so this is their bye round.
Yes.
Oh
no.
That's going to be good utility. Does
Yes.
not quite find a pick yet, but Toggle is going to make the difference here. Going to find Evie. The duel is off of Red Lotus, so no quick shifts going in. It's going to try to get another Kyle over. With the Guardians, going to find Toggle. Pakao with the refrag.
All right, Pakao right now. Oh, that whether that was a good idea, probably not. But I feel like he was trying to go over the wall. Did not manage to sufficiently secure that. All right, looking at Pakao right now. He looks to have almost something, but Rogue is very much hot on their heels. Looking at the map here, knocks that out. But Rogue, no utility, almost no utility, very low on health. He's gonna try and back up Humble. Ooh, and we're so close to seeing something.
20 seconds left onto the clock. The smoke dissipates, but Pakao is holding the angle here. He does find 7 bullets and tries to find another. But there we have the cyber cage just blocking off the line of sight. Kai is going to find a Rogue, and this is almost curtains for Red Lotus. 2 seconds onto the clock. Humble just holding on to the Vandal, trying to save that, hoping this 4 seconds just swing by in a breeze. And it does. He does manage to bring the Vandal over to the next round. That is the silver lining, but that means they lose out round number 3.
Very nice play on Sikti over here. Playing a bit more offensively, whereas Red Lotus going on the defense right now. Red Lotus buying full rounds. They are tired. They won their win back.
Oh man, but this is just the beginning. This is a moment where they're getting to know each other, their play styles. But what is not the beginning is that Kai Lover already has ultimate. Oh, so we have no idea how Thrash is going to work here.
Oh dear.
He's going to pick one. Is he going to use it even? And this is the round that they lost out earlier. Oh, but Evie and Humble gets picked off just like that. Did not expect that they will be so aggressive up into mid. Mid control is already being contested, and Rogue now just shooting into shambles, does not quite find any, is even unsure whether he can push forward as the rest of 69 pull back into the sights.
Oh, but that was a pretty good shock dart right and there, despite not getting much, but he does get intel on his enemy's location roughly. Now the question is whether Red Lotus can pull this back or not. It seems that they are currently trying to take B, which is not a bad idea considering Sikti is actually going to A, trying to bottleneck that.
Yep, but they do have the trap wire from the Cypher here. That's gonna alert them as soon as it gets destroyed or tripped off. Spy cam gets destroyed. That's indication for Ren to run back into B side, and so does the Omen smoke being popped out. Flash is used. Isn't quite able to find anyone.
We're gonna get a final.
The trap wire gets triggered.
Yes. We're gonna get a final confrontation on B here. Shaz right now looking for his target. Ray's bombs go out. Unfortunately, unable to find anything. But not too bad as Razor locks in. Toggle gets Shaz, but is taken out by a Rogue. Kyle taking out both Pakao and Ren. 1-1.
Ooh. And that was so close. Kyle did not know where Kylova was. Put out the aftershock, runs into sight. But there we have the aggressive Kylova once again swinging out, and it has been paying off so far. 8-2. Even got his ultimate earlier, used it, and is now 4 points into his next one. I'm pretty sure he's happy with his performance so far.
Can I just say how it's funny that Kai and Kyle are actually on top bragging right now?
I mean, maybe that's why his name is Kylova. Just saying.
Yeah, maybe.
But we'll never know the lore. We'll never know the lore.
Power of the Kyles, I guess.
Yeah, the power of the Kyles. And so far for the rest of the teams, they're not doing too bad here. Even the rest of the members. No one's really dying too fast.
It is.
But the pickoffs here and the discipline is really paying off.
Very true. You can see that these teams kind of did train a lot comparatively to what we saw from the last round, from the last season one. Right now, the teams are a lot more trained. They're a lot more ready right now. They're playing a lot more strategically.
Yeah, and it goes to show because 60 is the experienced team here that we know of the names of Red Lotus. They are not going down without a fight, and this is their map pick. Seems as though they really do have something up their sleeves, and it is making 60 question themselves a little bit on the way that they're approaching this game. Look at how many members of 69 is in B's site. That is how much they are fearing Red Lotus's push right now.
I love how they're already like. There's 4 on B. There's 4 on B to retaliate. There's 1 on A. Right now, Omen coming back to help his friends, but that was kind of almost a perfect read. All right, Ren taking out Ro. Kai with Evie. Oh dear.
Oh, Neuro Theft does ping out the silhouettes. Doesn't quite see anyone, literally, just because of all the visibility blockage here. That's gonna deter Red Lotus and make them run all the way into A site. They're probably gonna get the plan, but how is the post plan gonna work out without 2 members of the team?
That would be a question. They just need to buy time. They really just need to buy time after this. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have an altercation right now. Toggle takes out Kyle. Oh dear. And Humble takes out Toggle. Ooh, they're evening up this very well. Shez taking out Ren. Alright, Spike will go through Humble almost immediately with Kai and Pakao with Humble. Oh, it's 1-2. Not impossible odds, I'd say.
Yep. Gotta hand it over to Red Lotus. They're having that huge game plan, but unfortunately could not quite close it out. The 69 do have the better guns. They tried really hard here. Oh, but that was actually a really good round coming from 69 because we saw earlier Ren holding the Sheriff, end up taking down one, picks up the Bulldog, and just work their way off of that. So hats off to them.
Yes.
The discipline really paid off, and even the risk of putting out 4 members onto B side.
I mean, look at this. Look at how perfect these reads are. Even at the beginning of the round, we see 3 on A, 2 on B, around one that's going to mid. What kind of a read is this?
Oh man. And that's what I'm saying. They're getting familiar with each other. They're gonna learn how they're playing and understand to read the enemies here. And now with that being said, Red Lotus is actually questioning a little bit. They're holding the defaults here. But look at the space that they're giving all the way from 69. Omen smokes are blocked out. Gonna delay a little bit more. Kylova trying to hold it up. They don't have the best of buys as well. Playing with only Sheriff, so it's gonna be one of those games where you have to try to refrac off your teammates.
Yes. Right now we're looking at Toggle. Oh, he has 3-1 odds. They see him. Oh, and gets 2! Evie! Yes, Evie and Shez together. That was almost too perfect.
Oh man, 3-1 odds who finally gets taken down.
I mean, they were lining up in front of him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I mean, you don't have the best of buys. At this kind of moment, sometimes you do give up a little bit, and sometimes you give up a little bit too much. And that's one of those moments, because Toggle did get his. And the rest of his teammates now have an easier job playing up a communication. Yet Pakao just tapping into the unknown. Wasn't even his ciphers.
Well, he didn't know who was in there, and he just said, oh, well, I'm just going to shoot in there just to hope. And he got him! That was almost a little bit too good of a read, I would say. But currently, right now, 69 has 4 members as the Red Lotus is 2. They are pulling this back, and he has 5 seconds to plant. There is no way Red Lotus is getting this plant right now.
5 seconds, just gonna try to make the attempt moving forward. Does take up Pakao. That's gonna be an extra buy for them. But that is just a consolation prize. They do not get an extra point. And 69, they even out the scoreline. But I love the discipline we're seeing. They have 4 members and they're not going hunting. That is the respect that they have for even Red Lotus, even though they probably are the more experienced team. But Kylova 10-3. What a scoreline starting it out.
True. True. Well, the scores are now even 3-3 with full buys, and we do see a couple of ultimates here. Shez has his ultimate ready, so we'll see when he chooses to trigger that. Oh, okay. Immediately brings out the Fade and the Fade sight. Okay.
Alright, look at Toggle though. He's gonna try to contest for mid, although we do have a dark cover blocking it up. It dissipates in just the right moment, just checking if anybody pushed up. playing so methodically. They have no information so far. No one has even pushed out. All they know is they're waiting for Red Lotus to make the move.
Yes, that would be correct. So, alright, Kai right now shooting out, not able to get anyone. They're using quite a bit of utilities even this early in the round, trying to find out where the enemies are.
Not too sure if I'm the biggest fan of that, but if it does sniff them out, it does sniff them out. That's gonna be the eye. Doesn't quite see anyone. Toggle does manage to find Rogue, but Kyle Lover now is in a pickle here. Toggle does pull back. Cow is the next one for. I love this trading game that we're seeing from 69. Just
I love
playing
how,
off of each other so nicely.
I love how 69 is almost saying we're the veterans here and we're here to prove it.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, sometimes it's not about getting overrun. Sometimes it's just about playing the long game. The long con, if you might add. This is a different strat that we're seeing here. They're now pushing up from mid-top. Red Lotus, all three members are there. Toggle is supposed to be pushed back. He does have to show if he wants to do it. It's a free 3K. Humble gets picked. Sorry, Humble picks off Kai. That's gonna be one breach less to work with. And that's Nero Theft though. Toggle finds Abby, finds Kai Lover thanks to the utilities being used. Humble's gonna put an end to Pakao. And that is time. It's been dragged out time and time after again. Red Lotus had not made a breakthrough.
Now, unfortunately, right now, this is where we see how 69 is currently playing so defensively, taking their own sweet time, waiting for the right opportunities, knowing when to engage and knowing when to pull back. This is the true mark of what we see in veteran and what we see in like even professional gameplay.
Yep, and I think this timeout is definitely needed. Called by Zen, probably to psych the team up. Hey, why are we getting delayed? Why are we second guessing ourselves? We played this map, we picked this map. Let's overrun them. But man, you cannot deny that 69 did leave a scar onto them after just running in through to the maps and to the sites and then getting stopped straight away. Red Lotus has some mental gymnastics to work on right now.
I mean, one of the biggest parts of a tournament like this, and you have to acknowledge, is the fact that, you know, there are teams that are going to be able to pull it back for nothing, as we saw in Season 1. This is something that's happened before, and it's not something that's uncommon. So when you come back to that, you as the opposing team who originally had the advantage, you kind of need to have that mindset of, well, we need to pull it back. We need to pull it back. It's okay. They got the points. Now we're going to come back.
Yep, and I love it. I love it because now what we know from C players as explosive, as having maybe the wrench in their plans, is now playing a little bit more disciplined. And I love how we're seeing this transformation happen, especially in veteran players, and perhaps even translated into the newer teams.
And perhaps this may be the strategy that gets them to, you know, Valorant champions, Valorant masters. Who knows?
Absolutely. We never know whether any of these names is going to be making it out big here. Hopefully we do see them get some local unsung heroes into the main picture. But with that being said, it all starts on grassroots, and this is it. This is Kohai Cup, and we're already seeing Ren Lotus taking out control of mid, but Ren is going to find his counterpart. No more Sentinel on the side of Red Lotus.
That may not be necessarily a bad thing right now, but they do. But they now need to cover their flanks a little bit more now that their Cypher is out. Just playing a little bit more conservative. Oh, Evie has her ult. His ult ready, and waiting for the right opportunity. Is he gonna find it?
It's tough. 69 knows not to take on fights that they're not supposed to. Keeping the numbers in their team.
Oh, we hear a few gunshots. Here. It almost seems like 69 is just playing them out. They know that the only way that they're gonna get through this is just by waiting till the timer ends and then rooting that out.
Yep, but that's exactly how they lost in the past few rounds. It's just timer couldn't quite make an opening, and that's how much 69 has been closing up any gaps within. But Evie now finally makes a breakthrough. Pakao with thanks to Dizzy, going to find that kill off of him. Kaido's gonna find one more. It's gonna be trade after trade, but Toggle is gonna be taken down with the showstopper. That is huge. Shaz gonna find one more. The round has ended, but they're still fighting.
Well, I mean, those extra credits really help later on to get the biggest buy, especially in later rounds where you want to see stuff like the Odin, the Operator, which we haven't seen just yet.
But with that being said, full buy is coming in from Red Lotus. Again, Sheriff is on to Shez. Probably not the biggest issue here as the controller, but one thing I would say is that being the duelist with just 3 kills into round number 9 doesn't
It's
look
a
to be the
bit
best
sad.
form.
It's a bit sad, I don't deny.
Yeah.
Oh.
Popped out. Oop, but Evie heard us. Is gonna find Ren. Toggle with one pick for himself. Evie's gonna find 2 for himself. Okay, really did hear us this time. And the plant is in. That timeout really did help out for Red Lotus. Psyched them up a little bit more aggressive, and finally we're seeing some forefront pushes.
Yeah. And 69 right now with the retakes. Oh, and Toggle going to find Cal as well. Toggle looking for another one, not being able to find his other one. But oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Toggle waiting to defuse. Right now it's a game of defuse. Oh, and Shez takes up a Cal. And Toggle as well.
Nicely timed.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and Kai takes out Evie. It's 1-1 now. He knows. He knows. Oh, and that's it. What? He managed to get that, and he will get the defuse.
Clutch.
He clutched it. It was barely a second left.
Oh man, that's barely a second, and well played from Kai, holding it off, holding his ground. 6 bullets in his hand, doesn't even try to reload, just ready for any offenses coming in from Red Lotus. And in that case, Shaz a little bit of hesitation proved to be the weakness that they needed to secure that round. And that's the closest round we've seen Red Lotus in the past 5. Not too sure if this is going to be a huge bump in the road for them, but I'm expecting that that's not going to go unsaid.
I just want to comment on the fact that we saw Toggle had like very little kills early in the round. Now he has 14.
Oh man.
He just needed time, he just needed time to brush off a little bit of that.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty early in the morning for us gamers. It's 12 p.m., but it's early for gamers.
Right, sure. Alright, yeah, I mean, most gamers don't wake up till 3 p.m. So, fair enough.
Alright, guys. We're seeing, once again, Effie's gonna get concussed here. Just gonna delay a little bit, but doesn't quite stop the push. He's already onto site. Oh, Kai's going to find Humble. Evie and Rogue gonna make a breakthrough onto site. The plan is coming in. I like the proactiveness. But in terms of Pro's plan, this is the part where they usually fumble. 69 recuperating a little bit, waiting for the dot covers to dissipate. But I like how Red Lotus is now pulling back to just playing onto B main. Gonna wait for that indication to pull out.
Alright, we see an altercation right now with Fade. Alright. Oh, yes, there we have it. Oh, manages to get Kohai just as he was defusing. No. Oh, wait, is he gonna get another one? Is he gonna get another one? Toggle right now, looking for Shez. Okay, this is a problem. Oh, and Toggle managed to get Shez. Oh, oh, unfortunate. That was really close. That is the closest we've seen so far.
That is the closest. And that is finally a breakthrough for Red Lotus. Gonna put one more point onto them. What can I say? Kai Lover, MVP.
Yes.
If Red Lotus wins out here, Kai Lover is definitely the MVP. If not for him holding off the default in B main, Toggle could have just sprayed from the dot covers and take out all the members. So no mistakes made there. Really close line. But now we finally see a point for Red Lotus.
We're gonna see so much of these close calls right now the entire day. So I hope you guys are ready for this. Watching the Kohai Cup right now. Hope you guys join us for the entire thing, because this is gonna be explosive if this is the first match of the day.
Yep, Bubba 69. Showstopper is available. We do have Thrash available as well on Red Lotus side once again. Pioneered by Kai Lover, the one and only on the top here, leading Red Lotus towards the victory. If 69 does not say anything about it.
Right. Kaito right now seeing trying to get any inclination. I think he's gonna try and flank them, but no
I'm
idea.
actually not too sure what's happening, because the two members up in the front and then there's 3 in spawn.
I'm confused. It's alright though. It's alright. We'll get somewhere when we see this. Alright. Oh, they're seeing an altercation. Kaito takes out Evie already. Kaito takes out Shez. Oh, again where Kaito takes out Kyle. Ro taking up Pakal, and Ren trades with Humble. These two ciphers have just been going at it this entire time,
Oh
honestly.
man, Kaito doing God's work. Now 4 members on 69 and just 1 on
30
Red
seconds
Lotus.
left.
But that's how well he plays around the duck covers. We didn't get really a huge, clear point of view from Kaito's side. But all I know is when he was on his side and he stopped a whole immense push from Red Lotus themselves, even without the rotate coming from 69 straight away.
I just want to comment on the fact that this is Rogue right now just leaving there, and he is the
10
rotten
seconds
frag.
left.
So this is I would say that he's gonna probably try and save, as opposed to trying to go into a fight right now and keep this gun with him for the
Mhm.
next round.
Yeah, but only Toggle going hunting doesn't quite see anybody, and they're not going to take their chances. Hopefully this doesn't turn into an
Last
extrapolation
round
that
in the
Red
half.
Lotus has to try to climb once again. But, well, saving grace is here. Last round in the half. Worst case scenario, they ended up with 8-4 and then moving on to the second half. Best case scenario is a 7-5. That is still a good fighting chance for them to come back, especially since they started out on the attacking side, which is 69's pick. Hopefully they could play better on the defenders.
Yes. Honestly, I'm looking forward to this because we have seen teams come back from way less and way more. So this is not impossible currently for Red Lotus. And oh, the ultimates are popping off. The ultimates are popping off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, Fade's ultimate.
Nightfall. Play here does.
Toggle
I got a
waiting.
few, but Toggle
Oh.
is blinded like a bat. Doesn't quite see anybody. It's gonna delay the push up from 69, taking the forefront. Great defensive play coming in from Red Lotus.
But they do manage to get and sorry. They do manage to get Envy right now because we're looking at the Sova currently very low on health. That was a pretty bad trade-off if you ask me. I would say.
At least no casualties in the battlefield. Jesse and Karlova blinded. Oh, just by the millisecond. Evie does get the refrag. But that's still no action coming from Red Lotus, and they have to make something happen here. Evie doesn't quite land any of the knives. Oh, but a shorty into his face is just going to put him towards his coffin. One member left, and that is Shaz. He does have the spike, he does have the vandal. He knows no one is in B side. Goes for the
Alright.
quick plan, takes on the spy cam as well.
Spike.
Oh,
Alright.
69. They have to make a run for.
Cypher knows his cage is there. Oh, unfortunately, Ren gets taken out by Shaz. Shaz teleports again. Okay, now it's really up to him to try and get everything he needs. He knows that they're coming from there. He's waiting for them. Hmm.
Alright.
Ooh.
69 might be pushing together as two, trying to play off of contact.
Oh!
Shaz doesn't even quite look at them. Oh, and that was the last final hope that they had. But 8-4 is the scoreline that we're seeing. Moving on to the second half. What a momentum shift that we're seeing from 69. First, we saw Red Lotus take the first 2 rounds, and after that, it's
Switching
just been
sides.
a tug of war that leaned too much towards 69's area. And now we have 8 points moving on to the second half. But well played, I would say. Even a valiant fight from Red Lotus.
I would say that this is the problem when you have one versus everyone, is that somebody could literally flank you or come in from an angle that you would never see, and then you just get shot down like that.
Yep. But we've been giving a lot of spotlight to Karlova with the 12 kills, but 18
Shaz.
on to Toggle, and he's been taking most of the aggressive fights here. He's been moving forward like that pawn in that chess piece that has no fear, and it's been paying off. 18 kills so far.
So far so good. Looking on 69's win rate 8-4. Can they keep this up as they enter the attacking side?
Yep. And perhaps we can finally see the Sova being utilized more in the defense side. And we take a look at the differences here. So far to Fate, and you can see how much Fate is doing a little bit more better just because of the horizontal play. And there's just so much buildings that could be blocking off the darts coming in from Sova. Perhaps we can see something up their sleeves this time round as the defenders.
Very true. All right, let's see the breakdown so far. So far, it looks like they're gonna try and attacking A. Not a bad idea. We do have Red Lotus split out 3 on A. Sorry, 1 going into mid and about 2 on B. I feel like these two are gonna bump into each other, looking at the Cypher and the Omen without even realizing it.
Perhaps. And well, Not too sure if this is going to be one of those game plans for 69. Because Togo gets picked off. Pacquiao with the refract. It's a 1-for-1 pick off. It's 3v3 now. Mid control gets taken down. Kaito is the victor of it all. But 47 HP is what he has left.
Alright, we're seeing
30
this right
seconds
now.
left.
60 does have a slight advantage in numbers, but Red Lotus is easily pulling that
Right
back.
here.
Rogue, they know that they're all there!
Oh,
Alright.
run that cover.
Oh, Spike has been planted. They're gonna get this plan in. Now it's retake time. Oh, I feel like they know. I feel like Red knows that they're there. It's almost as if he does.
It's one of those, you know, magnetic feeling.
Yes.
Knowing that they might come in from there. They walk through in from the front, knows that no one's behind
Oh!
side. Oh, but Humble is gonna find Kai. Red with the refrag. Rogue, the last man standing, has to try to defuse this. He has one shotgun available. Doesn't quite use it. Will he stick this though? Oh, let's go just in time. Finds Kai, but Red is right on his trail.
They tag
Gonna
teamed
put
him.
an end.
They tag teamed him. That's it.
Yep, tag team. This is what I like to call the Pokemon evolution. You know, when one dies, another one comes out. Yeah,
Wait,
that's not
so,
bad.
so now we're asking for a collab between Valorant and Pokemon. Is that what I'm saying?
I mean, we do have a gecko.
True.
Just saying.
True. Maybe
That's the closest we're gonna get.
maybe Riot is simultaneously trying to say, "Hey, Pokemon, maybe you should come over."
Oh man, that's gonna be some expensive licensing, but that's a question for another day and an answer for the marketing team. Oh, I think we're getting something from Prod. We're getting a pause.
Oh,
in
okay.
commencement here. Not too sure why we're having it. Probably technical stuff. But hello guys, if you haven't seen our faces just yet, this is us in the flesh. And we're looking in between 69 as well as Red Lotus as they're making a breakthrough into Sunset. So far, we're seeing 69 play up the discipline game, holding up really well, and only moving when they really need to. Except for Toggle, he's been running in and he's been getting kills.
I mean, he's the duelist. Let him be. Let him be.
Yep, let him be. And he's been doing his job so far. And it's actually been getting a lot of great openings for them because they get the pick off. That's going to be extra confidence for the rest of the members of 69 and running it in when they need to. But now that they are on the attack, seems as though perhaps something has happened from that. That's why we have this pause. Red Lotus a little bit more comfortable in the defense, I say, in the first round. We saw that happening earlier.
I love how I'm looking at Twitch chat right now, and Kaito is just commenting on the logo of CT.
I have no idea
All right.
who that is.
All right. So we're gonna
Can
go
we
back
have
to the
a
game.
69 member like identify who this is?
Maybe. Can we do that? Can we ask
I
them?
have no idea.
Yeah,
no idea.
prod, please. Prod.
We can shout out. Just
Well,
saying.
yeah, actually, that's very true. But the question
Red.
was,
Red.
Oh,
Okay. Find one. Oh, doesn't quite find the other. He does only have a ghost, unable to right click with any sorts of gun mechanic like that. Kylo's gonna find him. Toggle is also scanned out. He has to remove the dart. But look at how much it's terrorizing onto B side. They already have it straight away so explosively. But Red Lotus hot on the trail, making a flank from B main.
okay, Toggle finding. Oh, finding two. Oh, what? 4 kills. 4 kills, 4 different members.
And just like that, we pause, we come back in, you click play, and suddenly it's like 2 years forward.
Yeah, honestly, it feels that way, honestly. Oh my gosh, Kaito and Pickel right now quoting in both having 10 kills each. My goodness.
Yeah, but I would say that is a little bit of a mishap coming in from Red Lotus, just because they tried to all go for the flank here. But how much space 69 has already made onto B side? It's a little bit too slow, a little bit too delayed there. They're unable to get the timing, the window timing that they need to make that flank work out for them. Ooh.
I don't know about you, but if I were at Lotus, oh, Toggle already gets the rogue early on in the match. Toggle, man. Oh, oh, he knows. He knows he sees Humble and he wants him. He's all right, and the plan is already going through. This is what happened during the break. I'm so sorry. Did we miss something? But,
Oh man, perhaps they had their morning coffee.
yeah.
Oh, but look at Toggle, he has no fear. Dark cover being put up by Red Lotus. He's walking straight into that.
Toggle really giving the perfect demonstration how to play duelist right now. Alright.
Agility does not catch anybody. Feeling really slowly here. Evie
Oh.
has tried to make a opening. Does find where Toggle is, but the refrag doesn't quite make its mark. And Kai and Pakao even find one for each of them. But Toggle, being the main champion here, he is doing God's work. Take a look at his just KD. Look at that.
22
and 10. That's not just a positive KD. That's a 2 times KD.
Yes.
2.0. Not 8. I can't do the math here.
No. Oh, there is a timeout. There is a timeout. All right. Red Lotus is calling for a timeout right now, and a good call to call. I can't imagine Red Lotus is not panicking right now. It's 4-11. They need 2 more, and Red Lotus has to be able to somehow pull that back.
Yeah, I feel like 69 here did make a mountain out of a molehill. Originally just 3 points in differential, and now totally steamrolling onto Red Lotus. They have to take every second here to try to recuperate. But I feel if you are Red Lotus, this is either the hardest battle of your life or it's going to be the easiest throw just to move on to the second and third series, which is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Icebox and Ascent.
Yes.
Okay.
But you have to understand that Icebox was 69's pick. So they could be taking that there. And it's kind of interesting to see because Red Lotus did pick Sunset, and even I feel like even when we saw this pick early on when they told this to us, we were thinking, Sunset? Are you sure? It's rather a new map. It's been very little experimented on, and that's where we see the faltering right now.
I would expect that Red Lotus did try to get any upper edge that they could get against 69, just knowing that background. Sunset could be something that they've been training on, thought they could be confident about it, but 69 just played it out. Like, literally, that's all they did. They dragged it as much as they can, wear down their opponents, and played so well off of each other.
Yeah. Red Lotus here showing a little bit. Ooh, Kao taking that out. Ooh, Effie taking out Ren. Toggle with Kai, and Kai retaliates with Effie. Oh, and it appears that Toggle is gonna get another kill. Really, Toggle?
I might have jinxed this. I really said steamrolling, didn't I? I had to say that word.
I think it was, of course. I think Red Lotus is you to blame at the end of this thing. All right, spike has been planted. Pick out right now, very calmly in a good position. But Red Lotus a little bit stressed now because they cannot let that bomb go off. It is retake time. Kaito waiting. He knows that they're there. He's waiting and he knows. Oh, gets a bit of Shaz. Is not going for. Oh, Toggle flanking into Humble. Oh, and the bomb will go off further. This is not Toggle. That was a near ace. That was a near ace,
but 4K
Match
is
point.
going to be the best constellations it's going to be taking out here. Ultimate is already into match point, but that is what they needed. Red Lotus had to go for the eco there to get the full credits to purchase that operator onto Evie's hands. Right now, Kai Lover does have the ultimate to try to answer onto 69, but a showstopper and a terrorizing Toggle is not what you want to see in your battlefield.
Apparently, Toggle proving as to why he should be pro right now. 26 kills. That is scary.
That is scary. Oh man. And here is a skirmish straight off the bat. As I said, a terrorizing Toggle. He's gonna find his mark onto Rogue, but Kylov is going to find too. He still has the ultimate available. Just gonna try to pull himself back into a safer spot before reloading, before using any utilities.
Right. Kai trying to hunt them down right now. Not seeming to find anybody, but Red Lotus does have the upper edge in terms of manpower. We know how fast this thing can change, but at the same time, not seemingly finding anybody. They're going on to A, which is, of course, backed by Carl and, of course, Evie. Waiting for that. Oh! Okay. They know that they're going for A for sure. Communications will definitely be going through. Right. Evie waiting with the op. Finally, the op. Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Gonna get flashpoint here. Aftershock also being used. Evie has no place to hold that. Kai. Just go throw auto utility. Oh, with the ego peak though. Evie gonna finally land a bullet onto him. Thrash is being used. This could be the round that changes it for Red Lotus. Evie's inside presence is known. Humble's going to find Pakao. Only one member left of 69. But Kaido does find too. But Evie finally whipped it operator. Going to make a bang for his buck.
Damn. Okay, so this round goes to Red Lotus. 12-5 right now. Still not entirely impossible odds, but I'm wondering whether Red Lotus is going to pull back from this.
Yep, finally breaking through in the extrapolation, going to get 1 point onto them. That is a diffuse. So mind you, 69 did try to spearhead their way into the site. Did get the plant out, but lost a bit too many members that they would like, and Red Lotus barely lost
I
members on their team.
I just want to comment that Flavory literally in Twitch chat just literally said, "So we're in champions." I'm like, I wish we were in champions. This would be
So we're
like,
in champion. No,
the
we're in Kohai.
specifically just because I want to say this. Imagine if all SEA teams were in champions. I'd be freaking out.
I'm just gonna say that's gonna be a 365-day program just because of how much teams they have to go through
Very true.
and play.
Very true. All right, Evie waiting for his. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. They need to take out an Evie, which is apparently a beast with that ult. Oh,
nice
never
ball.
mind. Tall.
Oh, it's gonna make them run into the corner, up in tiles, and Toggle's going to find 1, 2, 3.
Four?
Break it up, 4.
That's it.
Even a
That's it.
5K.
That's it.
Oh.
That is it.
Off your feet!
What a round to start this out in Sunset. It's sunsetting there, but it's sunrising here in Kohai Cup. That is our first match that we see such an explosive scoreline being awarded for 269. But kudos to Red Lotus, a valiant effort.
Can we just call him terrorizing Toggle from here on out, Prot? Because look.
Toggle the Terrorizer. I mean, I think that's a really fitting name. I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pioneer it. Let's see if it
Yep.
sticks, guys.
Let's go into that later on. We will just tell Toggle. We'll just DM him, say, "Hey Toggle, so apparently you're our terrorizer now. Just make sure you live up to your name."
I'm just gonna say Terrorizer is awfully close to another term that we do not want to mention, but that's up to interpretation, guys.
All right.
But off the bat, we are innocent. Okay, Terrorizer is exactly what it is, and that's exactly what Toggle is. He's just been running in super aggressive into the enemy teams, and we saw it time and time after again. How much dividends it paid off. It's just been getting benefit after benefit, just getting those kills. It's risky, but it works. So, is it really a risk? You know?
Well, Red Lotus is gonna be in a world of pain right now as we go into Icebox, which is 69's pick. They're gonna have to strategize around that, trying to pull this into a tiebreaker around 3, maybe, which is
Yeah. This is tough, and of course, we do end up in Ascent. If we do end up into the decided map, that's gonna be a really even playing ground. I expect it gonna be very long, just playing the defaults and stuff like that. But this is going to be testing them out, tried and true, like a true player. But of course, that's only if they end up into the best 3. Icebox is a 69's map pick here. Red Lotus did get the luxury of picking the defense off of that just because they didn't get to pick the map. But you know, I wanted to ask a little bit because you did mention something about Red Lotus coming in with a little bit of a lore, a name from somewhere.
Oh.
So I just wanted to ask you, what are the characteristics like of Red Lotus?
Okay, so Red Lotus is actually something we see in Avatar: The Legend of Korra. Interestingly enough, they are basically the opposing to the White Lotus. So they are attacking. They are aggressive. They want the Avatar and they want her dead. Kind of how Red Lotus is kind of attacking 69 right now. They want them dead.
Yep, I mean, doesn't matter how much casualties there is, they want them dead. And Toggle is the next Avatar. He is the one terrorizing them and just running around freely with his life. But we hear from Prop that the next round is already Icebox. It's going to be the map that we are heading into. So we earlier saw the sunset, but now we're going to see the sun rise throughout the whole 24 hours as Icebox is going to be played.
All right, so a little bit about Xbox right now. It is a true site right now. So we're gonna see quite a number. Oh my gosh, is that a harbor in Icebox? Okay, so a couple of options here that they have to pick from. Definitely a Sentinel, preferably maybe Sage. Maybe Sage. She would probably be the best here, as well as maybe a Viper, perhaps. Oh, and we do see a couple of Vipers here.
Okay, this is pretty interesting because on the side of 69, they are playing the double Sentinel. This is interesting, but I know Kai really flourishes on the Sage, although it's not the most common pick. We do see the shift in meta now. Double controllers is usually what is being picked up, and even for Red Lotus, they are kind of hesitating on picking the Viper, but it does work out. It does work. We've seen it before, and if Red Lotus is able to pull it off, it would do really well. But we do have the Sage blocking off barriers and pathways in. That could be a direct counter, and that's probably what Kai is trying to achieve here.
Yes, that would be correct. We do see two Sovas. They have quite similar teams this time around. In seeing the two Sovas and possibly two Vipers waiting for Kaito to pick up, as well as Toggle. Of course, terrorizing Toggle picks the Duelist. Of course, why are we surprised?
But it is a Jet this time round. Other than Kyle, we're going to be taking the race. I think he just felt a little bit really good in the first round. He realizes that he has to be the one that spearheads for his team. He's gonna pick up the race here. Not a bad pick, but Toggle on the Jet is something a little bit more different
I
compared
feel-
to the first race that he played out.
I feel like he's telling Evie, "I can do your job better than you. Watch." Like
We're throwing hands, guys.
we're throwing hands. This is Toggle's way of just telling Evie, "Watch this. Watch this."
Oh, for real? Oh, okay. We're bringing up the quotes now. Okay, I see you. But I do want to talk about something else. We have the Killjoy on 69 and the Chamber being played out in Red Lotus. How do you think these two agents will fare with each other?
Honestly, Killjoy and Chamber are not exactly like they're really good picks for this particular map. Killjoy has the ability to lock down sites, which is very necessary in Icebox when coming into it, as well as Chamber being a kind of we say that he's a sentinel and he plays a bit more like a duelist. So you have kind of a switch here, and you have this ability to you have the Chamber waiting and hoping for the opportunity to strike, and you have the Killjoy just locking down sites. It is a very good option. It is a very good combination, and we will see how they put it into play later on.
Yep, I mean, Chamber does have a little bit of flexibility there. Could have the option of play a little bit more defensively if he wants to. As for Killjoy, a little bit set into the defenses because you have to place out all of your utilities. If not, there's no use into it. But with that being said, an aggressive Killjoy could also be a wrench in their plans. You never want to face off an aggressive Killjoy because it just come out nowhere. You think a Killjoy just sit down with his turret? No. Who knows?
An aggressive Killjoy is top frag. No ifs, ands, or buts. Honestly.
Exactly. I'm gonna take some time here, but with that being said, Viper and Harbor on Red Lotus. I think I'm liking this just because of the Lotus team. Just having Harbor, you know what I'm saying? Like Valorant lore.
I'm truly sorry to bring this up, but I mean, if we were going to really lore here, Harbor is water. This is freezing temperatures.
That's true, but we can't really bring a Phoenix here. I mean, you can.
I mean, we've seen in cinematics, we've seen Phoenix on Icebox. It works technically.
I mean, they could play out the cinematic. Like, can you imagine if we have the post-play interview and we're like, "Oh, why did you pick the Phoenix? You know, what was the strategy? Did you plan this out?" It's like, "Oh no, I just followed the cinematic. I thought Phoenix are played in Icebox only." You know, like, imagine that happen.
I mean, we did ask Prod for option to interview the players later, so maybe they will say yes this time around. Who knows? All right, we're going into game right now. Let us see what we have. Okay, so all right, we have Sikti right now on attacking, Red Lotus on defending. Okay, yes, that's correct. Sorry, just double confirming. All right.
Oh, yep. The Icebox also has been undergoing some change here, so we'll be seeing a little bit of a different map ever since the changes in patch 8. But I don't think it's been too long. It's 8.4 right now.
Yeah.
So we've been seeing some seasons pass through, and players get used to it after the changes has come in. But look at how disciplined we're seeing 69 play.
No, this is the case of they're all professional players. They all know what's going on. Shaz, gets tapped already. Kaito, is killed by Caliber. Humble, waiting for his opportunity.
Spread out there on the map, just because of all the covers that's provided by Red Lotus here.
Honestly.
Harbor with that wall. Doesn't quite do much here, but deters. I mean, 69 is gonna make a beeline into a site.
Oh, and Red Lotus will say, "Okay, we see you. We're there."
30 seconds left.
Big wall in between with that Viper's wall. Toggle has to make a breakthrough here. Does manage to get onto the box, but doesn't quite
One
get a
enemy
pickup.
remaining.
Rogue gonna leave his mark into the next round. Gonna find two. Kylova is gonna find one as well. This is really great. Coming from mid loaders, no casualties whatsoever. And is it snowing in Icebox?
What? I've never seen this.
Oh, okay. I
Okay,
didn't know
okay.
this happens too. Maybe I get to tunnel vision my games.
I mean, when you're in games, you just want to be like, okay, where's the next attack? We don't really. Oh, it's the snow.
Oh, it's just sometimes, guys, we just gotta enjoy life and look at the scenario around us, the snow, appreciate the environment. Okay, that's a bit
I'm sorry,
out of
I
pocket.
just broke out laughing because I need you to see Twitch, right? I just need you to see Twitch.
Oh gosh. Okay, Toggle. Okay. Oh, but Toggle right now not in the best situation. I might have jinxed that, but yes, Evie.
Yes.
With the aggressive peak, with the Marshall proving to make dividends out of this investment, though.
Evie just likes using ops. I just feel like Evie just likes using ops.
You know, sometimes when too many things are happening, we get tunnel vision, and this is the best way to do so. Just looking
Yes.
into a 4x scope.
Decay? Okay. Alright, Kai waiting for Evie right now. Oh, is going to find him. Knows that he has the Marshall. Knows that he has the Marshall. Okay. But you have to understand that the problem with the Marshall slightly is the fact that unlike the up, it takes a bit more to kill somebody. Which is where we're seeing there right now.
Oh, Shaz.
Just...
Taking a bit of an aggressive peek does hear some indicators up in A site, and he is right. There are 3 members dominating the control of the back of
30
site here.
seconds left.
Okay.
I see
Okay,
red.
oh, see,
does
see.
see the shoulder. Oh, puts
Oh.
out the snake bite here.
Spike down.
Doesn't
A.
quite find anybody, but that's enough to
Oh.
delay them, and he's gonna pop out. But Red's going
One
to
enemy
flick him on the
remaining.
head and take him down. One member level
Oh.
69, and that is no members level 69.
But we've seen this before. We see them mess around, like talk to Red Lotus a little bit, you know, try to get a feel of how they're gonna play, and then just retaliate based on that.
Yep. And in chat, we have Rongi Biol saying hands are thrown, and that is indeed what is happening because Toggle, you said earlier, oh, maybe I can play the jet better than you. But you know what? This is round number 3. We're only seeing 3 rounds so far. 0-2,
I mean-
still not too bad.
I mean, Toggle only kind of really popped off around like the middle to end of the second round, like the middle to end of the last round. So who knows?
Who knows
Wait,
indeed.
Spike drop.
Oh. Seems as though A has been the only area of succession for 69. A bit of a wall here to try to get the plan down. Red Lotus usually just runs in through with their modus operandi.
Oh, Rogue is going to find Pakal, but whether that will be enough. Okay, let's see. Okay, Shaz waiting on the toxin screen now. Toggle. Oh, he knows. Oh gosh.
Up in rafters here, doesn't quite see anybody. That is what happens when you have 3 controllers playing in the game. I'm just saying, you can't see
Yeah.
anything.
That is very true. Unfortunately, yes. But oh well. Right now we're looking at Kyle waiting on that. Ooh, Kai. Oh, and Toggle is popping off. I repeat. Oh, is he gonna get Kyle?
30 seconds left.
Well, this is nicely done though. Waited for the Viper's wall to go down. Take that little moment to just inch in through. That's a lovely barrier orb there. Used off, but the one of them is gonna be breaking off. So Toggle is holding up a vertical angle. This could be really beneficial if the Sova that does not scan him. He does reposition. Nicely done. Does spot out the Viper. Does not quite take him down. He knows he has to reposition here. Kylo's going to find Evie. No more chamber. Terrorizing them from the back of sight. Look at how much color is on
Toggle!
the screen.
That's-
Toggle's gonna make the aggressive
remaining.
fight. Gonna find 1, but Cow is the one that's actually doing God's work. Gonna find 2, even with the shotgun.
Oh,
What?
what?
I call hack. I did not see him. I don't
I
know.
saw, but that was almost perfect.
That was perfect. And that's
Out
a
of charge.
guardian? Was it a guardian?
That's a guardian.
What?
What? Wait,
Man,
what?
This guy spends
Nah,
way
nah,
too
nah.
much on aim labs because that was crazy.
That was almost not possible.
Yeah, but
Almost.
we're finally seeing 69 on the board here. Operators purchased by Effie. Just saying, operators purchased by Effie.
He's not holding back. He's just saying, "Oh, so you want me to bring out the op? Okay, fine, I'll bring out the op."
I mean, it's been working for him so far, so don't fix what's broken, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, you know you always have these tournaments where you have one guy who's just really good at the op and he will never be good until he gets the op. That feels like heavy.
For real. And I'm seeing it right now. Holding?
Yeah. His op peaks are almost perfect there.
Yeah, look at how much he's actually just rotating through. Has a little bit of a pattern here. Okay.
Oh.
Gonna take out the owl drone. No information for 69.
Unfortunately, but Sova still has quite a bit of utility. What was the point in that toggle? Alright, Kaito. Waiting on B site, I believe that's where they're gonna attack. Okay, yeah, B. Okay. Okay, let's see. That's a very interesting peak right there.
Oh, it's slow and steady. So much coverage blocking
Right.
up. Shaz gets tagged from behind his wall. Haba does put down a secondary cover. Oh, but they got the plan down. Now
They got
it's
the
going
plan
to be a bit tough for them.
And they do have the strength in numbers. It's 3. Oh my gosh, toggle again. My goodness, toggle, please save some for the others. You know.
Here.
He's waiting. He's waiting, and he knows that he's there. Okay.
Oh, Kylo is so low, 1 HP. It's just him and Humble. Humble does have the position
Last
here.
player standing.
Doesn't
Oh.
quite have the best.
Never mind. Toggle
Oh.
again, taking out Humble. Oh my goodness! What is going on? This is the definition of what we saw in the first matchup as well. You know, you see 69 just giving a bit of leeway, trying to figure out what's going on, and then they instantly retaliate. Does a 180, comes back.
Oh, but this is what we like to see now. An even match. Even playing field 2-2 on both of the sides. Ultimate is available for Kyle Lover. Showstopper is going to be huge as a defender if you know where they're funneling in. And we saw earlier 69 did play a little bit defensive where they get the plan and they move backwards a little bit. If they do the same thing, it's not going to be so easy going for them this time around. I think Red Lotus are aware of that. They're actually pushing forward into A side, gaining the mid control of A.
All right, Toggle now waiting. I feel like Toggle was also waiting for his gun. Honestly, it almost feels that way, doesn't it?
It does feel that way.
All right, so Toggle waiting up. Oh, sees already. Gets in there. Is already in the thick of the fight. Runs in there willy nilly, and oh, I think he's gonna get a bit there.
But look how much presence we can see from 69. Barely anything. They're all hovered in the back of yellow. And Red Lotus, they are holding aggressive angles here. The only thing 69 could possibly do is try to go for those really quick tag-ins.
Yes.
Try to overwhelm them with numbers. They do manage to make their way in. Takes a
Oh! What?
interesting plan spot. The spike does go down. Toggle finds two before being taken down by Kyle Lover. Here is the retake being proceeded by Red Lotus. Kyle Lover doesn't quite see anybody, and look at how much high tides is being played out here, covering so much even with the cascade. But Kaido and Ren is gonna find the last 3 members of Red Lotus and put an end to it.
Oh well. Apparently, I think we have acknowledged right now that Red Lotus is not exactly great on retakes, and 69 is abusing that.
Yep, 69 is definitely abusing that. But one thing I would say is that 69 can really find those opportunities to inch their way into sight, and we have to give a lot of credit coming in from Kai, because that barrier wall all the time provides so much space for them just to get that plan down. They can easily just pull back and play the post plan, or choose to go in a little bit more aggressive and just take them out of their seats unexpectedly.
Absolutely. Evie back with the op here. And Toggle, of course, it's the op. It's the ultimate. He's ready. Oh no. Oh, Toggle already takes out Kyle. Oh, that was their top frag. This is not gonna go well.
Yep, Toxic Screen blocking any possible visibility
Yes.
for 69.
Alright.
Unfortunately, the Blaze Storm does not run out of time here. He holds it, he's gonna use it.
I mean, the Blaze Storm can't run out. So that's the beauty of it. Okay, Kaito is finding Shaz, takes out a bit of his health. Okay. In a bit of a pickle right now, I could say, for Shaz. Evie still unable to find his target. Oh gosh. I never realized how big of a map Icebox is until I see these players play.
Oh, Icebox is huge. Breeze, even bigger. Lotus, even bigger.
True. True.
Oh man, but you know what? We do love these maps
30
sometimes
seconds
just
left.
because of how much play it does allow for them, and it makes you second guess a little bit of rotation. Sky, instead, gonna go with the plan, and that's exactly what I'm saying. You know, because you have made the rotate into mid, into B site due to that toxic screen being placed down by 69. Now they have to make a run into B site.
Kaito takes the
Sorry,
humble.
A
This is
side.
not gonna go well. Okay, Rogue. Oh, he has found Rogue. Yes, he finds Rogue and recharges his Blaze Storm again. He's gonna find another one. Oh, Kai taking out Evie. Okay.
Welcome back, Terrorizing Toggle. Your name has been waiting for you. And that's exactly what has happened. He was barely even the person that they were fighting. Instead, he was just the fly on the wall, the mosquito you couldn't get off your head. As we saw Kaito and Pakao doing the rest of the work.
Yeah, honestly. Alright, Kai and Ren being the bottom fraggers, I'm not too worried about that right now because they are two the both Sentinels. They have done their jobs very well in raising up those walls, raising up those alarm bots, making sure that the site is fully protected, and also protecting their own flanks. It's not a bad thing, but Shaz may be a bit sweating right now. He was quite their top frag last round.
Sometimes, you know, when one falls, another one will rise, and we are seeing that even out in Red Lotus with that 2 points. But mind you, this was the 2 pistol rounds that they won. But now they're so up close, a skirmish is about to happen. Toggle, Pakao is gonna find 2 for themselves, but Kai is gonna come in with the resurrection here. There's 5 members in 69. Who cares if you took one down earlier, because now all 5 members are alive, and the plan as well.
I feel like that resurrection was a bit unnecessary, but sure, it works. Okay, they know. And Evie right now with the chamber gun, waiting on this. The plant goes down, and it's now so difficult for Red Lotus to catch up because you know they're not the best in close spawns. Toggle gets another one. Evie gets Kaito, but Pakao retaliates with Evie. Oh dear. Okay, and Toggle gets the final kill. To kill Shaz. Oh dear.
Wow, 69 just running it with numbers, and I love how they've been inching all the way through to get the plant all the time. Barely have we seen them take any fights unnecessarily. They don't even go for mid control, and perhaps Red Lotus could utilize that into its advantage. Of course, we have to be wary of Ren. The alarm bot plays there. But in times like this, when you have to make a breakthrough, when you are losing 5 rounds consecutively, you might want to try something different.
True. But you know, we never know. They might be trying something different, but we have established that unfortunately Red Lotus is not the best in retakes, so they cannot even let 69 plant at this rate.
Yep. And that could be a situation where you have 2 controllers and just not that familiar in the playstyle. You try to block them off, but when you are not taking those window of opportunities to peek out, try to get those picks and run away unscathed, what really is the use there? Because then that just makes it even harder for the retakes, because you're giving out the possible initiator that you could be using to take that retakes coming in.
Yeah, unfortunately, 69 knows that this is the case, and they're playing towards this. They're waiting out those controller walls. They're waiting out all those and waiting for that opportunity. Oh, hi, Evie with the ult. Oh, yeah, this is okay. Toggle gets It's always Toggle versus Kyle, isn't it?
Yep, it is. And well, with that being said, that's probably the best matchup Toggle will be asking for, because he knows he can win that fight. And taking out their top frag in the last round is essential to making their plan work out for them. Red Lotus does have 4 members, but they do not know that there's a killjoy lurking behind them in mid.
Yes. Oh. Alright, Rogue trades with Kyle. Unfortunately, Toggle gets Rogue, and Evie takes out Toggle. Alright, Evie is trying to defuse, but the ultimate of the Sova is going to come in. Oh, Kaito takes out Shez, and Evie takes out Kaito. They're trading back for back.
This could work.
This could work.
With
This
the
could
Cove.
work. No! No!
Oh,
What
unfortunately
happened?
Could not hold out enough there. That is a great display of utility usage, and just getting and making sure that there is no succession into the retakes there. Even with the Cove, the rest of the teammates from Red Lotus were dropping down like flies.
Look at terrorizing Toggle and his kill count.
13 and 5. Actually, that's a pretty accurate KD even from the last round. He's been getting 2.2, perhaps 2.1.
About there.
About that, yeah. But on the other end, Red Lotus, they are not finding that this match is kind to them. Especially for the two controllers, they are bottom fragging right now. Not the best situation you want to be in. Toggle once again increasing his KD, gonna find Rogue. Humble does manage to find one for himself, increasing his KD. Kylova still alive. It's going to make as much things happen for Red Lotus.
Alright, Kaito takes out Evie already. It's 3-3 right now as we look at Shez, who is going to find Kaito! Oh dear.
Well, that's what he needed here. With the Stinger as well. A budget kill. Okay, I was gonna have to pick up the Spike. But it's only 2 members in 69. That's exactly what I'm saying. A little bit more forefront aggression coming from Red Lotus. Utilize that mid rotation a little bit more. And that's what happens. You get the advantage in members. And now 69, they have to play really methodically with two members only.
What are the odds that they're watching the stream right now and just being, oh yeah, we could probably do that.
Perhaps. But there is a delay.
True.
Stream right now is
True.
round 6, so I don't think I've said it there.
30
I have
seconds.
no idea.
I think you said it around that time. That's why.
I think it's after.
Was it? I don't know.
Hi, me guys. I'm the next coach. But yeah.
You know what? Hire her. I will continue casting. Thank you.
Get the competition out of here.
Get out of here, Elle.
Spike is down. Speaking of getting the
Oh, no.
competition out, this is exactly
Okay.
what Red Lotus is trying to do. Pakao is gonna be the first victim to fall towards that notion. Red is gonna get the revive. Pakao Lever. Oh man, up in the vertical play is gonna find Rem. No possible stick through for 69. Finally, we see sub action coming from Red Lotus and a point on the board.
All right. So 3-6 now. They're pulling it back. They can pull it back absolutely. But looking at the options right now, oh boy. Toggle, please.
But we know anything from Red Lotus, they do seem to run out of steam a little bit too fast. They will win the 2 pistol rounds, they'll lose another 5 after that, and then they'll win 1 and perhaps lose the others. And
Yeah,
I do
something
not
like
want to call it out. I really do not want to call it
Yeah,
out. But it
let's
seems to be the
not
pattern
jinx
there.
Red Lotus. Let us. I mean, last time we didn't even have a full. We didn't have a full list of runs. I want to see a full 3 matchup today.
The only thing I would say is that for Red Lotus, they really need to get into the skin a little bit. Just like merge into the agents here, especially for the 2 controllers. Look, yes, you're playing controller, but you can take the aggressive fights. You can do that. And if one dies, the other one can cover. You have to understand that. And that's probably why the last round worked so well, because they took those risks. They went into mid, they get the flanks, they took a little bit more control. 69 had to play so small.
Oh, Pakao hitting the target already. They know where they are. That is a problem. That is instantly a problem. And now with Toggle with his Blade Storm, oh, is going to find one. Okay. Oh,
back
and
to
Spike.
round number 3.
And we're back to and we're back to Red Lotus losing streak.
I mean, they haven't lost yet. I have hope. Evie
The
here
plot
though,
is
with
already
the Vandal.
down. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Okay.
Viper's hit popped and taken down by the counterpart straight away. Kaito will finally be taken down 3-on-3. But here is the lockdown. It is online. Kylova has to make a defensive push. Does find Kai. Does not get the other, but that is information about where they are. But that is just a red holding off his lockdown. He doesn't even need to push out. They're gonna come to him.
I would just have to say, Viper's ultimate is actually one of the best controlling elements in the game, but it was just a matter of timing after that pop off. It did not work, and therefore, before the cloud even went full blown, it was already taken out.
Uh, I think at this point, what they really need to do is get a little bit creative here. They've been
Mm.
playing the same setups, I would say, just having the harbor high tide on B side, and then on A side is going to be the toxic screen. This has been working, but in situations where you really need to try to control the map for yourself, perhaps change it up a little bit more vertically, horizontally, diagonally.
Mm.
No, it is a straight line.
But
Fair.
it is so creative.
I mean, well, if you look at Red Lotus right now, you can see that this is really not their map. This is not something that they're very familiar with, as opposed to say 69, which is taking advantage of every single corner that they can find, every single angle that they can pinpoint.
Yep, and of course we have to thank the changes into the map because now B main is not so easy to contest
Oh.
for the defenders. So that means they really have to play onto site. But this could be an exploitation that 69 has been using over and over again. And we've been seeing it even with the Sage barrier. Just gonna ensure the plan goes in. Only 40 seconds left on the clock for Red Lotus to make their retake.
This is not gonna go well for Red Lotus, honestly. We've already established that they're not great with retakes. Look at Shez. Look at
Pixel
Shez.
peeking, but Effie going to get red. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Toggle takes out Shez. Toggle takes out Rogue.
Here.
Really, Toggle? Evie takes out Kai.
Toggle's gonna take out the trash, man. At this rate, he is on site. They have no idea. They do not
Oh,
expect it.
Toggle again.
Yup. Okay, Pakal
They
with
don't
the
have time.
trade off. Oh, Kyleva is gonna be taken down. No retakes once again. 3-8.
40
Last round
seconds and
before the
40
switch.
seconds, I would say, not entirely well used.
Yep. For Red Lotus though, that was a round they had to save in. Operator now purchase in Evie's hands. Kyleva 12-8, trying to pull out as much morale and keep the momentum running in for Red Lotus. But Shaz not doing really great here. 1-9.
You know
Reckoning is
what?
available, and that was the round that we saw really shook 69 in A side.
You know what I'm surprised? I'm surprised that Red Lotus is not calling for a timeout. The last time they called out for a timeout, it worked so well in their favor.
Who knows, you know, at this rate, but Toggle
On top of Tube, doesn't quite stay there for too long. Could possibly make a pincering move here. And we saw Shaz. He's actually all the way up in B main. He doesn't quite know if the terrorist is waiting behind him.
Well, oh, Toggle.
Spike down A.
Toggle takes out
Toggle,
Shaz.
full
Reach.
stop.
Just Toggle. Just Toggle.
Oh man.
Evie takes out Kaito with the op, apparently. Toggle. And there we go, Toggle again. Let's see. Toggle is entertaining all of us right now.
Suddenly the defenders and attackers have swapped sides.
Yeah.
Oh, Evie has to try to hold this. You do not ever want to give up that much space.
Oh, but
he
he-
does put an end to him. No more terrorizing. Pakao gets resurrected instead of Toggle, so thankfully
I
that
mean-
is the member.
Toggle is nowhere, so
One enemy
no
remaining.
nowhere
lost.
near. So there was no way to resurrect. It's the duel of the Sovas.
The hunter!
Cue the split screen.
Kill
Come
the
on,
split screen.
Obies.
Come on,
Alright.
come on.
Oh, but Rook has no idea.
Rogue is
Yes.
waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting.
Pakao either though.
The
If
These
Rogue
two are
falls
just-
down, he is exposed and he has to check underneath the Raptors. Oh,
Not ready.
let's
Oh.
pop it up.
Feeling
He
any-
fires it. Oh, but
Oh.
Pakao gonna try to shoot him down. 46 HP, both of them are tagged. Hello, shock
Oh,
dart
no.
could be the deferring factor here. Oh, second shock dart. He just
they
avoids it.
swap places again. Coming up.
Oh,
Oh no! Pakao!
Ah.
Yes, and how?
Pakao, the victor of the Sova
Switching
battle.
sides.
Apparently, Pakao is saying, "I'm the better Sova." You know, just
Both
not
of
saying.
them are so close in KD as well. 7-10 and 8-6. Perhaps not the deaths, but the kills are very similar, especially since the 8 point was given after he destroyed Rogue in that 1v1.
Yes, Rogue actually doing much better with the Sova here than he was in Sunset. Interestingly enough, he was bottom frag last round. This round, he seems to be finally woken up and popping off those shots.
Perhaps it could be a matter of comfortability as well, just because the map has been around for a while, although has been changed. Well, your dart spots never do anyway.
True. True. All right. 9-3 to 69. Okay. Already. Oh, this is gonna be such an aggressive situation. This is gonna be
Do
such
you
a.
believe in the 9-3 curse?
I do. Yes, I've seen it happen and I've seen it not happen. So it could be either way.
Could be either way, but Red Lotus with the double controller, that means they're gonna claim site really easily. The only issue is that you probably can't clear as much members holding it off. Kyle over here is gonna try to make the attempt. Oh, unfortunately, that's gonna be the end of him. Pukao and Kaido still alive. Pukao with the shock nuts. Oh, just gonna throw it off to the default areas. Although
Rogue.
the spike has been planted, they do not have much numbers anymore.
One enemy remaining.
Toggle taking out Rogue. Okay. Alright, but they don't know where Toggle is right now. They don't know where the other.
Last player standing.
Oh, and Evie is taking out Kai. Oh, Toggle is not gonna hesitate. Okay, okay.
This is stick it. This is stick it.
Oh,
Oh,
this
let's go.
is- oh!
The Shires just adjusted in 2 shots.
It's that Toggle. Toggle.
He is feeling himself. We can take a look at the taps once again. The
Yeah,
score
yeah.
21 to 8.
What?
20. That is almost a 3.0 KD. That. Okay.
Okay.
So we're in Toggle.
Okay, you know what? You know what? It's okay. Keep terrorizing. It's okay. Toggle. Toggle. You got this.
Terrorizing Toggle. That's amazing. He's feeling himself. You know, Saturday is probably the day to be at. That's the day where you can take your mind off of your worries, and that's where he is at.
Is he taking his mind off his worries? It almost feels as if he's just going, I'm gonna go gun heavy and YOLO.
Or he could be angry about something. Who knows?
Who knows?
You
Like-
never know what feels. Feel someone like that.
How do you
So
face
aggressive.
someone like that? How do you face someone like this?
Man, that's some good aim.
That was not even like he didn't even know what was coming.
Oh, Red Lotus, they don't have the best of guns here. If anything, just classics.
Classics.
Oh,
Oh dear.
oh,
Okay.
shot that as well. Down to 30 HP. No healer. No Sky, no Sage. You have to work with just that.
You know, 69 Sage has been terrorizing since the beginning of the round, resurrecting twice now. Oh, Rogue finds Kaito. Okay, it's 1-1 now.
Scanning ahead.
But honestly, that Sage is such a game changer here.
It is such a game changer, and it's something we don't usually see in professional play as much, but when it does come in, it's usually one of those Joker cards. Okay!
Strike down B.
Never
Last
mind.
player
Okay.
Standing.
Never mind.
That was so well coordinated. You think that
30
it's
seconds
one
left.
person doing that. Oh, but Ren's gonna be the last one. But wow, 69 really fortifying the walls here. No breakthrough whatsoever for Red Lotus. That was interesting because he saw the dot just push back. He turned
Yeah.
around and he got shot from the back. What
Yep.
timing was that?
It almost seems as if it was like a, it was like a, how do you say, a play? Yes, a play.
Mhm.
It's almost as if it was a play, and it was coordinated. It was scripted.
Oh man, 3 to 11. You do not want to see it. 2 pistol rounds being handed with the 69. This is the bar round for Red Lotus, and this is the round right before 69's match point. They have to wake up now. They really need to make something happen. And it looks as though mid is going to be contested. I like this game plan. Chef's going to control it as the rest of the members try to scout it out. B side is already in contention as well as
Toggle.
A up in mid.
Toggle.
Oh, Toggle.
Toggle. Can we talk to Toggle after this? I'm joking. Actually, that would be nice. I want to see what's on his mind when he was shooting like this.
Nothing. Just aim.
Pure
Pure aim.
Just pure muscle memory. Just tap.
Oh, that has provided so much space for 69. Although they tried contesting from mid side, now it's back into the hands of 69 just because of those 2 pickups from pushing out A and B side. 3 members left on Red Lotus. That is the last hope that they probably have because that's the only 3 members they have standing in between them
Yes.
and match point for 69.
Honestly, can those members pull it off? Well, they still have the duelist, which is very low. Unfortunately, no Sage, no Sky.
No Sage, no Sky. Gonna attempt to make a rotate into B side. 69. They end up buying it though. Still leaving the Viper
30
up
seconds left.
on site itself. No
They-
terrorizing Toggle so far. He's not even playing a real gun. He's just playing sheriffs,
What
and
is
he's
he?
still getting those kills.
He just gets a lot of headshots, you know. He apparently, how much time does this man spend on aim labs? Yes.
Oh man.
Okay.
5 HP for Kaido
10
though.
seconds left.
Still holding
They're
out. He
not-
knows his job. But Red
They don't have
Lotus,
time.
I think they decided that saving is the best course of action here.
Hmm.
Taking at least 3 Vandals instead of just losing it out at match point is probably the only bet they can make into it. Hopefully they don't die here, Shaz. Please stop peeking. Thank you.
You literally just said, oh yeah, they're probably saving 3 Vandals. Nope, 2 Vandals.
Okay, at least he brought forward what Shaz had. I can't believe he tried peeking that. I mean,
Yeah,
Here.
that could have been
there
so
was
deadly, so
much
fast.
more on the line for him than it was for 69. But okay, it didn't happen.
Did it happen?
So I'm just gonna close my eyes for that. And now we're into possibly what we're seeing as the match point.
Alright, Toggle. Looking. Oh, Kyle already takes out Ren. Toggle win off. Nah, okay, you know what? Toggle's not the best in the op. We will acknowledge that right now.
Oh, Kaido,
Spike
gonna
down,
find
B.
Rogue. Spike is dropped as well. That is huge for 69.
Yes.
Now they know where they're gonna be contesting. They just have to look over that Kaido's going to find Shez.
Enemy
That,
remaining.
Boop.
that is the outlaw, by the way.
Good night, and goodbye. That's all we have.
That is the outlaw. Okay.
That is the outlaw.
Oh no, but Evie right behind him. Gonna appear out of thin air. Gonna make one more terrorizing attempt here. Oh, but
Defenders
Kai
win.
Nope.
is the savior for 69. 3-13 is the scoreline that we are seeing.
Yes.
Oh man.
All right. Just a reminder, chat, that this is actually a team that's handpicked by homeboys. We are seeing this right now with the 2-0. What these guys can do. These guys are professionals, and they are here to prove it.
Yep, even with the new map introduced, even with possible blockages, challenges faced up against them, double controllers, double initiators, it doesn't matter for them. They're able to play to the best ability. Even with experience, it does tell just because of how disciplined that they play out, how methodical they are. They don't even need a timeout. I don't think there's a single timeout being called by 69. But again, valiant effort coming from Red Lotus, and even towards the end, you can see in the all chat that they went GGWP. So
Yeah.
I love it. Sportsmanship, guys. And that unfortunately means Red Lotus does not join us into the top 4, but 69 will be continuing on to their journey. So congratulations to them. And so much more is going to be happening today. We still have 3 other series.
Yes, we're getting ready for that right now. But I do believe that we're going to take a short break for 10 minutes after this, just for them to prep. So we're going to go
Yep.
into that, and we'll see you later.
So right after this, it's going to be quintuplets against virtual reality. So who knows? Maybe the quintuplets are real. Maybe virtual reality is real. Who knows? So we'll see after this 10-minute break, guys. Get some drinks if you are not fasting. And if you are fasting, stay strong, brother.
Welcome back to the Kohai Cup Season 2 as we just saw right now as we just sorry my bad. Okay, sorry. As we just saw a matchup just now earlier, we saw a 2-0, and now we're going to continue on another matchup with virtual reality versus quintuplets. As we look at the maps, oh my gosh, what do you think so far?
Well, obviously the audience didn't know the maps, but we do. So we're just gonna announce it. I don't think we have a veto. So first of all, we have Lotus being picked up by virtual reality, and later on we have quintuplets picked up by Split. Okay, we do have a veto. I'm so sorry for. Okay, yes, Split is the second map in the series and ascend to be the decider. So virtual reality and quintuplets. I don't really recognize any of the names from these players, but I do know most of the quintuplets players are made out of Singaporeans. So we do have a little bit of an international skirmish here, if you can count the one river that's separating us as an international border. And with that being said, we might see a little bit different strats here. Of course, we are tried and true sea blood all the way in Southeast Asia for the win, but I have no idea what we're going to be seeing here. Lotus being the first pick, especially since from virtual reality, is a very interesting one, and I'm actually very interested to see how they're going to play it out, especially since it's the only map that we have left with 3 sites.
Yes, that is what we're looking at right now. Obviously, with Haven out of the rotation. Oh, we're gonna go into agent pick. What do you think is the best agents for this kind of map?
Well, I would say it actually varies, and I think Lotus is one of the more forgiving maps to just play around and flex as well. Okay, Omen's been picked up by quintuplets. Kind of a bit of a tussle there, just who are hovering on. Deadlock being hovered is very interesting here. I don't think Deadlock has been really played, tried and true into the meta picks just yet. And even yesterday, when we saw in Madrid, Sentinels as well as Heretics were playing the Lotus. We did see Neon being played. Not too sure if that's going to be picked up here,
Not sure.
but that really worked out for Heretics yesterday. Who
Mhm.
knows if we're going to be picking up the meta from them instead. I think Raze is going to be one of the most comfortable picks, especially for Lotus, especially since we already got used to her.
Yes, I would. I would say, you know what? Yeah, give me ISO. Give me ISO. That's all I'm gonna say. Because it's not just Deadlock that we haven't seen in meta yet. We haven't seen ISO, who is in fact a pretty good duelist for this map as well.
It is a pretty good duelist. I think the only thing that we could ask from ISO compared to having a Raze or a Neon is just about the horizontal control that he could claim really easily. The speed is what I'm initially talking about here. Because Neon can just run in, take off site super quickly, start with that early contention. No possibility for, rubble tussles, you know what I mean, in A side where usually you have both the defenders and the attackers run in to try to get that control. So that's why we have the Neon and Raze as the probably viable picks coming in for duelists. The rest of them, though, they are still workable depending on how your team works, and the Gecko is also picked up here, so that's very interesting to see. Gecko usually is really well used in Lotus. Would be excited to see how it's going to be utilized as well.
All right, as we go into the gameplay right now, we're gonna take a look at what. So it does look like we do have two sentinels, but I arguably say that Chamber is less played like a sentinel. But we do have a cipher on the other team, so it will be virtual reality. I do believe that's defended. Yes, they will be defended.
This is pretty interesting because virtual reality, they did pick Lotus, but it doesn't seem as though they're playing a really locked down Sentinel. So usually Killjoy or even Cypher will be picked up just to lock down C entirely. And I think that is being said over here because C is totally open and Quintuple has made a really good 33% guess into this that it's totally empty.
It is
this
totally
could
empty.
be just the blessing before the curse, because with that being said, virtual reality, they are hot on the trail, already making a move from behind. Mount is being contested here. We already have two members of Quintuplets being taken down. Oh! Spy is going to be taken down as well. Inugami is doing so much work! I said it a bit too early because suddenly
Gecko.
we have the re-attention direction from
Yes.
Quintuplets towards the backside.
I hate to say this, I don't know how to pronounce the name of the race. Lekok?
Lecoq?
What?
Lego?
Lego? Uh, uh, uh,
I
I'm just gonna say Lek.
We're just gonna call him Lee.
I feel like this is one of those games that you have to run through all the names. So Ego, Lek, Titans, Rejected, How,
Then
Inugami,
Spy,
Spy,
New,
New,
Yusun.
Yusuke, and one more Japanese name, which I did not read fast enough. But yes.
Yes. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I might just call him the player whose name I cannot pronounce right now. I'm so sorry. Okay, New.
What is happening here? Virtual reality really questioning what you see in reality because 5 members are pushing in
Yes.
to 8. What is this? And New is holding it down, holding the fort really well, although he's the attacker.
That may not have been the best option for virtual reality here because you leave 5 people into one spot ready. But Spy has managed to get the plant with quintuplets right now. Well, we're going to post-plant virtual reality. Yusun takes out Eagle, Spy rejected, and Yusun takes out Lee. I'm just gonna call him Lee. Alright.
Wow, what is happening here? I do not know whether these players know each other because it seems as though they're playing as if they do. Is it as if they're almost trolling? I would
Just
say. But with that, in that respect, Ego and Lek are still getting kills. So perhaps this is something they're working with. Maybe this is what they're cycling quintuplets to expect. And suddenly they're going to be putting one person in flying, using all of the utilities to try to stop them. In reality, they're suddenly playing super slow. Who knows, right?
an interesting concept that we do see here, and I can tell you that these teams do practice with each other actually sometimes in our Kohai Cup Discord. So it's possible that these two teams have practiced against each other before. Oh,
Oh, Prowler. Gonna find one, but Yusuke is ready with that hole. Inugami as well is gonna find one more. And that's gonna be the end of your phase. Well, it's a chamber. Seaside totally open for business with quintuplets.
you know, we know that Singapore is the birthplace of Bleed Esports. But gosh dang it, these guys are not holding back. It's 5-1.
Oh man.
Okay. Rejected takes out Yusuke, and takes out Rejected. Not a good trade-off, I would say.
Not a good trade-off indeed. And I just want to correct myself that earlier I said that's a Japanese name, the last one, but that's just Denzel-chan. I think that's pretty Singaporean. Just saying.
Denzel.
That's cute. And
It's
the one
very-
thing I would say is that definitely from the names you can tell, and from the icon and the names as well,
Mhm.
Quintuplets is a group of anime enjoyers here. And when you pair Valorant and anime enjoyers, some of the really top Valorant players out there, they have interest in anime, in K-pop. So
I-
maybe this is the winning concoction, right?
I thought you were gonna tell me they don't touch grass, and I'm just like, oh well.
Hey, they're on grass right now. Lotus is all of grass. This is their ideal
Very
version
true.
of touching grass.
Very true.
Oh, the grass is not the only being touched because A side is open for business. Plant is already there. Virtual reality once
Oh.
again
I
doing
know
this
exactly.
3-man
Denzel takes out How.
flank wrap around.
That's,
Denzel's going to find How. I'm not too sure what's happening now.
oh gosh, this is so aggressive. Eagle not even able to take out anybody. But trading at tides, oh my gosh, Denzel and Inugami cleans up the rest. What? Why? These are the fastest rounds we've ever seen.
This is definitely the fastest one we've ever seen. And I like the fact that there are no breaks from virtual reality. I just like the confidence brewing out of them. But with that being said, I think they might need to adopt a little bit of a different playstyle here if they really want to grab a point for themselves. They now have guns, only Titans with the half shield.
Mhm.
But this is probably the best bet they have.
Okay, so interesting fact that I'm looking at the sheet right now. Virtual reality does not have a coach. Oh wait, they do. Sorry, they do. Yeah, sorry, they do. My mistake. It's quintuplets that does not have a coach. They don't have a coach, and they're playing this well.
Okay.
Sorry, I got the names mixed up, but yeah, they're playing this well and they don't have a coach. That's impressive.
Oh, Yusuke gets tanked out pretty low though. 23 HP. Full utils except no ultimate.
Oh,
Inugami gonna use that thrash, gonna pick him up one more time. Lek's gonna find New, and this is what I'm saying. You play super fast, you get them confused, and now you suddenly play really slow.
yes.
You have no idea what to expect if you are quintuplets here.
Yes, it's true. It seems that as if they're learning from their mistakes here. But even then, I would say 5-4 is still a pretty good matchup. We went from the fastest round to currently the slowest round. They're playing conservatively now. Oh dear. Okay.
Right here indeed.
Hmm.
But they are
Oh!
tagged. Oh no! Members of Quintuplets are going down. Titan's going to find two. Paying off of that aggressive push up into the rubble here. Oh, that's not gonna be used. Prowler, as a response, he's still alive, he's still terrorizing. He's going to find Denzel. Spy's gonna find his counterpart, and not only him, with just
10
less than
seconds
half
left.
health, is the only hope for the side of Quintuplets.
Oh dear. Spy right now looking for his target. This is not a bad idea in this case. If he shoots that down, obviously they'll know he's there. Exactly.
There you go. Oh, but finally seeing a point for virtual reality, and perhaps what a hypothesize is actually coming into reality here. Maybe that's what it means by being called virtual reality. The fact that you think it's not real, and suddenly it is.
It really is. Okay, well they're ready. They're ready now, and we're looking at a couple of ults from VR after that shot. Okay.
Yep.
Right, and we're getting ready for that. Lee over there.
Mentioned Lotus has also been reworked in a sense where now certain angles are easier to contest. Perhaps we can see that being utilized as well for the teams. Look at how Spy is playing. Just
Spy.
off of how unpredictable they are. Now he has been pushed back all the way to spawn. 3 members of virtual reality actually contesting him up in B.
But he has gotten reinforcements. He is ready for them. VR a little bit difficult, a little bit in a very difficult position right now because they're so spread out. So, it could be a B contest. I don't know.
Not too sure if B is the area of contention here because usually people tend to avoid that unless you really have the best coordination in your team.
True.
And I think this could be a really great read for virtual reality because you contested off the B, you push them away, they're not going to push back at you.
We're
And
seeing.
now you focus everything on C because that's the only link that you have. And how is going to make use of that psycho analogy. He gets 1, 2, and 3. That is all the hard hitters of Quintuplets. Spy as well. Going to find one
One
himself.
enemy
Only
remaining.
one member left, and
Down,
Inugami.
C.
It's going to be taken down. That's going to be a consolation prize as well.
Apparently, virtual reality has woken up. They're ready and they're fighting. Okay, maybe not. Okay, what? What was he aiming?
What is happening?
What is
this
happening?
is mind games to the max, can I just say? And I'm actually enjoying all of this.
I mean, as casters, you kind of want the mind games to the max and waiting for all this to happen. You're looking at this non-stop, and these two are playing with each other. They're trying, maybe not, trying, maybe not, and then running in and out.
This is so funny. I can't even say this is an unranked match. This doesn't feel like that. This feels like a quick match, if anything. It's people just running into each other, and suddenly they're playing properly.
Yeah,
You know how it is in quick match. Some people are trying hard, some people are just running in mindlessly.
yes, that feels that way as well. Okay, Howl already teleporting. Okay,
Nice, nice.
it's okay. Well, he knows that they're there, of course.
Yeah. That's a pretty good dart cover, allowing for space and control of rubble. Now they have so much space to work around. A lot of wiggle room here. Possibility to even run into B if they want to. And Gecko is the one holding the spike. He is right next to that low door.
I will say though, comparatively to the earlier match that we saw, this is not as coordinated, and we can very visibly see that. Okay.
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 Clearing it up probably in case of any hot corners that they can't really clear off. And Nogami gonna make that call that I was saying into B.
Oh,
Eagle is
Spy
up
gets
on
it,
the
yeah.
top here. Spy's gonna fire rejected. And the spike is going down. Gonna be using one of their last resorts here. B side is now open for business. Virtual reality
Speaking
tries
of
to try
B.
to make a breakthrough, but dark covers are in ample amounts.
Yes. Alright, Spy right now. Oh, Denzel gets a Howl and Lee. Tian takes out Spy, and Yusuke takes out Tian and is taken out, and also Ego. Ooh, that was... What? What? What is going
That
on?
is tough. That is tough, buddy. Oh,
That is
man.
rude. Oh, come on! You could have used that in the last round. Al. Why are you bringing up backcourt now?
But I love seeing this. Oh, I just like how we saw a member just run across the screen. That was
Yeah.
pretty humorous. Humor me. But yes, 4 ultimates available for VR and 1 for Yunsuke. That's a showstopper as well.
Yeah. All right. How getting? Ooh, already? Koro taking out rejected. They know that they're there. Oh, this is stress right now for virtual reality. Okay.
Could be stressed, but Lecoq isn't letting that into his head. Instead, trying to take as much space as he can. I like the way that virtual reality is actually so forward here.
All right.
Foresees the Rolling Thunder. C side is now clear. No one is actually caught in that web. In fact, they actually gain so much space that they only have to move forward here and really seize that window of opportunity.
Neo taking out a Corona already. Titans not able to find anybody actually with that Prowler. Yusuke, there yeah, we're gonna have an altercation here. But who will come out of it? Ooh, okay. Okay, Yusuke takes out Lako. Howl takes out Yusuke and Neo takes out Howl. Oh, one player left and nope. Nope. Unfortunately, is that an Odin? Is that an Odin?
Yep, it's an Odin. Yep, Inagami has been rocking that Odin for 2 rounds now. He's at 9k creds. Oh man. And we're finally getting a timeout. Being caught by virtual reality. But hey guys, perhaps we gave them a little bit too much rounds in the beginning. Because it's not really working.
I would say that it's so rare to see a player who actually uses an Odin in these kinds of competitive matches because well, according to some of my friends who actually play this actually very competitively, they said that the Odin is a bit more splashy. It's not entirely accurate. They prefer stuff like the Phantom or the Vandal, which is a bit more accurate. So, seeing a Gecko rock that is amazing.
Yep. I mean, Gecko here, I think he has his pride. He's mewing right in front of the camera.
he just raised his eyebrow. He's like, "Why's the camera in front of me?"
He's mogging me. But yes, but the Odin play though has been working out so far for quintuplets. And I think this is a ideation because of the way that virtual reality has been either retaking or attack or just holding off sites or just doing their pincering moves that we usually see them because they run in with numbers. What that Odin does so well is spray. Yes, it's flashy. It doesn't have the accuracy. But when you're holding down 3 men running at you, that's what you need.
Yeah. 9,000 credits. This guy is just laughing at us.
4 ultimates available on VR. They don't really have the best buys here. I think that's what the call was for. Hey guys, we don't have the best buys. Let's just all save up. Try to play for the next round and do our best. Oh, and once again, we might be seeing the signature move from virtual reality. Running it up.
Just running in.
eBay.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Alarm bot though.
Oh! How gets Neo? How Medella?
Sorry, not alarm bot. The trademark that's going to actually alert them that there's going to be a flank. Danzo-chan is going to find a how. For virtual reality, still alive. There is hope. But it really comes down to who sees who at this point. Fine. That's my leg out. Rotating door in. Dizzy does not quite see anyone. No 101s just yet. Hinogami though with the wallbang, even with his line, is going to find one.
One enemy remaining.
And Crash is now available. Yunsuke is going to find Ego. 1v2. Possible. He even picks up the pet. Oh, but I might have spoke too soon.
Maybe it's spoke too
So
soon. That
much
bomb
attention.
just spelled the end of Ego.
There's so much attention that he could not split it. Oh man, but rejected.
Unfortunately, you could say that he got his ego knocked down a bit.
For real. And rejected, just got rejected.
Oh, we're starting this, I guess.
Oh man,
Alright.
not again. Okay,
No. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on from there. Because if we're gonna talk about that, I'm probably gonna have to make a fairly odd parents joke with Denzel.
Oh, for real. Oh, but we're going into the next round now, and this is probably the round we need to see how virtual reality plays out. Because this is the round they needed. They have the full buys, they will call the timeout, and this is the best chance they're probably going to get within this first half.
Right. Well, Yusuke has thrown out the bomb buddy. It is not gonna find anybody at this moment in time. Titans. Oh, Neo already takes out Ego.
Hiding.
Enemies revealed. Okay. All right.
Oh, nice ball. Huge. So much information. He's going to find one. B side is solely back into control.
Spike
C is the
planted.
only place of contested for quintuplets, and that's exactly where BR are focusing their focus on. Spy is going to be taken down. Itagapi's on site.
Alright.
Kompechi is
Oh,
just
the
the
bomb is
only
bomb.
one holding off. New in the back side is going to find one for him. Rejection's going to get one, going to get two. He's going to achieve his rolling thunder and going to use that to try to take down Yusuke, who is unfazed by being concussed. He is the rock.
He was just waiting for that opportunity. The minute that he was concussed, he just flagged out, got him, and on the spot there, that ends the round with an 8-2. It's not 9-3. It's probably gonna be a 9-2 at this rate.
Oh man. But
Alright.
we have to give it off to VR because that's probably the closest they've came to besting out quintuplets in their attempts to attack here.
I just want to comment on how quintuplets is seemingly keeping up the frags. It's 11, 11, 9, 8, and 5. That's pretty close to each other. So,
The only thing that shows is that these fights are not a landslide.
oh, here we go again. Another attack straight up. And Nogami gets another one rejected. New takes out Ego. Tines with Spy. Oh, and of course, Tines with Inugami. New with a Lecoq.
One enemy remaining.
Yusuke takes a How.
Oh, this is actually paying off. They're taking the aggressive fight, although virtual reality was running into them.
I have dropped the
Quintuplets was
spike.
so ready, and that's exactly what we've been talking about. And I would say the Odin is really doing
Spike
so
planted.
much now, pulling its weight up.
Considering how virtual reality has a tendency to just group together, this is a good place to be playing the Odin. Okay, okay. Tines, not looking at it. It's 1-3. The odds of managing this is kind of low. I think it's possible that he's gonna try and save. Yeah, he's probably gonna try and save. He is going away from the fight, trying to keep his gun for the next round.
Confidence is just leaking out as every tick coming in from the spike here. They might even go hunting for the quintuplets. Titans
Oh.
peeks out, does manage to find one.
Player
Oh,
standing.
Eye is out. He gets a 4K. That's the
I'm-
only consolation he's gonna get though.
He could have
Moving
aced.
to 9-2.
He could have
Last
aced.
round in the half.
All right, so looking at the scores right now, Titans of course taking off hard carrying his team 13-6. Oh gosh, this is not looking good for virtual reality right now. I would say probably split out a little bit more, wait for the retakes, but we never know.
Perhaps. Oh, but 2-9 is not the greatest scoreline to work with.
No, it's really not.
Lotus as well. Let me take a double look at who picked this map. This is virtual reality.
Wait, it is?
It
Oh.
is.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, we're gonna get into split after this, which is going to be quintuplet. So far, it apparently getting the first map pick is apparently a curse now. Oh
Could be
dear.
the situation here. But virtual reality is not going down without fight. Actually using the judge to his best ability. He's gonna find Yusuke. That's gonna be huge though. That's gonna be opening fragger. But the side's already opened the business.
Spike planted.
And you have a little buddy like that just planted for you. And now
Alright.
Rash as well. Going to find them! Oh, that's great utility!
Okay,
They know they're gonna be
Titans.
flanking.
Titans is the only one left again. Oh gosh, this is and he gets taken out by Dental. It's a 10-2. This is not looking good for virtual reality. They have to recuperate.
sides.
It's not impossible. As we look at the switching sides right now, it's not impossible for them to pull it back, but it's gonna be really, really hard.
Absolutely. At this point, 2-10, what can you do? Kiara, what do you think for virtual reality? That their best game plan could be coming in for defenders just because of how they've been playing in the previous round.
I would say attack a bit, try and put pressure on one point, and then run away. Because if you look at quintuplet's area of defense right now, they're not covering everything. They're gonna try and put aggression into them, try and retake, and that's what they don't want. Virtual reality could have potentially go straight to A, maybe cause a bit of havoc and C, go straight to A, plant it on the spot, and then nail down that area.
Yep, but at this current rate, 10 points on quintuplets. If you lose off the first pistol, you might as well lose off the second and bring them an easy match point. You do not want that to happen. As for quintuplets, they might be taking a page off of Virtuality's books, but doing it a little bit better, playing with the rotating doors, coming from multiple areas and shutting them down so easily. They know their victory is in sight. They are running towards it, guns a-blazing.
Well, now we have quintuplets with quite a full buy here, and then virtual reality is struggling a little bit, trying to save up as much as they can for the future rounds. But they're already probably gonna be in match point by the end of this, and that's not a place you want to be in. At 2 to 12, maybe.
Yeah, virtual reality scraping the bottom of the bowl right now. Classic on Hal. Probably going to be playing his pistol from chamber. Stingers as well as a Bucky. But this only means that the best place to play is probably B site. I think that's what they're trying to do here. Inching up slowly with 3 members. But there is a trap wire. That is an omen blocking out any possible run-throughs. Even with the dark covers, you get the spike, but the area is so small where quintuplets could just easily close onto you.
Unfortunately, Inugami is going to find his target right now. Spy looking for any method or possibility, not able to find. Oh wait, Rejector does find Spy. Rejector does find Spy. Ego now going into Neo takes out Titans. It's going back to back now. Oh gosh, it's gonna be such a firefight.
Fight. And Denzo Inugami is gonna be the one leading this challenge. And that is it. That is match point for quintuplets.
Match
1 point away from just closing off the series and virtual reality.
You gotta give
hope
props
it's
to
not
virtual
brimming.
reality. You gotta give props to virtual reality for trying a consistent method that may or may not work. But you gotta give props to them to keep trying this. But oh gosh, at this point in time, I'd rather be splitting myself up, trying to maybe put 2 on one side to pressure them, 2 on another, seeing where quintuplets would end up, and then running as far away from them as physically possible.
Perhaps. But at this point, it does seem like a bull and bold game when nobody is running down, even if they're right in front of you. They're going to fight no matter what. This time round, quintuplets though, they are so ready for the members of virtuality attacking them. They take that one, but Neo gets overwhelmed by numbers, and this is the closest we've seen virtual reality. They were gonna get the plant here,
Yes,
but
they
quintuplets
will.
might just take a little bit of their own medicine and throw it at them.
Okay, Hal is gonna. Oh, finds Yusuke. Okay, this is not gonna. Okay, they might pull it back. They might pull it back. It's 3 to 2 right now with Inugami. Never mind. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Oh no. And well, we're gonna hope. We're gonna hope. Hal
Trying to
is
take it down, but
no.
they know where he is. Denzel is gonna put an end to Hal. That is the last possible member of virtual reality.
Unfortunately, quintuplets will take this first round. As we enter the next map, which is going to be split, this is actually a quintuplets pick, so they know this map the best.
Yep, they know the map the best, so it could just be a map that they're comfortable with. Not too sure why that virtual reality picked out Lotus. Could be the possibilities of just having the flexible strategies that you come into it. But with that being said, I think there is a lot more space and longing that we're asking for possible strategies that could be mixed up in virtual reality that could possibly close the gap between them and the quintuplets. But with that being said, a great match. I was entertained. Thoroughly entertained.
I was
at least for the starting point.
It was a very fast match as well. It took 20 minutes.
What is okay? Yeah, 20 minutes to start this off. You know what? With that being said, hopefully this gets into map number 3, because then we're gonna be seeing Ascent, and we all know how Ascent is. It's not gonna be the fastest map possible. You could rush, but how many rounds can you rush here? But Split is the next round. I'm not too sure how they're going to be playing, but it is relatively smaller, so it might actually work in terms of virtual reality's playstyle.
Well, we have seen that these two teams are extremely ready to get aggressive. They're not scared of confronting each other. They will fight to the last man. And whether that will pay off for virtual reality coming into Split, that would be the question that we would be asking everybody.
Absolutely. And now, just looking at it, I do want to say that's been... Quintuplets has been doing really well just reading the likes of virtual reality and adjusting to it. And that's exactly what makes a good player. And I think especially when we're talking about, oh, this is from grassroots, this is the experience that they need. This is when they actually fortify the mentality, learn to come up with strategies on the spot, and quintuplets, they are on their way. But virtual reality though, we'll have to see how they're gonna come back into this in Split.
All right, let us get into the game right now. Let's take a look at character picks right now. Oh, Split. Okay, there we go. Okay, so already locked in a Raze and an Omen on their end.
Okay.
Okay.
Reina is picked up. Okay, that is going to be the interesting one here. Double Duelist hasn't been really played out. Split is probably one of the best maps to bring them into. Rejected as well, going to be playing the Sky. So I like that we're having a lot more agents towards the playstyle that they're used to. Also having the possible heal there, where they would really come in handy, especially if they're going to be moving in numbers. On the other end, Quintuplets is going to be playing pretty safely here, having the Omen and Viper. But if virtual reality does continue on with their forefront push, they might get completely overwhelmed.
The problem here is that we're looking at a two controller meta versus a two duelist when we know that two controllers have worked in the past, as opposed to the two duelists. If the duelists can do well, they can easily take out those controllers before any of their utilities is fully utilized. That would be the game changer. But
Yep.
it looks like Quintuplets does not want a Sentinel.
I don't think they do. And this could
Up.
actually be a really good read coming in from virtual reality, just because that the double duelist has been taken out of count because of the double initiator meta, but now people have been creating the double controller meta, which then brings back the need for the duelist. So it's very interesting. It really is that psychology gameplay that you're thinking about. Who's gonna play the chess piece and think 3-4 steps ahead?
Well, it's two duelists and two controllers, and I do believe versus the two duelists and quite an even there. We have a Sentinel, we have an Initiator. We do have quite an even matchup from virtual reality. So let's see what happens when we go into gameplay.
Yep, and Split itself hasn't been a map that has been changed so far, but yeah, let's take a look at it as we get into the game itself. Well, Split has a lot to be asked for. It's a lot of physicality, and of course, mid control is very important when it comes into claiming the game itself. And yes, Brock, let's go in game.
Yes, please let us go into it. Wait.
Wait,
Wait. What is going on? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
good guys. Just a little bit of a technical difficulty there, but you know what? It's the
Whoops.
reality of it. We have to set all the settings. That's how it makes for a good game. So, of course, thank our prod, especially since a few of our members here are fasting. So, yeah. Stay strong, brother. Okay, now into virtual reality and quintuplets.
You're going at it with the stay strong, brother. All right,
For real.
so virtual reality versus quintuplets. Let's see. Quintuplets is currently attacking while virtual reality has the defense. Quintuplets seems very confident in this attack. Oh my gosh.
Yep, they do. They did start off in the defender side as it was virtual realities and Lotus's pick, but now that since this is quintuplet's pick, virtual reality does have the luxury of starting on the defender side.
All right. So we're standing by. I guess we have a bit more technical issues. So while the production team works that out, we are going to be here humoring you, taking a look at the overall. All right, and we are ready to begin the game again.
Oh, okay, we're already in the game. We don't have to talk about it. Okay, Reina against Reina Skirmish.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and New as well as Spy. Using a double controller to win the advantage here. What people talk about controllers usually how they just block up visibilities and sights, but what they don't talk about is their close combat as well, having the snake bite, having the paranoia. Those are actually really huge abilities and does allow them to go in for their own fights, and that's exactly what Quintuple has been doing, and now secured the first round, confidence screwing over from the previous map.
I'm just gonna make a quick joke here and say that, oh, look at quintuplets. They're really going two twins and then an odd one out. I'm sorry.
That's pretty good, honestly. Like, that's actually really good. Have you been thinking about that for the whole entire first map?
I've been waiting for them to do a 2-2-1 situation. Let's go with that. All right.
Okay.
All
I
right.
would not buy that bait because usually when this happens, we're just gonna continue on a huge pun war. So let's not go into that.
Let's
But what
not.
is going to be going into is a site. It's open for business. Spike has been planted for heaven. Okay, this is pretty interesting.
Okay. So Yusuke right now waiting. Well, virtual reality has to retake. They're gonna probably go in very aggressively right now. But with the controllers, is that wise at all? The controllers haven't. Oh, never mind. Inogami taking out a tiny ego, and then just trading blow for blow. Oh gosh, virtual reality. Nope, 4-1. The only person that went down, unfortunately, didn't even make a difference.
I think Quintuplets have a really good game plan. They actually move forward, and who are top fragging right now is actually both of the controllers, just because they understand what angles to play off of each other. Yunsuke as well as Inugami making an explosive move. So earlier we talked about two double controllers against double duelists, but on Quintuplets they actually in fact have double duelists as well as double controllers, so just removing sentinels completely. And I think this is a really good game plan because not only does it adapt to what is the meta, it also covers off the holes that they possibly have.
Even without Sentinel, it doesn't even appear that they are in a need for a Sentinel, despite having the Cypher from virtual reality. To be honest, I question that Cypher. Not much has been triggered so far. He's watching flanks, which is not a bad idea, but in a defensive round such as this, that they're playing defense, the Cypher should be locking down side as opposed to locking down a flank.
Theoretically, Quintuplets has the right idea here. You know, Cypher usually relies a lot on visibility, but when you have double controllers, you just can't see anything. It's super hard to expect anything. Oh, Ego! So clean with that peek. Good aim, taking down Yunsuke. So even though Quintuplets has made their way into B side, it's a little bit wary if they're gonna go for the plans.
I think they might not. They might just hunt them down. Oh, Denzel takes out Lecoq. Well, Spy takes out Eagle, evening this out very much so. Hal takes out Denzel. Oh gosh. Spy is in a world of pain. Spy is in a world of pain. He needs the spike, but it's being guarded by 3 different people. Oh, he's gonna find rejected. Oh, but he's taken out by Titans. Yikes.
But I like the deviation we're seeing from virtual reality. This is their buy round. They have the better gunfire. But with that being said as well, Quintuplets, although trying to web it with different strategy of taking mid control, it was a run for the money because there was just members dropping down like flies. And virtual reality here, they finally have their footing. For Lecoq though, he did die pretty early, so he only has a judge to work with.
Well, I mean, a judge is better than no gun. Let's go with that.
The judge, the jury.
I feel like you're trying to lead me into a pun war, and I'm not invited.
But that's a very common thing, no? The judge, the jury, the Bucky.
And now the sheriff, yeah?
Yeah, possibly. But the Vandal on Inugami.
Alright. Ego right now, blinding, getting ready to blind. Nope, chooses not to do that. All hold up in B. Oh gosh. This is... Okay, okay. Alright. Where are they? Oh, okay. Inugami already finds Ego. He's not playing the Odin this round, which is not a bad idea.
I think Creds are a little bit lesser than needed for the Odin. Oh, that's a big blind. Oh, but how with the quick turn? Talik's on point here. Inugami's going to find him though. Spike is dropped on B. Like, they're gonna go for the plan here, and the Empress is popped out. So this is actually really good for Quintuplets, and I like how defaulted they played. Try to get those picks. It's really down to the basics of basics here.
Alright, the Reina's gonna try going hunting.
Oh no, he doesn't see behind him either!
What a wasted Empress! What a wasted Empress!
Oh man.
Oh dear, and right now Yusuke is super low. Can he win this gunfight? Oh,
Oh no,
oh no,
26
nope,
HP.
nope. Well, I don't know what's going on, but I think this is the curse of getting the first point, you know?
Yep. Oh, with that being said, so much to be asked for. We earlier saw Quintuplets make their way in, and we saw how well Hao was able to adapt to it, flicks off his head, and because of that, the members and numbers took
taken down earlier really played a huge part into Quintuplet's hold off in terms of post plan. Inugami really tried to make some space for it, but because Denzel was already so low, they couldn't do much out of it just because of the sheer manpower that they had.
Unfortunately, that is now up to Quintuplets. Quintuplets is probably thinking hard about how to get at this. And look, Hulk already takes out Yusuke, taking out his counterpart. New takes out Lacol in retaliation. Oh, and Titans takes out New. Nugami with rejected, Denzel with Titans. Okay. They're gonna get the
Anyone's
plant.
game.
They're gonna get the plant.
Anyone's game now.
Really.
Oh, Trailblazer doesn't quite see anybody, but knows the whole entirety of the top side of A side is quite clear. Spy is also holding a pretty offensive angle here, but the rest of Virtuality, they already made their way into screens. Inugami
Oh, no,
has
no,
to get
no,
the sound kills. He actually gets taken down. So now it's a whole entire vertical fight.
Player standing.
All
One
right.
enemy remaining.
Oh, unfortunately, they were not able to do this. Quintuplets takes the next point. That was so close.
Adversity is really high for both of these teams now. Virtuality wins 2, Quintuplets wins 2, and now it's back to Quintuplets' side. Ultimate is available for Denzel. That's going to give them some really good information early on. Ego has his ultimate as well, but I don't think it's going to be doing as much as opposed to having the ultimate for Denzel.
That's very true. And we're gonna be looking at some of the best, like, so far we've been looking at some of the best aggressive gameplay we've ever seen this match. But at this point in time, with the second matchup, it almost seems as if they're a little bit more conservative. They're waiting out each other, trying to get the kills. Okay, Yusuke is ready. Oh, Yusuke gets out Titans. Oh, and Unugami takes out Hao. Takes out the satchel. Oh, Lecoq! Unfortunately, Ego takes out New, but this is not looking good.
Absolutely, and having the possible
Player standing.
flank off is what exactly
Would you-
is so detrimental for virtual reality. Yes, you can try to walk in, but how much space has Quintuplets already gained? They didn't just push into rafters, they pushed towards the back of sides, into screens, and with before you know it, you've been totally overrun.
Yeah, and if you look at Quintuplets, they're sharing the kills. Literally, Spy and Inugami both on 8-8 each. New very closely with 6 and Denzel with 3. So far, so good. Of course, Yusuke must be suffering a little bit, being the duelist and being bottom frag.
I mean, being bottom frag is one, but when you're opening the site like he usually does, I don't think you really mind because you have Inugami to defrag for you, you have the rest of your team, and the whole entire control to just block off the whole entire map. And now it's your domain.
Well, they're gonna be in pain right now. Look at how well the Viper wall is placed. There is only one way for you to come out, and if you peek out either way, you are probably dead.
And that's exactly why they play the double controller here. Not only to just separate the side into half, you want to block up any core. What was
Titans!
that? You checked and you... Oh man.
Cage
The
triggered.
reaction time was just not at its best, and this is the possible opportunity for virtual reality to take back their scores.
All right, we've rejected hunting down. Unfortunately, not able to find anybody, but they're already in the clear for manpower. They just need to hit out the other two. Oh, this may not have been the best option. Oh, yeah, it wasn't. Hao takes out Spy, Denzel takes out Hao, but it's a 1-4. Oh, and she blinds herself. Oh gosh, they're gonna tag team him. It's probably gonna
Oh,
get.
it didn't matter.
Never mind.
Swung a little bit too wide there. Ego holding off the angle. They knew exactly where it was after the first kill. That's going to be virtual reality's round, and I think we are going in the doubles here. 2
Yes.
for quintuplets, 2 for virtual reality, back to quintuplets, and possibly virtual reality.
Honestly, this was Quintuplets'
Question?
map pick, but it doesn't seem to be any beneficial to Quintuplets at all, as opposed to virtual reality, which is taking advantage of every single opportunity that they can find.
Well, we cannot deny that virtual reality's win was also thanks due to that really lucky mid double kill. Just
Yes.
lined up for him. Did not have the time to react. And that could be it. Yusuke though, as you said, he is probably one of the most saddest duelists here. And
Oh!
that is just the full stop to the sentence.
Yes, that is just the
Not
full
luck
stop
anymore.
there.
This is just virtual reality reigning mayhem.
Yes, at this point we're probably gonna go into a third map and we're gonna take a look into Ascent.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Ascent.
Oh dear. Okay. Well. Okay. Fai's rejected Denzel. Okay. They may pull this back yet. Not looking good so far. They know that two of them are there trying to get onto A site.
2 seconds on the clock. There's actually a possibility for them to make a rotate into B, but there is a spy cam there, so they opt for the A site plan. What they don't know is two members of virtual reality actually went down on Raptors. They could be trying to pincer them, and Titans is just a decoy.
Oh,
A spy!
never mind.
He also
Never
has
mind.
some tricks up his sleeves. He's gonna find Titans. And now playing closely with the rest of his members.
I just have to say that if we could actually see a knife kill this round, that would be
One
impressive.
enemy remaining.
Oh
Last
gosh.
player
1-for-1
It's-
trade, that's not too bad.
It's the Omen versus the Omen. Who is gonna be? Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Oh, he knows he's there.
He
He's
saw
no.
the silhouette. Oh,
Yes, he
but
saw the
just
silhouette.
One LED board in between. Gonna play for the
Yeah,
time.
no!
Oh, but he peeks out at the wrong moment. It was
No.
so close. Does he get this spike defuse though? Is the question we're asking for.
Oh,
How does
just by the slightest 0.02 seconds. What?
0-2. What on earth?
What
That
on earth?
could have been the pattern that they needed to destroy. Quintuplets could have gotten that, and there's no more doubles to doubles, but virtual reality still keeping this conspiracy running.
4-4. That is impressive. This is the closest we've seen any team so far get even closer.
Well, with that being said, Quintuplets, they don't have the best of guns in this round, but they do have a 4 ultimates available. No timeout called yet, just to recuperate, but if anything, possibly a really easy call out in their comms. Hey guys, let's play this a bit safer. We're gonna buy the next round.
True. Oh, and already Yusuke takes out rejected. Okay, and Ego traps with Denzo, but is taken out by Inugami and is swapped over with Titan. Oh my gosh. This is so... Oh, Howland takes out Spy. Okay. Virtual
Pretty good
reality.
situation. Honestly, a pretty good situation because you already take out 2 members of virtual reality.
Standing.
One of them
Spike
being the
down
smokes
mid.
as well. So for any retakes, as long as you get the plan down, it's great. But now it's a tall task to be asked. New does find Titans, sobs out his stinger for the Phantom. He has to retrieve the spike though. What he doesn't know is that nobody's actually watching him. Instead, they're trying to cover as much pathway as possible if he makes a beeline into any of the sites.
Yes, and that will be waiting for him. Honestly, he has a spike now. Looking into waiting for virtual reality. Will he try to plant? He has 30 seconds. He has a lot of time to play with.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left on the clock. Hal as well as... Who's the
Oh
other one?
no!
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
Actually split up into B and to A, but now alerted that B side is the area of contention. Gonna put out the lure. Viper's Pit is popped out. No
That's-
spike
10
plan
seconds
just yet. The cock is on the
yes!
at the right timing. And this is it. Virtual reality now continuing on with their wins. Look how ecstatic they are as well.
Yeah.
3 points finally breaking out of the standstill that they have been playing for the past 6 rounds.
Virtual reality is saying that we're not gonna let up. We're not gonna let up right now, and we're just gonna keep going at it. Okay, and then we still have quite a bit of full buys this round. You getting ready for that? All right. So far so good. So far so good. But strangely enough, the virtual reality, despite being in the lead now, does not have as many like top fragging kills as quintuplets. Wonder why that would be.
It is so close.
Okay.
But speaking of close, so is the skirmish up in A main as well as A side itself. There are 3 members. Rejected does manage to find Yunsuke. Oh, usually our first victim here, Inogami with the refrag. And that's what we needed because Hao is probably one of the stronger members you can take out on the side of BR. Ego though, doing God's work, is going to find too. Denzel finally
Player
refrags him.
standing.
Well, look at this. Inogami is going to be taken down as well. 1 member left on quintuplets. And although they had the ultimates, although they had the guns, now it just seems as though all hope is to no avail. Denzel is going to find Titans. Could be the consolation. He's going to make a beeline into B side.
Well, he knows that B side is open now for the taking, and you know that virtual reality is gonna come after him. He's just randomly planting. He's not even strategizing this anymore. He's panicking.
At this point, when you do make a beeline, you want to try to get every single second into what's your favor. 46 HP as well. Can't heal himself, and that's the only downside of playing the Sky. On the other end, though, Virtual Reality does have a half HP Sky. He does manage to take him down. Really precise, good aim. It is anyone's game. Diffuse is out for the count. Is he going to hold it, though? Look up. Actually, let's go. He has it.
Oh,
but
Denzel clutches it!
Lukaku just in the nick of time. That is the clutch that they need. It was almost all hope lost for quintuplets, but they are back on the board.
We're having a 5-5 situation right now, and these guys are not letting up. They're going piece for piece. Oh gosh.
Absolutely. And now once again we are tied on the scoreboard 5-5. I'm not even going to talk about a third map so far. I'm going to talk about an overtime because that's what I am foreseeing right now.
Prod, is there an overtime limit? I feel like
matches. Woohoo!
50 matches. The casters are here. It is 8 p.m. and we are still at it.
And the other series are canceled for tomorrow. Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like Prod should be making it probably maybe a max on this because these two are very equal with each other.
They are very equal, but that really begs the question of how you're going to make a difference in between this fight, especially since it is on split. Something so comfortable for both of these teams, and you can see it, try it and test it by the way that they're just playing. Look at Eagle, he is in between so many utilities, and he is not budging. Yusuke though, gonna put the boom bot. It might spot out Eagle, and if it does, he's a goner.
Yeah, it does.
That's the phase shells, and Down is going to find him. Trapwire gets triggered. They know it's B heaven. Inogami's going to find two. This could be it for quintuplets. They're already onto site, and the plant is coming down.
Yes. All right. Oh, Titans is taken up by Yusuke. And Denzel is already planting this out. Right now, Quintuple is taking a slight lead. Okay. But look how I think he does see Denzel a little bit. So he's probably going to try and come down for that. Hoping for that. Oh, Inogami flanking, but he's taken up and rejected. It's not wise. Okay. Sky triggers out the ult just to distract them a little bit. Denzel gets blinded out. And
Oh no. Man, even if Denzel was able to get rejected there would have been a refrag coming in from Virtual Reality. Quantum was super close, but now we're seeing Virtual Reality actually take a little bit of the lead here. And this is Quintuple's map pick as well, and it seems as though there is a pattern where if you break the map, you're gonna lose it out. Not too sure if that's going to be the reality for this map so far though.
Well, they are very equal in each other, and remember that even if they hit 13, if the other team is at 12, you need a maximum distance of 2. So this might go on for a little bit.
Let's hope so. I'm actually loving how close they are because it really
Yeah.
comes down to the slightest bit of actions and decisions that they make, and we've seen that being proceeded by quintuplets. They're actually trying to make some different approaches here. They did go for the B push, they go for the A push, and sometimes they go for the middle push, but it doesn't really quite work for them. But I like that they're switching it up.
Yes. All right. So it looks like it's gonna be an A push, from what I can see. Yusuke knows that the alarm bot is there. I did not know that. I did not know that the boom bot could actually be broken up like that. Oh,
Okay.
what?
Pink
What?
shells being exchanged here. Yusuke takes a little bit of tag damage, but not enough to put an end to his life. He's gonna find rejected. They're already on to A side, but there's still some members of Virtual Reality they have to put an end to, and that's gonna be lack of. That is Spike plan.
Oh
Look at
gosh.
Virtual Reality. They're recuperating. How is actually getting pickoffs, and those are huge. They don't really have control of heaven as much as they would like for the quintuplets. But Ego is going to find Inagami. Refrag coming in for New. 2v3. Side is blocked for VR.
Probably gonna wait that out. I mean, in theory they can. Oh, the Emperor's being popped off right now. Unable to get it. The Emperor seems to be a terrible idea in this case.
Oh man. It's really hit or miss sometimes as Arena.
Switching sides.
But when
It's-
it's going to be the last round of the first
Another
half,
fight.
you might want to use
It's
it.
6-6.
Let's leave whatever happened.
It's
in the
6-6.
past.
What is this matchup? What we couldn't have put two teams more even for each other.
I probably think this is one of the better matchups that we have actually.
Yeah.
Just having it super close, no landslides, and I'm loving it so far. It's been entertaining from Lotus all the way into Split, hopefully into Ascent as well, or possibly overtime. But I do like the fact that we're seeing on virtual reality that all the members are actually pulling their weight. 10-10, 8-8-8. That's probably the closest we've seen a scoreline to be in all 5 members. On the other
Yes.
end though, Quintuplets Denzel is actually doing really well, although not top fragged in the previous round.
Yes, sure. Alright, so we're gonna go into round 13. As we prepare to get into halftime. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, and Lecoq has already found Yusuke. Alright, Corone with Lecoq and Denzel with Eagle. Quintuplets might take this yet. They know that he's there. Inugami knows that Titan is there and he's taken out by New. There's 2 more there. Oh, gets out, gets rejected. And he's now farming for how?
Player standing.
What was that?
What
Okay.
was that? Okay, what was that? Okay,
Okay, painted
never
a
mind.
picture and then finally hit his head, but you know, that's what they needed. It's a bit too close for comfort, not gonna lie.
Yes. Alright, so we go into halftime with Quintuplets in the lead with now swapping sides. What do you think would be the strategy here?
At least for VR, I don't think they're gonna go for any aggressive purchases yet. They're gonna have 3 sheriffs, no, probably on no 4 sheriffs, make that 4. Probably a pretty good decision as well, just because all the members are pulling their weight in this particular map. As for Quintuplets, they have to really try to make do with the guns that they have purchased. If not, it's all gonna be for naught. Titan's already gonna fall off and proceed into Mirror Room. Does spot out Inugami, but with that poison off, control is not so easily passed over to virtuality.
Right, Titan right now on the attack. Okay, okay, never mind. Oh gosh, they're holding up mid so well. They're just going at it with mid. Oh, and New is gonna find Lecoq. First blood. Alright, Corone. Okay, finds Titan. Okay, well, and New takes a howl. Rejected with New. Okay.
That was scary.
Player
That was a
standing.
judge. What?
I
Okay, rejected, just walked into Spy.
mean, he tried for the knife kill. He did not succeed in the knife kill.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was behind him because Spy was actually in mid-side. Okay, but a bit confusing there just because of how close quarters all the members are. So
True,
we really
true.
can't blame ourselves. It's just been a
Really?
war field up in mid. And I think that's because it is pistol and the second pistol round. We might be seeing a switch up in virtual reality. We're gonna play a little bit more methodical like we saw in Lotus before they just ran in and then suddenly they're super slow.
All right, but with Inugami right now taking the lead on the Reina as well, we are seeing a little bit more duelist controller. Ay. Okay, rejected.
Paranoia?
Okay,
That's huge though.
that's huge. That's very.
No
huge.
one actually pushes out, but that's enough to delay and stall up virtual reality in their A push.
Yes. Oh, so Sky is healing up already. Unfortunately, that takes out her healing, but it's all right. Yusuke waiting for that, waiting for the opportunity, waiting for to see who comes in. I feel like he should be looking on his right. Not gonna lie.
In this case, he knows nobody has been pushed up yet. Ram is still in control of Quintuplets. There goes the Trailblazer. He still has his Boombot to try to stall. Oh, but Ram is already be in concession. Hal's going to find one. That's so and Spy is going to hold the defenses here.
enemy
The
remaining.
fort is still up. It's not broken just yet. And that is the round that they needed. And that was the vibe of virtual reality. Suddenly it's been swapped over to Quintuplets once again.
6-9. 6-9. That's all I gotta say. It was the swap goes on and it happens so fast. It's almost as if Quintuplets needed those 2 rounds to get a hold of themselves, and now they're coming back and they're coming strong.
Possibly, and those 2 rounds are the ramp up that they need to create this momentum because now they have the better guns. Now virtual reality are a little bit in economical shambles. And I just think they might have been a little bit too impatient trying to push forward into A site. They had the numbers, but they didn't have the visibility. And because there's such close
Spike
quarters,
down,
it's so
B.
hard to gain control. Inogami just raining terror into
Three.
the main. Gonna find 3K just like that. One man walking in, no repossessions.
I mean, he got killed in the process, but it's not a bad thing because he evened out the score badly for his team. And right now, it's 2 for 2. Oh my God.
It's half HP on both.
Could-
The attack and plan is not out of the question just yet. You do have the controller, you do have a duelist, but you also have 2 full HP members in quintuplets.
Yes.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind. Okay, it's 1 versus 2 now. Odds are a little bit less. Okay, Denzel knows where he is. Oh, and he's gonna take it. Oh my goodness. Taking a thrifty round.
I'm not too sure what exactly happened because there was so much attention on Inugami just getting a 3K. But perhaps throughout that, there were also pickups on the other ends of the maps. I think there was a little bit of a mid tussle, right? So possibly one from there, just being alerted off and watching their flanks. Allow virtuality to even out the numbers here, and now 7-9 and a thrifty round. If anything goes for virtuality, if they complete this series, that was the round that they needed to focus on because that was the changer.
But I would have to say though, it was kind of funny at the end how Lecoq actually just threw out the spotlight. Nah, we don't need this anymore. Oh, Gumat gets
One close. It's a judge on judge wall.
Yes, it is. It's a judge on judge war. Who's gonna be the jury?
I think at this point, nobody is actually gonna bite the bait here. They're so close. It's just mere walls blocking them. They could very well just wall bang right now.
Hold on. We're seeing a bit of fighting going on here. Okay. Nothing too heavy right now. Okay, so they know, but Titans gets new despite being blinded, and now he knows where everyone is.
Yep, that is a huge neural theft.
That
Forcing members of Quintuplets to reposition like that. Look at them just running around like a swarm of ants just moved off from their
30
their
seconds
nest.
yes.
Fire does manage to find Lecoq though. Yuzuki actually holding up mid. Oh, it's the right place but the wrong position in terms of crosshair. It's gonna allow Virtuality a possibility to re-rotate back into a site if they have Ego actually take
Never
up
mind.
fire, and that's gonna be huge. That is
That
spike.
all they need to do is defend now. All they need to do is defend now. As long as they can take away that 5 seconds, that's all they needed. There's no time to plant the spike.
There is
Alright.
no time to plant the spike, and I think Virtual Reality, they realized ever since they lost off to Ego, that's really very little hope. 10 seconds left on the clock. Your spike is in the middle. You can't even find the rest of the members. It's best to just save the guns.
Yes. 10-7 right now. A good chance of coming back from virtual reality, but so far Quintuplets is taking the lead.
Oh, Inogami does invest in the Odin as well. 21 to
He like-
12.
He just enjoys the
but-
Odin.
He is exploding. He does have the Odin. Might use it against Virtuality the same way he used it against them in Lotus.
Yes. Alright. Lecoq probably finding out somebody is there already. Not able to get much, but Yusuke takes a howl and is taken out by Denzel. Oh, Lecoq. Unfortunately. Alright, Yusuke getting a heal. That's big. That's major.
Yep, but this two pickups might be key for Quintuplets.
Spike down.
Allowing
A.
so much momentum, confidence as well. Dance is going to fly
Oh.
Ego. They do spot out Raze.
Last player
Lecoq,
standing.
he has a whole so many different angles. It's almost impossible for him. Yusuke is going to take the archer. A flawless round, leading them inchingly closer to the match point.
Virtual reality must be panicking right now. They were trying to push Quintuplets into probably a 3rd round, but we're not even getting that at this point in time.
Yep. Not too sure what Virtual Reality is going to do. If they can call for a timeout, that's exactly what they need. They have 4 ultimates. Guns are a mix though. There is a judge, there is a sheriff, but everything else is fullish buy, like half shields. And if they lose this out, they're basically handing over their economy into Quintuplets. I'm not too sure if they have enough to purchase full in the next round.
Alright.
Oh,
Spy, are you taking a look off? This is not
Oh
looking-
no.
Oh
Okay,
no!
How? With the dismiss. Shuffles into safety. Paranoia is there to just back him up. But they did lose out 2 members early on.
Oh dear. Titans is gonna come into a fight. Oh no, he's not! Denzel is gonna take Titans out in the meantime already. Oh gosh. That was just a matter of you should have turned.
You should have turned, but who would have thought?
Oh, Inugami knows.
Quintuplets with 4 members. They actually sprawl all the way out. All the pathways are covered. And a shorty in hand. Odin also very viable here.
Why would the shorty rather than the Odin though?
Dragging right.
Player standing.
Never
Or
mind.
maybe just passes. What was that?
Oh, so okay, Neo is gonna pick up Inugami's Odin for him just so he can get it next round as well.
That was pretty funny. That
That was pretty funny.
You know how those water turrets goes? That's exactly what it looks like.
Yes. Well, now we're in match point with Quintuplets. If Quintuplets can end this, that is it. That is it. Virtual reality is sent packing. They're out. Quintuplets goes into the finals tomorrow.
Yep. And even with full ultimates, it's all about coordination. You don't have the best armor to work with, and you have all your members covered up in A side. We know how it has ended the last time, but this is their best bet. Oh, Peisha's gonna delay them further. Denzel's actually gonna find a how. No more Empress, 1 ultimate down. Oh, we have the Seekers, but does it do much though? Showstopper as well. Doesn't quite find its mark. It's a 1-on-1 rejected. 56 HP. 2 members on virtual reality and 3 on Quintuplets. The closest they have to,
Unfortunately,
but
no,
on
that's
that
it!
is the controllers to control every single variable in this map.
That was impressive. We never thought virtual reality would pull it back as well as they did. They actually did very well in pulling it back. Unfortunately, it was just not enough.
Yep, absolutely. It was so close from the get-go, from the midpoint, but because of that, they slowly inched their way back into the momentum. Got the economy on their side, and for the other end, oh, unfortunate there for virtual reality, but the reality is it's not going to be the top 4 for them. And well, valiant effort coming in from virtual reality, and congratulations for the Quintuplets. I guess when you share one brain, when you come from one embryo, you are the better team.
And I further would emphasize Quintuplets did not have a coach. They're going into this blind, and they didn't need one apparently. If any coaches are watching right now, this is probably the team to take on.
Yeah, and barely at any point did they call for a timeout, although they were in, I wouldn't say back foot, but in a standstill. When there wasn't a possible pattern that they could follow or a possible strategy, it was just them and themselves talking with each other. And I think that's the best part coming in for this, community kind of tournaments, those grassroots. Of course, Kohai, as its meaning holds to itself, a Kohai Cup with a 1,000 ringgit prize pool just to nurture the talent that we have. So GG's, and that's just our second series. We still have series number 3 and series number 4 to go through for today's matches, and that's going to determine your top 4 tomorrow. So a lot of stuff is going to be happening. I cannot wait to see what the other series will hold for us, Kiara.
All right, and right now we're getting ready to go into another 10-minute break as we prepare for series 3, and we're going to come back very soon with Cool Birds versus Negative Goris. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, that team name.
Yeah, I mean, this is very normal. Yeah, guys, please choose better team names next time. But thank you very much for giving us at least a laugh. But yes, like Kiara said, 10 minutes break, guys. Get some rest, wash your face a little bit. We'll see you guys after this break.
Alright, welcome back to the Kohai Cup, where we just saw virtual reality and quintuplets go head to head in Series 2, with quintuplets coming out victorious and sending them to the finals tomorrow. Now, we're gonna continue on Series 3 right now with Cool Cool Blurts versus Negative Go Riz to see who will be sent into the finals tomorrow. If you're just joining us right now, production is laughing, and we welcome you back here in hopes that you will continue to journey alongside us to the finals for the prize pool of 1,000 ringgit. Now, Al, what do you think so far of what we've seen?
I'm thinking we're seeing different strategies all around. Earlier we saw Red Lotus as well as 69 play out a pretty long game, I would say, although there was an upper edge in both the teams at certain points. But because they dragged it out, they were able to manage to secure that victory, as opposed to the next series, which was the quintuplets against virtuality, which was explosive, full of skirmishes. And now I'm waiting to see how Negative Girl Riz and Cool Birds are going to work their way. And I love that the fact that the names are Negative Girl Riz, which is something that you would say, I have zero possible charisma, zero riz, can't get no girls, can't get no chicks, and then there's the cool birds. So the cool kids against those with zero riz, essentially.
Kind of makes you wonder if Negative Go Riz is actually using this to riz us up tonight. Never know.
Perhaps. I don't think they knew who the casters were when they registered. But you know what? Valorant girls are out there. They exist. You just have to find the right Discord channels.
I love how you just say find the right Discord channels.
It's the truth. Welcome to 2024. But with that being said, I'm already seeing the map veto. Shall we introduce it, Kiara?
Yes, let us see the map veto. Okay, so, oh gosh, we're going back to Sunset.
Yeah, Sunset. This is picked by Cool Birds. All right.
Yes, all right. So we have the Negative Go Riz. We're on defense and Cool Birds as an attack. Right now, after that, we have Lotus as the second map. We see this again. And let's say that we go into a third match. We have Split. So that's going to be a very interesting touch-up here. We've already seen Split, Sunset, and Lotus being played so far.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Well, Sunset is going to be the map here. It's just 3 o'clock in Malaysia. And I believe both of these teams are actually Singaporean based.
Are they?
And I did get information that for Cool Birds, the coach is actually going to be subbing in. Perhaps for 1 or 2 of the games. But that's going to be interesting to see, because usually we say, coaches don't play, right? But today the coach will play.
I just want to come. All right, so we're going to go into the agent pick right now. Let's take a look there. Okay, so some thoughts about Sunset. We saw a few. Wait, is that Yoru?
That could be a Yoru. The Sunset is one of those places where you can play multiple different things. Yoru, though, I don't know. Yes, you can get your teleport into really nice angles, but you're also stuck into a really nice angle.
Yes.
Defenders. Just saying.
Yes. I just want to comment on the...
ISO could be a thing, or I think they're just trolling because they're really hovering on things that are not meant to be played in Sunset. So let's take a look at the left side.
We don't know.
We can see Viper being locked in. So finally we have somebody who's actually taking this seriously. Fate and Yoru's actually...
I told you it was going to be Yoru. Oh dear.
Okay.
We have
I actually have no idea which side is which, just because there is no tri letter indicator of the teams above.
It's okay.
But yeah, Defenders is starting. So Defenders, if not mistaken, is actually
2 controllers, an initiator, 2
that
doors.
is Negative Gores. Okay, so the left is Negative Gores, whereas the right is Cool Birds.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So let's see. Wait a minute. Not too bad going with the standard. 2 duelists, 2 controllers, and an initiator. On the right, though. All right. Wait, we're standing by. We didn't even see the last pick.
Sorry, Kiara got confused here. The last pick wasn't even locked in, but we get back into the castle scene. Well, we'll find out later on, so it's okay. I know how exciting it is. But so far, the only thing we got to work off is that for Negative Goris, they have the double duelist, they have the double controller. How do you feel about that strategy being applied onto Sunset?
I mean, it worked before on a different map. I can see it working here. In theory, if you have a double controller situation and you lock off those points, those duelists can then take their opportunities to take out the places that those controllers cannot touch.
Absolutely, and I feel as though just shifting out of the double initiated meta, it's a little bit bittersweet just because it's like one of the top moments of Valorant, I would say, in terms of esports. But yeah, let's take a look at what is happening in Sunset. We know what Negative Goris is playing. Now we know what Cool Birds are playing. I love the script fitting really nicely into the the little frame on the top right. So that just deserves a shout out on its own.
Yes. Oh, I just had to comment on the fact that cool birds have this image of Squidward in a very oh we're
Okay.
restarting.
And
Okay.
Edamawi is gonna find Bloopy straight off the bat. And B-High with the refrag. Where B-Side is already open for business. Attack is already inside and gone here. Gonna make a breakthrough with the Yoru, but unfortunately B-High is gonna find another defender on the other side. Mistake's going to find Meltings as well. Blind is coming
Alright.
down.
Fiery looking for his oh you know he's there. That's a problem. That's instantly a problem. But Fiery does take out Jedi. Meltings with Weehide.
Enemy remaining.
Well,
Last player standing.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the name. WFBR needs a job. Oh well. But yes,
Wilbur.
Wilbur?
Was that Wilbur?
Wilbur?
Who
Okay.
knows?
Who knows? Anyways,
WLBR is a mouthful, but you know, I think we gotta get used to it because he did manage to get 2 kills there, top it off together with Weehai making a really good initial frag, although being a sentinel, might I add.
I mean, Sentinels can be extremely aggressive, and when they become aggressive, you should be very worried.
Absolutely. A lot of times people argue that sentinels have to be the better aimers, just because they do have a lot of clutch situations that they need to face off of.
Yes. Alright, Jedi now, looking at the... Okay, there's already an altercation. There's already an altercation. We are not... This is the sort of thing that you only see in a grassroots tournament. These teams are going aggressive. They're not hesitating for even the slightest moment, and it works for them.
Mid control pass over to Cool Birds. It's gonna be an advantageous situation, but the Meltings tries to contest off of mid top. Fongla is gonna deter him a little bit more. They might actually take this as a sign to push in from mid itself, because Cool Birds do have the gun advantage. Loopy is gonna find Meltings. Exactly what I said. It's gonna be another one left with just 69 HP, but that's gonna be the opening that they need. Contesting in towards the mid of B site. Good rotation. Now Fiery, it's the last man standing. Does manage to find Weehai. Might be the consolation. Might be the bulldog in his hands.
I love how we literally can read that as Wilbur needs a job planting. He's gonna become a farmer after this. Anyways, yes, Fiery now waiting on the retake. Is he gonna find it? Jedi is ready with the blinds. Fiery probably gonna try and save. He's going as far away from that as possible. Oh no, he's coming back.
I mean, if
Is that
he
even-
doesn't actually die here, it's actually worse for the economy for him. He's unable to purchase. He actually throws away
Nope.
the bulldog for some reason.
Possibly. I mean, you know what? Maybe he's better than the other gun. We never know.
But it could be just a slight issue. It could be a case where he just wanted to just eliminate the gun if the person that kills him did not have one and he could pick it up. Multiple decisions then, but at the end of the day, what he needed to do was actually die, and that's what he did. Because now he can actually pull by a Vandal as well as the full shields. Half shields being purchased by Edamame, Meltix, and Gan.
Yes.
Hopefully this could be the way in for Negative Goris to finally get a point into this.
All right. Mistake right now sending out the sensor. So far none. Wait, PRX. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized the name of the player. I'm sorry, but okay. Anyway. Oh, Melting's already getting out Bloopy. Jedi transfer to Gun, and Wilbur taking out Meltings.
Yep, we have here Paranoia with a classic, unable to make any mark onto the defenders. Mum's gonna put it into his end, and that's gonna be the plan for the cool birds. Up in A side this time, a little bit different. But Negative Goris, they're still here. They have full buys. Unfortunately, a little bit of a throw there. And the Mamri gets taken down by Jedi. Just unfortunately had the right angle onto him.
Jedi is probably going for his next kill right now. No, it's taken out by Meltings. Now winning, it's 2-2 now. They need to get that spike back. Mistake takes out Fiery, putting it at a 2-1 advantage. Oh, they don't. I don't think he will have time to get through that because he needs to. Oh, and they know he's defusing. They actually know, and they're gonna come at it. Melting sticks out Mistake, putting it 1-1, and Wilbur takes out Meltings, catching it 3-0.
6 HP though. The one thing I would say that's pretty good for negative Goris is they took out 4 members. And they did not give that women out of the fight. So that means they have to repurchase so many guns. Even if they've been winning for the past 3 rounds, their economy is still being questioned, it's still being put to the test. But the real test is on negative Goris. They have no money whatsoever.
They really don't, and you can see that visibly with only one member buying a gun at this round. The rest using nope, everyone's using pistols. Never mind. Let's all right. So this is gonna go very interesting. All right, Bloopy taking out Meltings. Gun looking for his opportunity. Instantly gets shot. I think I'm seeing where you're talking about the Euro here having struggles to find an opening.
Yep, you do have angles, you have some snug angles, but when you are expecting it, sometimes it's just really difficult to make a breakthrough, even to try to blindside it, just because there are angles for the defenders itself to push out of the way, to just not look at the blind side. But on this case though, they are on the defenders, the one that's playing the Euro. Might be even difficult to try to be a little bit more forefront with the Euro aggression.
Very true. Alright, Gun now looking for his first kill. Not able to get it, gets taken out by Bloopy.
Okay, oh man. In this situation, it's really tough for defenders. Even Fiery, who has been holding up most of the offense coming from Cool Birds, but just a Sheriff, unable to even see the site itself. Trap wire in place. There's really no possible way Cool Birds control this. But Fiery does have to find Jedi. The rest of the members though is at the back of side, trying to make a breakthrough to take them down completely. Hunting is the name of the game, and Wilbur needs a job, if that is the name, is the one to get 3 kills out of that.
Alright, looking at the score now, Wilbur heavily carrying his team with 8 with Bloopy falling in behind 5. Fiery and Melting sharing the top frag spot right now with 4 kills each. God must not be feeling too good.
Probably not. I mean, you're starting on the defensive side. You could have doubled down and tried to play a sentinel or something like that and start off the defenders to get the momentum running. But if you're really insistent on playing the Euro, at this point, the best thing to do is actually not to give up so many points, and hopefully you can close it up easily when you're going to attack us. Gun, once again, getting a bit too impatient here. Just
Gun
allow
is getting
the whole
bullied.
Kukubas to walk into B site for free.
Okay. Melting's right now trying to gain a bit of ground for him, unfortunately losing out on Gun. I imagine that his team might be yelling at him at this point in time. But I kind of wonder who is the coach for Cool Birds. Okay,
Sure.
we high-taking out Adamami, Wilbur, Melting's with alright, for
Take a
Bloopy.
look at the player list later on.
Let's see. Okay. Melting's taking up Luna.
Last player standing.
And it's 2 last players. They know where each other are. Cool Birds might be able to get that. Oh! No, but he has no time! He's just gonna say. That was so close, and he did not manage to get it.
Unfortunate there. The only silver lining is ultimate is available now. Odin is saved out, and that's probably the best thing to do in that situation. They do not quite get the round though. That was the closest they've ever been. But the other end, Cuckoo Birds, they are still reigning on that throne. 2 ultimates available from them. Melting Soy Boy.
I just
With the
want to
ultimate
comment.
available.
I just checked the list. It is Wilbur who is their coach. Why isn't he playing?
Wilbur.
He's top fragging.
I mean,
Yes.
that's probably it. Coaches don't play.
But he's top fragging.
That's why they don't play. They're too strong.
Really?
Oh, God,
Okay.
once again.
Okay.
Something impossible happened here.
The problem with Gun is that he's rushing out into these sites where his teammates cannot defend him, and that's the name of the game. You need to be able to defend.
Yep. It is a risk he's willing to take, and we did see earlier, for example, in 69, where we did have Toggle take all this risk, but the teammates are usually falling really closely behind, or if anything, there is a way to retreat, and that's what he really needs to do. He needs to put a teleport here, try to go for the early peek and just run back in, become that information gatherer, where at this point, Kukubus is actually not even in B side, they're attacking A.
Yes, this is gonna send negative goers running towards them, and they're gonna probably get a plan in by the time that they get in that. Wilbur right now. Okay, Weehai taking out Fiery. Okay, it's 1-for-1 trade. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Weehai looking for his next target. Wilbur now. Alright, planting already. This is gonna be their downfall. Oh!
Okay, that could be good. Unable to hear anything, but Wilbur does not need sound cues. He just needs his eyes. He does find Meltings. Gun finally gets one, which is gonna be Weehai. That's one Sentinel less to work with. Melting Soy, but with only an Odin, really needs to run and gun in. Mistake does not make the mistake today. He finds Gun, and Jedi is going to be the last Jedi to serve it all.
Jedi is probably channeling his Jedi powers right now because he is doing very well. Okay, calling. We are getting a timeout. Sorry, who is this? Calling for the timeout. Can
This
you?
is probably
Okay. Okay. It was.
It's
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
probably
Zero.
0 at 6, you know, who knows.
But I don't know. You know, you could literally have cool birds calling out a timeout right now, just saying,
Yep.
"Hey, we need to refocus. We need to refocus. It's 6-0.
Sometimes
We
they
can
do.
win." Yeah,
But
it happens.
most of the times in pattern-wise, even in VCT, when they do call for their own timeout, it's mostly in the favor of the losing team.
Fair.
Fair, yeah. Or it could just be a toilet break, who knows?
Honestly, I can't imagine being on the side of negative go Riz right now. They must be panicking.
Nah, and that's not gonna be a good position to be in, because when momentum breaks, mental breaks, and you're just gonna move over to the next half with little to nothing to work with.
I will say though, earlier we did see this map in Series 1 that didn't turn out in the picking team's favor. Now we're looking at a map that is very much turning out in the picking team's favor. And look at the way that they're lining this up. They know Sunset, and they're proving that they know Sunset.
Bun.
Bun.
Thank you, Obi.
Thank you, Obi. It's cute.
Oh, mid is actually getting contested here. He actually going for the horizontal play, but the Viper toxic screen is just gonna cut it off. That's what happens when you have the Viper. Although a lot of people do opt for having the Omen play here, or these rounded smokes, having a cutoff does help in certain points, especially in the mid section.
Yes. As we look into they're all bottling up against A. They know that they're winning there. Oh god, this may be risky again. Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
Paranoia is huge, but Wilbur did not get connected by it.
Oh,
Gun
my
does
God.
get 2 kills though before going down. Melting finds once as well. Jedi makes his breakthrough. Fault line is also going to be utilized just to delay any fast pushes. But a 2-2 situation.
Yes. Alright, Melting's now looking for his target. Not able to fully find it. Oh, Jedi is gonna peek out. Is he gonna peek out? Oh, okay. So it was in a different location. They're now, I don't know. They're rotating to B. Okay.
30
okay.
seconds
So they're rotating to B and trying to get that plant in because they have 25 seconds. If they do not, this round is going to go to negative goers. Okay. Oh gosh.
Tough situation. It really is a time battle. 12 seconds left onto the
10
clock. They
seconds
do
left.
get a save plan, but
Fight
don't
plan.
forget the
Got-
Viper is still up. They do have the toxic screens, and if they're just gonna go into a B main default, an easy toxic screen means that they have to push out, put themselves into a risky situation, and that is it. Edamami puts it up. For the rest of Cuckoo Birds have to work off of just the sound cue of the spike.
Yeah, I think that the best option right now is just to wait until somebody tries to defuse, take them out on the spot. Alright, the Fade is already taking out. Oh, they're gonna start defusing.
I think they actually heard it.
Standing.
Behind, so getting melting.
But that is it. That is the first point for negative Gorvis, and I think that's probably one of the best coordinations I can see. Having left with the Fade and the Viper alive in negative Gorvis was the downfall for Cuckoo Birds, because at least for the one holding up B main, he did not hear due to the Prowler, and there was no visuals at all.
Yeah. Honestly, that time must seem to be exactly what they need. They are refocused. They're ready to get the points that they need. Gone now, even popping off 4 kills.
4 kills, but you know
Oh
what?
look, it's a cracked
Finally, we have
breakfast.
everybody holding up your weight, and this is where we can finally see negative Gorvis get a point by themselves. Loopy, though, he has something to say about that. That was so clean. He finds
Oh.
one, finds
I know
two, Malting
exactly
finally
where you are.
stopping him in his tracks. But that's enough for the Sentinel Cypher here to have this neural theft online.
Spike planted.
Alright, and the spike is already planted so early on already. Now negative Gory has to bring it up. They have to bring it back and they have to pull it back. And look at the coordination of cool birds here. Oh no, Meltings knows that Wilbur is up there. But is he gonna turn his back on him?
Oh, I think they know there is one on the box. And that is Wilbur. That is the top, right? You want to take him down as
Yeah.
soon as possible, but look at all the dark covers that is provided. There is no possible way. They have to wait for the smoke to dissipate. Vihai gets one, finally gets refact off of that. Wilbur gets taken down.
One
This
enemy
could very
remaining.
much
They
be
don't
it,
have
but
time.
time is not on Edamami's side.
No, unfortunately, this round will go to cool birds. They don't have time. They knew that all they needed to do now was play for time, because the minute that those 40 seconds are up, that's it for them. Even if all gonna get taken out, if the spike is not diffused, that's it. And that is exactly how they played it.
Absolutely, that's very well done by Cuckoo Birds there. I'd like to point out as well for Bloopy opening up with 2 explosive kills, suddenly putting negative Goris onto their hot seats, onto the tippy toes. It's not a good feeling for them. And now Meltings does have his ultimate, Edamame as well. Those are probably the best 2 ultimates that you can ask for from
Yes.
negative Goris. And now they're actually pushing out through main. I think they realize this. I don't think
Oh,
they're
they're gonna try and flank. Oh no! Denied!
Denied indeed. But it's entry. Acceptance for Cuckoo Bird onto B side. Presence is known. But do they know how to go in is the next question.
Nah, it seems like this is where negative growers kind of falter. They don't know how to retake the site, and they don't know what strategy comes into play once you need to retake the site. Wilbur is already there. If he manages to take out Edamame, that's it. Oh,
Off your feet!
no, it was the other way around. Edamame took out Wilbur.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Absolutely. And that is once again a steamroll for Cuckoo Birds. 8-1, and we're slowly inching our way into the final rounds of the first half. If this continues, if this extrapolation continues, it is almost curtains for negative Goris. It's an uphill battle, and I don't think anybody wants to be in that situation.
well, they do have Lotus next, which is their pick, so we don't know if they will do better on Lotus than they will on Sunset. Reminder that Sunset is a relatively new map. It is very possible that a lot of teams have never participated or competed in Sunset.
Absolutely, and I think that's exactly what Cuckoo Birds was trying to exploit on, the fact that people would tend to avoid the newer maps, and if you just learn that you basically have a free map that you're going to win, Edamame tries to go for the sneaky toxic screen play, but gets shut down by Jedi so quickly, especially since it is a Sheriff to
Spike
a
planted.
Vandal.
It is a
Now
plant!
on the ground. 40 seconds left for negative Go Race to make the move.
Okay, Bloopy not able to. Oh, it's a 4v4. Nah, Melting's gonna take out Bloopy. Unfortunately, not doing. His teammates are backing him up. It's a 4-4 now. Melting's looking for his kill. He knows that they're there. Everyone knows that they're there. Oh, he's unable to do it. Taken out by Weehai. Wilbur takes out Fiery. Oh, the Sova is gonna pop off. Is he gonna find Jedi? Finds Meltings, and Wilbur finds Don. Unfortunately, that gives the attackers a very strong 9-1.
And there's so much wiggle room for Cuckoo Birds. Doesn't matter if they're running into sight. It doesn't matter if they're rotating. Whatever they do at this current moment, economy is booming for them. Negative goal risk mentality is slowly wavering by the moment. And now we're moving into the second and last round of this first half, and Sheriffs are the only gunfire that negative goal risk can afford.
there is no way this Sheriff is gonna manage against all those guns that Cuckooverse is actually handling right now.
Yep. And if you recall from the previous round, Negative Goris was also on their save. They did do a full mid push out. And Cuckooverse are trying to expect that this time around. I like the adaptation, even though they are on the upper hand here. Gun spots out in market itself. Oh, Fiery is going to find Bloopy, but Fiery and Guns will be taken out so quickly with Cuckooverse, and that's exactly what happens when you have the lesser gunfire.
Yes, alright. Soy Boy right now. Jedi planting already. Oh no, but he's taken out by a melting. Okay. Oh, that is not looking good right now. Meltings is gonna be in a world of pain. He manages to get Mistake,
Planted.
but plan has been planted, and it's 2 for 1. Unfortunately, not able to do this.
That was so close though.
Last
Google Bus had
round
2
in the half.
members that were really low. Unfortunately, Sheriffs don't really provide heavy fire over there if they really needed to. It has to be precise movements, and that's exactly what Melting Soy Boy lacked. He just swung a little bit too wide there, where Jedi was able to close on him.
It's kind of interesting because last round we saw 2 teams that were very evenly matched for each other. This round we're seeing the other way. As in we see Cuckooverse initially even taking full advantage of the map picks as well as everything. Oh, and we already see Meltings taking out Bloopy, but that's not gonna make much of a difference because Bloopy's entire team is behind him. They're ready. They know what they're looking for. Unfortunately.
Look at all the utility used onto Cuckoo Birds though.
Yeah,
They know they're in the back foot, but that means this is probably the final round that they have with all of the utilities. Could pop it all up. I like how Edamame just holding off on A main. That is a total area denied for Cuckoo Birds. Now they have to make their way back into B or try to hover it in from the elbow of A through mid top. That's probably the pathway that they are taking. The Melting Soy, but he's holding it really well. 1 Haunt to 1 Prowl is all he needs. Oh, but if he does not check, if he just swings a bit too wide, he might get caught out. Luckily though, the timing was just right. B high gets picked off. B side is probably the aerial contention now.
They know that they're gonna go to B side, and they know. Oh, there we go. There's the plan. They still have the top frag. They're 2 top frags actually, in there. So we never know. Those guys can do miracles amongst them. All right. Oh. Well, Jedi unfortunately not able to get it. Taken down by Edamawe. Ow. Okay, Edamawe now waiting for this. They're gonna contend.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, Wilbur takes out Sam. Oh, Melty takes out Wilbur. They're gonna get this diffuse. They're gonna get this diffuse.
The thing about having a different strategy, coming in from a different area, is that your defenders do not expect it. But another reason you don't play it is because you're not used to playing in this area. Because why would you do that as an attacker? You have no idea where to plant. They get the plant down, but after that, post-plant is a little bit of a rocky situation, to say the least. But with that being said, Negative Goris with 2 points, Kurogo Bird still leading by a whole whopping 8 rounds.
I mean, we've seen a comeback like this before in the first season, and we can see it again, but I don't know. I'm more leaning towards Google Birds because honestly, they seem to have a very solid strategy.
Yep, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. If Negative Goris wants to make something happen, they have to get it from the get-go. So here, 4 ghosts are being invested. They do have the Euro gun. This is your time to shine together with your race. Make something happen. And I think Luffy realizes that that might be the idea. Fiery gets that really low, and he is gone for. There is no more Omen Smokes to be played with.
Yes. Alright, Melting's now looking for his target. Unfortunately, the trade-off wasn't entirely great now with the Jet. Not even all that low, actually. She can take a few more shots, especially in a pistol round.
Yep. Usually B is the site to plants, and just because of how easy it is to hold off from being main. But with that being said, Kugo Burst actually making a really good read. They had 4 members here earlier, now 3, and 1 just holding off of mid-site. Melting's a really good pick-off. Gonna find Bloopy. Might be the opening that they need, but they do not know that there's another 2 members on site waiting for their arrival.
And Jedi is playing it really safe. They know that they're gonna be expecting a bit more. And so he's waiting on that, waiting for the right time. Oh, and now they've all been discovered.
Down B.
Alright, Spike Carrier is currently killed. Mistake takes out Edamawi. Melting takes out Weehai. Jedi takes out Melting and gone with Jedi. It's 2-2.
30
2-2.
seconds left. Last
Oh, Wilbur
Two.
clutching
But
it.
the coach, he plays really well.
Maybe Ninjas need to do a slight roster change. In this case, look at that coach and that top rank.
Do you know that meme? The fine, I'll do it myself. That's exactly
Yeah.
it.
Like the coach is like they say, fine, it's fine, I'll do it myself, and he's top rank.
And he's just like, oh, I'll just wait at A site, you know, if anybody's here. Oh, I think it's B, guys. Oh, okay. Why are you guys nice? Fine, I'll do it myself.
And then it just runs in. Tok, tok. Okay, I'm done. See, that's how you do it.
That's how you do it, guys.
Why is he there?
But there is that calls for a certain amount of trust, and I think that's what cool Coopers have for each other. If one
Yes.
person goes in, one person just goes for a risky play, they trust each other enough for the refrag.
Oh.
Look at Wilbur, so smooth. Look at that quick peek
Oh.
out. Oh, nice paranoia, getting double members on the side of negative Goris. At this point, it's not just negative Goris, it's a negative KD for them. It's not looking too well.
Yes, it's not looking too good. And Melting's a little bit panicked. Will not engage Wilbur, but Fiery might. Nope. Weehai is just gonna retreat back and see where they're gonna come and plant.
Yep.
Okay, not too bad too. Oh, now he knows. Now he knows, and you know that the other two are gonna come running.
That Y has been
no.
procced. Unfortunately, Meltings was ready for Weehai to pop out of the market area. Makes it a little bit of a easier game for them. 3 against 2. Now your main final boss, it's got to be Wilbur.
Yep. If he comes in and they can get him out, oh, never mind. Bloopy gets another. Bloopy gets a second kill, and he gets a third kill.
I spoke
He
to him.
clutches
It's not Wilbur. It is Bloopy.
Wait, isn't PRX an official team? If I'm not wrong.
Yes, it is, but I need information of whether Bloopy is in
Yeah.
the
That,
team.
Match
Just
point.
because there is this trend that people just love Paper X so much that they take the first try letters of it.
fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. But from the way he's shooting, not too bad. Not too bad.
If not mistaken, I feel like he has an affiliation with, but I have to double check on this. The one thing that we can work off of is that all these members are Singaporean, unless Twitch chat knows the answer here.
Twitch chat, if you do know the answer, let us know.
Yep, the wise Twitch chat, they know everything. Oh, but 2-12, you do not want to be in negative go Riz's position at all. This could be
Alright,
a mistake,
mistake.
but mistake is still alive. He is not out for the count.
Yes, he's still alive, and apparently he has some fans in the chat. Alright, Mistake, come on. Your fans are counting on you. Melting's taking out Mistake and Weehai. Oh gosh. Alright, Jedi taking out Edamawi.
Oh.
Melting's taking out Jedi. Oh no! Okay. Not too bad, 2 versus 4. Not impossible odds, but these are odds that are not in favor of cool birds right now. But you
Absolutely,
know-
I love the switch up here. 2 members are still really low. I think that's what you wanted to say as well.
Hmm?
Oh, the cool birds have to slowly inch their way in.
Yes.
Look at negative Goris though, they're so comfortable. They still have Omen.
Oh,
Does not
no.
cover. Pawn is gonna be put out. Does not quite get scanned. Gets destroyed actually. Bloopy does find Fiery and Melting Soy Boy. Gun might be the savior, and that's exactly it. Playing it off
Well
of contact,
done.
creating a great cross with Meltings.
Very well done. Very well done. I see a few Mystic fans here. Yeah. Wow, there's a number of them actually. Wow.
That's a number
Okay.
of them. They definitely love him. That's great. That's great to see. And I'm not mistaken, I think a few of them actually came from quintuplets.
Really?
Yeah, I love the fact that we have the community supporting each other.
Yeah,
Valorant bosses
well-
in Madrid, guys, do not miss out of that. Yesterday we saw the game between Sentinels and Heretics. There's a lot more happening as well. Stay
Yes,
tuned,
and
guys.
It's ongoing right now, I think even. Alright,
It's
Gunner
ongoing.
takes out Bloopy. Okay, and Melting's looking for anything Jedi. Not seeing anywhere yet.
There.
But Mihai does seem to have some target. Melting's is gonna push out. Is that gonna be a... Oh no. They know he's there.
You don't know Jedi?
They didn't know! They didn't know!
Down mid.
Oh
One
no!
enemy remaining.
This could be the sneak that he needed. Fiery contemplated knife or not, but he is the last man standing. So much angles to clear up in mid. But
This
that
is not
could
gonna
be
go.
it. That could be the miracle that they needed. Fiery still keeping the hope alive.
All right, Fiery, he's got this. He knows where he's going. He's gonna rush to B, possibly, and try and get a plant in regardless. And you know that the minute that the plant goes down, we have Wilbur and Mystic definitely coming at him. Oh gosh. Okay. So far so good. 3-12. You do anybody never realize that Cool Burst just needs one. If they take this, that's it.
That is it. Oh man, but the rat strats proving to be what they needed here. Fiery has his wake up. He has all the
remaining.
abilities
Oh,
at
no,
his
Fiery!
disposal. He does spot out mistakes. Paranoia is he
He
this
does it!
game. A big 4K. All the utilities needed. Used in the nick of matter. Totally not overwhelmed. It does not matter. They are still in the running. Let's go.
Negative Gurus here must be panicking. They just pulled it back from a match point.
Oh my gosh. That's exactly what we need. 4 ultimates now available for negative Goris. The hope is still alive.
Yes, and we're looking at it. But 2 for Cool Birds. If they conserve this properly, it might be that they can actually get through this and finally get their last point.
Who's next?
All right, we high. Oh, Gun triggering out that alt. He's looking for his opponent. Unfortunately, unable to find. I think he triggered it a little bit too early. Okay. Oh gosh, Spike has been planted, and Blue B. Oh no, there's 2 there. There's actually 2 there.
So close.
This is so close.
To
Blue B
fight.
gets a-
Ooh.
Ooh.
Luby manages to find it. One to get a whip Jedi. Doesn't matter if they are 2 members that they are taken down just by pure timing. Lolthix has been rolling thunder, unable to see anything even with the showstopper. Doesn't quite find his mark. Fiery
This-
might be the one to keep the hope alive, but it's only Edamame against the world, and that is cool. Cool Birds taking the fight to the market, getting the best deals possible,
Defenders
and
win.
ending their journey in Sunset with the W.
All right, that was insane. 13-4. Nobody even expecting them to get even 4 points. I certainly didn't. Actually.
Absolutely, but you know what? That was a huge fight that they put up. It's not to say, oh, they're so close and they're fighting all the way tooth and nail. But when you are facing your back towards the wall and you're 2-12, it's still coming back from it. That is when you're showing you still have fight in you. You're still ready for that wall. But congratulations, first map being taken away by a landslide by Cool Birds, but negative Goris. They are in the negative now. Hopefully it could be positive Goris after the second map and possibly even bring it to a first best of 3 that we'll be seeing today. But with that being said, there's little to no time for a break. We're going to be jumping straight into the next map. Kiara, what is the next map?
So the next map was picked by Negative Goris. It is Lotus. We're seeing Lotus, the 3-side map. Again, I feel like Negative Goris has this ability and they know that they can bring it there. And not right now, we're gonna go into the character pick, the character pick, and we're gonna take a look at what is going to go on there.
Yep, and I think a little bit updating is happening right now, but what a match that we started off for Negative Goris and Cool Birds. And earlier we talked about, I talked about how different we are seeing the gameplay is going on. Like we saw Red Lotus and 69 play a little bit more methodically, a little bit more lengthy. They're trying to go for the huge explosive, get every window of opportunity. And then Quintuplets and Virtual Reality just totally shattered that. Just ran into each other with spears and just spears in a dream. And then now we have Negative Goris and Cool Birds as we head into Lotus itself. But so far, we've been seeing a really strong fight put up by Cool Birds and Negative Goris themselves as well. Just unfortunately get bested up by pure skill, timings, and even guns.
Well, here's the thing about grassroots tournaments like this. You actually get a chance to see what the players are fully capable of before they even go pro. These are the times that these players can prove to even professionals and even bigger teams out there that, hey, I'm here, I am a threat.
Absolutely. Oh man.
Oh
With that being
gosh.
said, Lotus.
Two
Something very
killjoys.
interesting here. This is picked up as well by the negative growth risk group, and they have already selected the agents so quickly. Killjoy, double. Oh, so far
Double
no
killjoy.
doubles. We have the Killjoy and one initiator, one controller, one duelist. Could be a little bit more of a traditional route. Whereas for the cool kids, of course,
Mhm.
we have pretty much a contemplation as well. Okay, so but Killjoy
Alright.
already confirmed for both sides. How do you feel about the Killjoy?
I actually really love this because I've played Killjoy on this map before. I know how broken she is on this map, and I can't wait to see how these guys can actually come up and play the Killjoy to its best of their ability. I'm waiting for that.
Okay, double controllers on the side of negative go risk and double initiators on the side of Coco Birds. Okay, very interesting. We're getting a bit of a traditional throwback here on Coco Birds, but the neon, a little bit of an unorthodox pick, just a little bit. We saw it being ran yesterday by Heretics and stuff, and they worked really, really well in Lotus itself. Not too sure how it's gonna be played out by the Cool Birds, but you know, managers here, coaches here, perhaps they have something up their sleeves.
You never know with these guys, and with Neon. Okay, all right. So we have just been told by production that the game is ready, so we shall enter the game right now. But just to confirm as to why I say, Neon has a wall. This is a very I've seen this done before on A side. That is probably where they want to go, with a Neon there.
Mm-hmm. And that's usually what is the plan for a neon, especially when you're trying to get control of either C side mount or A side rubber, which is usually the place of contention for anybody that's attacking into Lotus. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to bank on that because they are starting on the attacking side. Wilbur's gonna make a breakthrough here. Very standard defaults.
All right.
And a standard smoke, I would say.
Well, Bloopy playing his adorable little Neon. Let's see. They're trying to contend B. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Yep, no one has been taken down yet. Even defaults didn't really spot out any victims that they could try to pick off. So it's all about the information game. And when you play
Alright.
something like this, it's actually pretty tough to
Oh.
gather the information other than actually really swinging out for it.
Look at Bloopy gathering that information for his team. He knows that the Astra is there and the Astra is ready. So throwing out a blind, knowing that, and then they instantly rotate to A, and that is where they're gonna have their fight.
Yep. Oh, the Han does manage to spot out two members. The other end, Ruby is gonna make a huge mark onto the finding two meltings and gone. No more duelists for them at
This is
all.
gonna hurt. This
All
is
that's
gonna
left
hurt.
here is a Killjoy that has to migrate as well as Fate and the Astra.
Alright, so they're all getting ready. Oh, Edamame taking out Bloopy. Weehai taking out Fiery, trading blow for blow. Oh my gosh, no. Unfortunately, with two attacks from Weehai and Jedi, that ends that. Cuckoo Birds, first point. Oh gosh.
First point into Cool Cobras, taking the mentality that they had in Sunset to the island of Lotus. Really nicely done as well, and I think a really big factor is having two duelists being taken down. Sorry, not two duelists, one duelist being taken down, and the second controller.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, wait, a killjoy there? Okay, interesting, interesting. Not not a place that I would put a killjoy, but I can see why it would work in case the flanking comes in. There is negative Gurus just gonna hunt full bound on A side.
Possible. Taking a page out of virtual reality books, perhaps. Taking down
Maybe.
Beehive though. Oh, but right behind him is the Bluebee. Did not expect that, even with the fat
Goodbye.
4K.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. He. That was not the turret, guys. Beehive was not placing the turret. The real turret was Bluebee.
Yeah, the real Toro was Bloopy. He just placed it there because like, oh, you know, it's okay. We got this. We got this. It's
He
fine.
didn't move. He didn't reposition. All he did was crouch. It was one of those moments where you go, "Oh my god, he crouched!" and you miss his hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Exactly.
fair enough.
Fair
Four in one shot. This is probably gonna tell negative viewers that they probably should not be following virtual reality strategy.
Oh man, but that
Didn't-
was the second round of pistol, so it could be one of those moments where you just wanted to end as soon as possible. Loopy
True.
does have the ultimate, but Fiery lands the shot right on the head. That was so nicely done. Also with the likes of supports coming in from Gan there.
Oh,
what is
Fiery
this?
gets
What was that? Did not think Fiery would reposition. But Seaside, it was so well read. The two members of Negative Goris in the mid side did not even get a taste of that fight. Fiery really doing God's work.
Unfortunately, that went so fast. It was blow for blow and blow for blow all the way out till the end. Unfortunately, Cool Birds may have made a slight mistake there by all swarming C, understanding that it's probably the most difficult side on Lotus to take besides B because there is just too much for the defenders. There's just too much for the
Absolutely.
defenders.
Absolutely, but I love that we're seeing the fight start a little bit more earlier this time. 1 point into Negative Goris. A little bit kick in the step. C might be contested here, but
Again?
they should.
No, me neither.
The read might be on point for Negative Goris. Look at how much utilities is actually being placed. Alambas even placed onto the mount. A little bit more of an aggressive position. One more movement here could just allow for the Astra to pull in that star, completely overriding them.
Alright, so Gun right now, they're probably gonna go contest either B or A. Now that they know that C is probably out of the way with Killjoy a little bit too comfortable. Oh, Bloopy gets a gun. What? Ah, and we see the neon wall coming into play here.
Fast lane could just possibly deter the attention of Negative Goris, which actually successfully does. B side is completely watched, and now realizing that the attention is actually not there. Presence is actually in A side.
Oh!
All things get overran by Bloopy. A side is open. There is only one fate against the world. Nothing Soyboy
No.
is completely ran over Steed Road. Bloopy
No.
is making such a huge mess out of this. 4K. One more left. Could have been an ace. But then the mommy denies him of it. Finds one
Yes.
more. This could be it.
Nope.
But the cosmic wall does not come in.
No,
time to
unfortunately,
possibly
that was a case of bad play. You know that they're coming at you as Astra. Why would you ulti then and leave yourself so vulnerable?
when you have the utility as Astra, sometimes you just
Yeah.
pray you could click fast enough.
Yes.
A valiant attempt, nonetheless. I would
Valiant
say.
attempt.
Getting to denying a ace along the way, but Bloopy now 10-3, having
Okay.
probably the field day of his life.
Well, Bluebee seems to be having fun. You know, we never, and he's been popping off as Neon. He's showing us how to play a good Neon.
Fast lane, invested onto A side.
You know, I
I
never.
see anybody. If this is totally blocked off, B could be the next area of contention. The door gets open. Bloopy might find himself in a bit of a skirmish. Melting Soyboy totally paranoia. But look at all the enabling that the not just initiators, but the controllers are doing for Bloopy. He manages to find two. He gets taken down, but at what cost? 2 members, 3 members already taken down by Negative Goris.
Yes. Right now they're planting. It is going to be a contention for A side. Unfortunately, it's a 4v2, and it is within Cool Bird's jurisdiction now. Gun probably struggling a little bit. Oh no! That turret is gonna pop off, and they know where they are at right now. Okay, Fire takes out behind. Oh, God takes out. Oh,
With the
gosh.
hope taking down, executing 2 members of Cuckoo Birds. Suddenly it's been swapped around. Sides has been swapped.
Damn.
Fiery and Gun keeping the hope alive. What was that?
2-3, 2-3. This is their map. This is their map, and they're showing that it is their map.
Oh, that is definitely true. 2 onto the scoreboard and 3 onto Cool Birds. Ultimate is available. 3 members on Negative Goris, and that's huge. Fiery with the lockdown could totally just completely block off one side. Melting Soyboy as well, especially in a retake situation. This could be the start, the ignition towards their journey into climbing and securing this map.
It could be, well, but I imagine Cool Birds is having something up their sleeve. Okay, we already begin this. Bloopy really just having the time of his life. Oh,
Not a care in the world. But that's exactly what brought his demise. Melting Solar is going to find
One
2.
enemy remaining.
okay.
Refrags off the refrag.
No.
Jedi could be taken down.
Unfortunately, that was
Three,
so
no.
fast. It is 3-3 up now, and overall, looking at the stats of this, unfortunately, Wilbur is falling a little bit behind. Now we understand why he's the coach, and with Adamawe taking up top frag for negative goal risk, this proves that Astro in this it works, but you need to be very careful.
Absolutely. Oh,
Alright.
but now it's going to be the time where the gunfights are very, very crucial. Guns are available on both ends. 4 shields and 3-3. It's make or break. What changes the mentality? And C is a side that Negative Goris is actually banking on.
Again?
This is probably the best read that you can have, but no one is there to contest. C side is so free after you just hear the neon terrorizing, running in at you with the ultimate.
They have planted. All right, he's gonna find her. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
unfortunately,
that.
does not engage, but it's
counter
all right with the
lockdown
kill.
as well.
Yeah. Oh, the both ends triggering the lockdowns. Very interesting. Oh, Wilbur takes out. You know, we gotta call out the coach a bit more. Then he does more work.
This could have been such a great flank. Unfortunately, the counter lockdown just hurt him a little bit. Could have been too much! But oh my god, that was probably the best dream a race could see. Unfortunately, it did not quite land, but everyone else on Cougar Bus is so low. Mistakes HP is decaying by the moment.
No!
He does not even hear the gun, but he shoots right through. Look at
The
all
thing
the
is-
pings. That is all the rest of his members try to tell him, shoot this ping.
The thing,
Wow.
the thing is that had there been a slightest bit of a hesitation there, he could have gotten that. He could have gotten gun, but unfortunately, it was just a slight second too late, which kind of proves in these sorts of tournaments, every millisecond counts.
Every millisecond does count. But great job there with Fiery putting up the lockdown. We hire as well with the counter lockdown, and this is how much Killjoy affects a round by just having one ultimate. Created so much space in between, and that created that really slim angle to try to stop the defuse or try to just stick the defuse.
Very true, very true. But we're looking at this again, and we're looking at Killjoy planting a fair bit, working with her Astra to nail down those sites so that no site is left untamed. I think they want them to go into A a bit because there are 2 duelists up there. Like, sorry, there are races there. So you never know. All right.
I like the change up though.
Hmm.
What was originally an explosive round the previous time is now a patient wait for these pickoffs.
It is very possible. Oh, okay. It is very possible that this is the round that we might see a third series coming. Melting's taking out Weehai already, not hesitating. Bloopy trying to get his chance. Oh, Wilbur is planting already. Spike is down. They will get this plant. But apparently Negative Goriz is very good in retakes here. Alright.
Slow and steady. But look at how much position the Kukubas can afford. The blink towards the corner of C site. But this huge rolling down is going to create so much more space. Blueby does manage to find one. He gets taken down in return. Jedi also managed to find gun.
Player standing.
Just Edamame. Nope. I take that back. It's not just Edamame. It's just Fiery. The last standing hope for Negative Go Riz. Unfortunately,
Very well
Cool Birds is the victor of this round.
This is very well done. This is what happens when you can be the slightest bit patient with your attacks, and this was what happened. Basically, Cool Birds waited on their attacks. They went in for the plan, and then they ran around trying to bottleneck negative Goriz, and they successfully did that.
Absolutely. Oh man, but it does not feel right for the side Negative Go Race. It's not as though one member is doing horribly as well. It's just unfortunately the slimmest moments is handed over to Cool Birds, and in fact even Wilbur is at the bottom
What?
frag. Let's not talk about not top fragging. Let's talk about him being in the bottom frag.
Yes.
Ruby is the one that is creating so much inability for Cool Birds.
So apparently he's their duelist. Now we know. Oh, Blueby again popping off on gun. Melting's waiting for his opportunity. This is not going well for Negative Goris. Might be able to get Wilbur here, but we all know that they're all there. All right,
player
Bloopy.
standing.
Oh, takes out another one. And she's gonna go 4-off, not able to, but Weehai ends it, taking a 5th point for Cool Birds.
It's starting to look as though this is just Bloopy's show and the rest of his team. Just how far he has gone to. Not to say that the rest of his team is doing horribly, but they have been giving so much trust towards Bloopy. They've been enabling him time and time after again. I've lost count of how many times that Jedi just puts out a fault line of just a prowler being shot out just so that Bloopy can secure the kill.
Well, this is what this is. A duelist can duel, but the problem is that they can't duel if the controller nor the initiator nor the sentinel comes and helps them out. Okay, Bloopy. Oh, already taking out. Wow. Trading blow for blow. All right, Wilbur already having the spike. They might contest C here. Probably not the best idea considering all the utility is there. But Astra is... Wait, Astra is there. Sorry, yes. Astra is there.
Yes,
'Kay.
she is. But take a look at the map. Look how spread out Cool Birds is. They haven't quite decided on their area of attack. And C probably is not the best one because there is a Killjoy. Fiery has been
Yeah.
a huge wall. Weehai manages to find Soy Boy, melting Soy Boy. And Fiery gets taken down as well. This is looking really good for Cool Birds. They have all the sides they want to, if they want to choose to hit any of them.
Well, they wanted a... Well, apparently they said we want A. So
Yep, they
that's what
want
they
A.
said. They want A, and they will get A. Oh my gosh, and it's 4-1. This is not gonna go well with Adawale's chances here. He needs to somehow be able to do that with a Killjoy turret right there.
Killjoy turret as well as 4 other members. It's actually quite impossible. And I really think saving is the best
He's gonna
course
try
of
though.
action here.
He's gonna try though. This may not turn out in his favor. This will definitely not turn out in his favor. Unless he gets ridiculously lucky.
No, I
Nope.
don't think he's gonna do it.
Nope.
He has
Nope.
to save the gun. Creds are important at this stage of the game.
Alright, they're running. They're running. They know they've won. Alright, and that is 6-4 Cool Birds. Oh god.
Or slowly starting to make the differential between them. 3 points in succession here consecutively. Really gave them the upper edge. Bloopy once again does have his overdrive. I don't know if this is any better for the side of Negative Goris. Edamame does have the Cosmic Divide, Gun as well with the ultimate. Not too sure how they're going to work around it. But as for Meltings, he's really not having a great game.
That's very true. I would say that with Astra and over here, the best place to put the divide is slightly in the middle of B, so you block off B and A. Oh, Bloopy! Bloopy!
Oh man, I don't know what to say anymore except for the fact that Bloopy is either over aggressive or the side of Negative Goris. They have to play a bit more passively, give them the space, try to play for retakes because at this rate, you're just losing your duelist as well as one other initiator all the time in the very beginning.
Yeah, and that never bodes well for anybody. I mean, a duelist being lost at the beginning, fair enough. The duelist has done his job. You can't keep losing every one of your utilities.
And I think that's probably the one reason that Negative Goris has been just on the back foot for most of the time. Because even the previous round, we saw Gun try to do the same exact thing. Play a little bit too close to each other. Refrags could even come in. And most of the times, you just lose your life without a cause.
Okay. Gon right now trying to focus on the teleport is probably not trying to back him up. Okay, Wilbur backs up his teammates. Jedi takes a gun. Ooh, and Weehai takes a gun. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, that is not great. That is not great.
Last round before the
Not looking good.
And
On
we are
the
in the last
other
round with two ultis on both ends, getting ready for that. Oh, the Killjoy has a roll. This is not gonna go well. This is not gonna go well. I can tell you that. Oh, but look at Bloopy is 20 kills.
Yeah, Bloopy is 20 kills. That's a good solid 2 times KD. Ultimate is still available. And on either ends, I don't know what to say at this point. The negative Goris has to try to do something different. They have been putting out the utilities a little bit more proactively, a little bit more forefront and aggressive. But with it, they are also walking up so close at Bloopy with this explosive movement. They try to deny it. They finally get one off of him. But the rest of the members, they are there ready for the re-frag. And that's the trust I'm talking about, the synergy that we're seeing with Cool Birds that gives them the upper edge.
That's very true. We see a lot of this happening, and honestly, you can see the disassociation with negative growers right now. They don't know what's going on the other side. Whereas Google Burst is just hopping off on information left and right, noting what's gonna happen, what's waiting, and right now that's getting them the kills. Okay, all right, hopping off the divide, and oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. This is about to be a hurt.
Oh, it's
Okay,
hurting
Wilbur
indeed.
takes out. That takes out her ult. That takes out her ult. Unfortunately, and the attacker is not gonna find anybody, but it's okay. It's 4 versus 2.
Alarm bot pops up.
Oh.
They know one is coming out of the tunnel here. Jedi does find Fiery in instead. But Melting Storm gets taken down by Weehai. A very nice cross setup by Cool Birds. Not only do they know how to run into a site, they know how to play crosses and off of each other, off contact. Fundamentals are incredibly strong with this team. And that is proving to be the differential, the disparity between these two that gives them the upper edge.
I would say that honestly, coming from the eye side here, it was kind of confusing for me to wonder why we had waited to pop off his Killjoy turret. But that makes a lot of sense. You wait until you get the ult up, and then you protect the ult with the rest of your utilities, and then you wait.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. When you put down the lockdown as a Killjoy, most of the times it's either you get steamrolled, run into, and you expect to fight, or you expect that they won't even touch you for a whole 12 seconds.
Yep, and that's 12 very vital seconds. All right, then look at. I was gonna say look at Bloopy ready to run. Okay.
There.
All right, Melting's already popping off with the Astra. They know Wilbur's there as far as they're concerned. Ooh, but Fiery takes out a Bloopy. Mistake takes out Fiery. Gun takes out Mistake. Not looking good so far.
Yeah, but this is looking good for negative Gorovas, and they really needed a breakthrough here from the previous half. It's been a constant extrapolation that they really do not want to be stuck in. Now finally getting a swap in sights. No!
Never mind.
I might have spoke too soon because Jedi, he is pushing all the way up, the aggressiveness, paying off his dividends.
You think that a controller wouldn't be as aggressive? No. He's just really there.
Yeah, sometimes it really does take a dare, a risk to change the outcome of the game.
Alright. Jedi posing out, revealing his position a little bit, but and then we're getting Weehai. That was I don't know what Weehai was doing. I'll be honest.
Oh!
Oh,
And Jedi expects the one is right behind of the smoke as it dissipates.
I don't think he has
It's a
time.
2v1. They're playing together.
No.
It's going to be a team
Team
ace.
Ace. This is something that we have not seen this entire 3 series. A team ace.
Not yet. We haven't really even seen an ace, to be honest. We saw a 4K.
Yeah, we've seen
But that's
several
probably
4Ks. Well, I can't wait to see whether this series or the next one will give us a ace.
Oh, 100%.
Though I would say my
Yeah, I
money's
can
on
bet on
Bloopy.
that.
My money's on Bloopy giving us the ace.
No idea, because it really depends on the day. Because sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have bad days. I mean, Wilbur was top fracking the previous round, and look at him now. He's 3 is
True. All
All
right,
right, he's doing
Mel-
bad. It's just that maybe he's just doing the work.
I mean, that's his job though. Oh gosh.
That's it.
Fiery. What is this comeback? What is this comeback?
I mean, this could be it, right?
Yeah, true.
I'm not too
Alright.
sure actually. Did negative Goris did? Yep. I mean, they
Yeah, they
won
did.
the previous round, and then after that, they went in with the purchase. So
I mean, they would probably take this round as well, and then next round when Cool Birds actually have guns, that's gonna be where it hurts.
Fiery is incredibly low.
Oh god.
They might
But-
actually have a free sight though. With that being said, can open the door,
Might.
clear as much angles as possible, and they might even get the good setup with Fiery.
Oh dear. Oh, Okay, well, now they are coming in from two angles, but whether that's gonna make a difference, that would be the question. Because Wilbur is playing it. Oh, never mind. Melting takes out Jedi, and Wilbur very low now, less than half his hit points. Oh god, I don't think he's gonna try. Do you think he's gonna try?
Perhaps. At this rate, once again, it is the question of I don't think he has an option to try or not because he does need to die. This is the second round of the next half. So that means if he
True.
wants to try to purchase for the next round, he has to do something here. If it's not going to be to the members of Negative Goris, it's going to be to the Spike.
Fair. I think he'd rather say I rather the spike. No, but he's rather. No,
He's
actually.
rather the Spike, he's going to go for it.
Yep.
And he has to die.
Well, I mean, rather go out with honor to the spike than to your enemies, apparently.
A sense of calm.
Absolutely. And now the full buy is coming in for Cuckoo Birds. But the point is actually getting close in. So that's really nice to see. 6 to 8. Negative Goris has to make something happen here. A miracle almost. To continue this pattern if they want to try to win and close off this map.
But you also have to understand that once Cuckoo Birds actually has a full buy, usually they're crazier. They're crazier. They're bolder, and they're just gonna.
And that's exactly it. Look at A side. Look at A rubble. They're actually pushing out all the way already. Although we're looking at Negative Goris, they're making a breakthrough into B side. Cuckoo Birds is also doing some map controlling of their own.
Yeah, and it's already
Close
planted.
in so quickly.
Yes, they're waiting for the retake. They know that they're best in the retake.
Yep. Door's already down. Paranoia and Prowler is out. Ruby,
Oh,
go for one. Try to go for the second one. The Melting Soy with the Sheriff. Using the Marshal as well. But Negative Goris is actually doing really well. Oh, but the utility is just stopping them from continuing on with the streak.
It's
Oh,
an
but
initiator and a
side of Spike.
sentinel.
They hear the
This-
cue. They have to try to go out of it. For the dark cover, doing so much right now.
Oh, Wilbur!
Wilbur does
Wilbur!
not need a job. The only job he needs is to hold off. Hold it off. Making sure the Weehai
They kind of ran into that one. They kind of did run into that one in hindsight. They literally just served Wilbur their kills on a platter.
Absolutely. Not too sure if it's any better if they try to just blindly shoot off of pings. But in that case, the dark cover would dissipate it anyway. And for
True.
Wilbur as well as Weehai, they were already anticipating that there'll be two members there.
Yeah. Well, that was a good call from Cool Birds. They are now 6 to 9. We've seen this. We saw this during the last round, I think.
Yep.
Well, a couple rounds back. But this is gonna take a minute. Oh, here we go again.
Look at this war zone. Up in A side, Whoopi starts up with Gan. It's a trade after trade. So many members here on both ends, and they are not relenting. Melting does find mistake. There are two other members, and I think it's a very similar situation to the previous one.
Yes. Unfortunately, Negative Go was slightly at a disadvantage here with Melting so low. Any one shot could have taken him down, with Kukuber still on full health. Gosh. Oh, they know he's there. They know he's there. They
You
know
can
he's
actually
there.
possibly wait this out and try to get a 1v2 site
Possibly.
situation here.
Possibly, but it's kind of funny that that right now Negative Goris is looking into A side, not even finding, not expecting much, but Cool Birds is actually going like flanking them. So it really could be either or. Oh, they're gonna try and take A. Oh, B.
30 seconds.
Time is
left.
ticking down. 30 seconds on the clock. The announcer is there to remind them. They make their way into B site.
Are they gonna get
Could
blamed?
possibly try to play across here if they really want to. If Meltings does push out here, he's gonna be
They're gonna
caught
get
out. I think that might be the situation. Wilbur here is the spike plan. If he does not expect Meltings to be in the corner,
Oh,
he
yes,
might
he
just
does!
die. Oh, but he can take another reload HP. There is hope for Melting Soy Boy.
Yes, there is hope. Oh no, he knows he's there. Oh, Melting's kind of expecting that once this thing goes down, they will go. Oh, but trade for trade, that will be point. Cool Birds.
Not too much of a fan of that player there. He
Team
did
Ace.
have most of his utilities. Even just the possibility to pull them into one spot, and he knows where he planted the spike. Could have
Yes.
delayed that a little bit more, try to stall them out, make them panic a little bit. But with that being said, cool birds coming back in with the 2 points in the second half. 6 to 10, once again creating that difference.
Look at this thrifty buy right now from Negative Go Riz. They don't have the credits, unfortunately.
Yeah, that could really been the most detrimental round that they could be facing off now. If they lose this one, they're gonna go into a 6-11. And if they have to, and if they lose the next one, that means they're going to match point without full buys.
And that is the last thing you want on a match point. Alright,
Absolutely.
look at this aggressiveness from Cool Birds. The minute that they got guns, they gave up 2 pistol rounds for a bunch of guns. That's what they did. Alright,
And they have extra creds now, so that means they can be a bit more aggressive. They can be a bit more proactive.
yes. Alright.
Oh,
I don't...
but Wilbur gets taken down by Edamame. A really nice shot on the Sheriff. Bluepy has the refrag, but Spike is already delivered into C. Rolling Thunder.
They're gonna have to retake. No, okay, the Killjoy has popped off for ult. Oh, Jedi is gonna trade again. Melting takes out Mistake. Unfortunately, Jedi is going to be able. Jedi is gonna be in a world of pain if. Oh, he gets caught. He gets caught. That's a bad thing for
It's
them
actually
right
a good
now.
bait though if they actually try to push out, because Bluepy is there holding, but they're not going to bite the bullet just yet.
No, I think they're gonna give a negative go risk this round.
Last player
Okay.
Oh,
One enemy
Bluepy with the
remaining.
readjustment.
Never mind.
Unfortunately, the losses it out to Gun. The only man keeping negative go risk in the fight.
so far so good. But Bluepy is doing his job. You can take a look at his 26 kills versus his teammates' 14. That is, he is doing his job. He is really doing work for them.
Yep, this tug of war is not doing any favors for any of the members from both teams. For Bluepy though, he's been trying his best. He's at 26 and 16. The rest of his teammates are far below him. But with that being said, that means they have to really try to just focus on shutting down Bluepy on negative goals, and because without that, there is no more enabler, there's no more duelist. And Bluepy though, he realizes that, he's out for it. He takes down his murderer from the previous round, but Edamame and Fire is going to find 2 for themselves.
Yes. Well, it's 3-2 now. Not impossible odds still, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. Why are they so spread out? My goodness. This is... What? Alright. Oh, Melting takes out Mistake. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt Cool Birds for sure.
B
One
side is
enemy
clear though,
remaining.
delivering the spike all the way to B. Melting doesn't find Wilbur. Oh, but Weehai gonna find Slime Boy. Melting Slime Boy here.
Spike planted.
Oh,
but a 1
that
for
was
1
so close.
trade is going to lead negative go risk into an 8-10. What is this pattern? It's been happening time and time again. They lose 2, they win 2. I feel like this happened very closely in the previous series at least, but not within these 2 teams.
Well, okay, so we have called for a timeout. I do believe that is probably Cool Birds. Wait. Oh yeah,
Yep,
it is
Cool
Cool.
Birds. It's actually called by the coach themselves. Wilbur needs a job.
Yeah. I can't imagine what's going on behind the scenes right now. Wilbur going, what is going on?
I mean, to be very fair, he's probably at the bottom of the board, but he's still doing his job.
He is analyzing. He knows what's coming. I think he knows where negative goal is coming from, and he's trying to coach his team in the sense that, like, where they're gonna come in from, where they should be defending.
Yep. For the most part of it, Cool Birds have been working really well with the same strategy within the first round. But now they have to realize they're in the defender seat. They have to try to adjust a little bit more, reevaluate the way that they're playing. Yeah, we have Bloopy who is popping up, but he pops up and then he dies. We get early information, but what are we doing with this information? It's all these very small, vital steps that really puts in the variables for you to close off the series or bring this into a possible series 3, map 3.
Yes, that is correct. And I think the probably one thing is probably Bloopy, just wait a bit for your teammates. Maybe not, don't pop off so fast, because Bloopy right now is taking a bit more conservative role as opposed to just running in head first. Yep, waiting for his teammates. No, yes, there is it. Waiting for his teammates to push out and then taking advantage of that. Now that they know they're going to B side, now the entire team is rallying around that.
This could be it.
That's good, really.
But now negative Goris, they're actually questioning themselves a little bit. getting the early information of Cool Birds. Like I said, you get the information, what are we doing with it? Now they are adapting. They're putting up a dark cover, totally denying them off of a B push. Now pushing them into its A, funneling them into a possible
Placing swamp
A
grenade.
hit here.
Bomb grenade out.
Hmm.
That's huge utility use. And
It's-
if on the side of
coming
negative
back.
Goris,
Bot
if,
coming back.
if they do see it,
If I'm gonna be
Behai
very,
sees it, he knows
yeah,
that the rest of the team of negative Goris is attacking A side.
yes.
Oh,
But Behai gets taken down.
just right above his B. That's so unfortunate. Spike is going down to A
Spike
side.
planted.
Yes, it is planted on his side, and now it's a retake. They need to figure this out. They really do. If they don't figure this out now, this is going to be a 9-10, which is probably the worst case scenario for Cool Birds.
Jedi actually just hiding in this smoke. They do not see him. I don't think they even know that he's on the ground itself. He might hear this. Fall line is being placed out. They're waiting for people to jump at them. Nothing is actually playing up in this tree area, but Mistake's going to find him. Oh,
Oh, they're getting ready to defuse.
oh, but look at that.
Look at
Look at that pull. Oh, but Jedi's gonna find Gan. Fiery's gonna find Jedi. Time is ticking. Time is out. Negative Goris is just 1 point away from Cool Birds.
If I'm gonna be very honest, they could have actually sent someone in there to defuse, and they would have worked actually, because they
But
started.
it could have been disrupted there by the Astra.
Yeah, but I will say though, I'm not a big fan of Fiery's got a grenade over there because it definitely told Cool Birds where they're gonna attack. But it's just the fact that Cool Birds did not manage to pull back their teammates in time.
I'm just saying, if Behai got that initial frag onto Fiery,
Yes,
the whole entire match would have played out differently.
that's
That
very
was
true.
literally the turning point for the side negative Goris. Oh, Luby finds once. One thing he has to do is not try to overheat here, which is very typical of a Neon. Not just a Neon, but a duelist. And he
Yes.
might be doing that once again. Spring into the abyss. Fortunately, negative Goris is not biting the bait.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
Luby once
no.
again.
Loopy.
Overheating a little bit too quickly. He gets one. He gets straight up for it. And then what does it do for the rest of his team? Something might need to evaluate here.
Yeah, I feel like if he had waited, and they would have realized that all four of them were there, and then they could have bottlenecked that. Oh gosh,
So
Jedi
many
now.
possibilities.
Okay. Fiery now looking in to the site. I do believe that would be yes. Oh, and the ultimate popping off. Plant is gonna go to Wilbur. Trade a blow for blow. Oh gosh, Adamawi. Now marked for decay by Fade. They know, she knows where they are. She knows where they are, and she's gonna go hunting.
30 seconds left.
Oh gosh, and this
Spike is
fight.
actually planted in C side.
This is the first.
This is the first in a long while, especially it's
yeah.
coming from negative Goriz. But all around them in 3 areas, you can see 1, 2, 3 members. They have one person
What?
though. Fiery, that's my Jedi. Mistake finds Fiery in return. But they do not see nothing. Soy Boy, who is the last one that's going to take down Mistake. His counterpart,
It's a-
bringing it into a 10 love on both ends. Who would have thought we would
10.
equalize?
Definitely not me. It's a 10-10 for either one of them. Right now, even if we go into a match point, let's say that even if we go into a match point, we might be drawing this out a little bit more.
For sure. This is a huge tug of war. Back and forth on both ends. And now, we can't even say who's in the lead. Everyone is doing their very best here. But I think most eyes would be on Bloopy. How is he going to answer from that?
I think
He's
like
got the same
what?
confidence to run out and try to pick on off.
No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, Oh.
He has the confidence.
he has the confidence, but it did not engage.
Does he have the aim though?
I mean, we know in past rounds that he does. But right now, heading off to back his teammates off on A. Not a bad strategy, considering that they are bottlenecking A right now. Okay. Okay. They know. Okay. Oh, Bloopy gets it. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, once again, the trade.
Straight up, but this could be good because this is just
There's only 1 minute left on the clock. Counter lockdown is being utilized by the attacker. Even the defender's one has been destroyed.
Spike planted.
Pre-plant site is open. Cuckoo Birds does not have much time to try to reposition themselves against 4 members of Negative Goris. This could be over.
Jedi knows that she's there. That's the irony of this. I feel like he knows. Oh, that this could be revealed. No! Oh my
Find
gosh!
one. He might
No!
find the other. Oh, doesn't quite get it. This is 11 to 10. I don't think Akami is doing so well by Cuckoo Birds at this point too.
No, they're not. This look at the pistols. Look at the pistols being bought right now. They right now Negative Goris is loaded. They're ready and they're loaded considering how many rounds they just won to come back from that.
Yep, it's not looking too well. If anything at this point, they have to try to half buy or save because if not, they're gonna go into a match point possibly with no guns whatsoever, with half buys or whatever it is at the bottom of the barrel. But they're really so well done this point. Ruby tries to contest
Ruby.
for Rubble. He actually sees a really good scan coming in from Mistake. He's gonna find Edamame, get control of Rubble itself. No contention of A. They have to try to split the attention to somewhere else.
That's very true. Alright, Gon right now probably gonna come in contact with Lehigh. Melting, they all know he's there. Bloopy finally getting 3 kills!
Down A.
He's holding back and it is paying off for Cool Birds.
Finally, we're seeing something happen for Bloopy. And he's one of the only ones that bought the Guardian. Oh, but might have overheated once again. Meltings manages to find Bloopy. Snatches his way out of that. It's very sure the smoke finds one, finds another. What is going on here?
The man needs to stop. Bloopy just really needs to stop being so reckless.
Oh man, but when you get 3 kills like that, you're
Yeah,
on
but then-
fire.
Yeah, but then what's the point
What is
when
it, 7
when your team
bullets?
is
Player standing.
Peek out. What is a 7 bullet peek out? What is the confidence this man has?
no idea.
30 seconds left.
This is not going well. If this goes into a round 12, we might be looking at overtime here if Cool Birds can pull it back.
Oh, it's so very close. We're actually inching our way closer to map number 3, possibly the first one that we're going to be seeing of this whole entire day.
That's
Only
very true.
Vihai left.
Can we
Coco
clutch
left for
this?
Cuckoo Birds.
Can we clutch this? That would be my question. Both of
It's a
them
pretty
are.
interesting post plan here. Actually playing both off of 3.
Oh my god! Turn to the right.
Trying
Turn to
to
the
get,
right.
like one bait, but a
Oh my
spray
God.
up could just be it.
Oh,
Oh, Vihai
what?
though gets caught off guard by Gon. Didn't even need the second frag coming in.
Match point.
Damn.
And now we're in match point. Look at this steamroll. 6 points. It consecutively.
Yes. It was almost impossible. There was no way. But yet Negative Goras rallied. They came back with with the mentality that we are going to clutch this. And they absolutely did that. Now they're in match point and Cool Birds must be panicking.
Yep. If this is a pattern that's going to be continuing, this is going to further encapsulate.
What?
Goris' comeback. Oh, but look at how much utility is being disposed up in A site. This is just all to gain back control for Cuckoo Birds. I feel like as though they're getting a little bit panicky, a little bit impatient here. They got control of A, but now they lose everything up to B side. Rolling Thunder might be a really good thing here
Sweet.
because that's Vihai. Mistake and Jedi is going to find 3 of their own. Bloopy, not going to be the forefront this time. Going to play a little bit more passively. But this is the closest they've ever been in the past 6 rounds.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, he sees it. He sees
Finds
it.
one.
That's
That
fine.
is
That's
it.
fine. His teammates came in to help him out at the last moment. That is how you play duelist.
That is exactly how you play. Sometimes it's about going in, sometimes about passing it over. What's the most important thing here is not to get overzealous, not to overheat a little bit. And now we're seeing a little bit more of a reform in concise cool players.
We're gonna go into overtime. We are definitely gonna go into overtime.
We're going to open side, ladies and gentlemen. Either that, or we're seeing Negative Goris perform the best comeback that we've seen so far today.
Yes, that is very possible still. I think they rushed earlier. They had no idea what they were doing. So this time around, they may be a bit more conservative.
But is the area of protection. They might be met with humongous amounts of killjoy utility. Maltings though is unfazed by it.
He's made his way into C-side, but doesn't quite see anybody within his path. Showstopper just runs out of time. They get the side plan though. Now it's Coco's Birds' turn to make a comeback.
You know, in hindsight, an overtime may not be a terrible idea for Cocoa Birds right now. We know that they're very good in attacking. So, who knows? Oh. Oh, that in conjunction. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, no, that was... What was that?
Loopy, Wilbur, Weehai, they're all dropping
No.
like flies. Jedi, mistake. They're gonna find one each, but unable to quite see the rest of the attackers. Mistake is doing his best to hold them off, but it's only Jedi. Jedi gets the wall, but ends up
We are
with 14 HP. Means that we are going into map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The first one of today. What a comeback coming in from Negative Gores.
We're going into split. Where we're splitting down the middle. I have no idea.
Down.
I have no idea who's gonna take this. Honestly, you kind of see how both ends of the teams are very good in attacking, not so much in defending, and that kind of hinders both teams.
Yeah, but at this rate, we're seeing what we saw earlier. The first series was a bit more of a discipline, a bit more patience. The second one suddenly was a humongous war zone of skirmishes. And now we're getting the best of both worlds. Sometimes they pull back, sometimes they go forth, sometimes they go really forth. But when we go into split, when everything is such close quarters, this is the true test of strategy. There's no such thing as trying to run in for flanks, those cheeky angles, ratting around. You have to play the best that you can. And I love that we have these two teams bringing it over to the last map of split.
We're gonna see that very, very soon. And honestly, what we just saw was possible. Obviously, I wonder how they're gonna take it all the way into the third map, which is split. Right now, we're actually gonna take a 5-minute break, and we will see you after that for the final map.
in the middle and split it is. That is where we're going as we look at the Coco Birds as well as the negative Go Riz team to be battling off for the final point within this match series. Oh my god, I can't believe we made it this far, especially since we saw Negative Go Riz actually on the back foot midway through in their Lotus match, and then coming back from it, I think that was a miracle to perform. But nonetheless, a miracle was done and created.
Honestly, I did not expect them to come back so fast. Negative Goris being able to pull that back so fast on their end. I always thought it was gonna be cool birds taking off 2 rounds, and that's pretty much it. But right now,
Absolutely.
guess we're going into their map.
Another match indeed, guys. But before we continue, I just want to introduce ourselves because I don't think we've really done that much
Right.
during this breaks. Yeah, guys, my name's Lemonade. If you can see from below here, and next to me, I have Kiara Fordell all the way on the other end, wherever she is in the internet.
I'm in the same country as you.
But yes,
Seriously.
let's go into the final map that we have in this series point, match point, series point as well, where we can see both the cool birds as well as the negative chorus
What?
fight off against each other.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
quick pickups coming in from the Cobb team.
A Sage and a Sky together, that will be a very interesting matchup. I don't deny.
Hmm,
What?
Okay.
Okay.
It's interesting. I think the fact that we're seeing some switch ups here coming in from negative Goris, I think they might have figured out the possibilities into winning against Cobb. They know that they're explosive. They know that they have a duelist that runs at you. So they're going to try to stop that. That's what the Sage is for. They want to stop them by having slow orb, by having the barrier. They even have the Sentinel, an extra Sentinel that is Cypher, to have the trap wires, to have the spy cam, all the information that they could possibly need to stop any explosive nukes running into your face.
I want to comment on the fact that Wilbur is actually playing the initiator this round while Bloopy is being demoted to controller.
Possibly one of those situations where Bloopy just realizes like, oh, I'm running out of steam. Can you swap it out? But
Sure.
I don't know if I'm a huge fan of this, because time and time again when this has usually happened, most of the times the duelists just do not perform well because they're still in the mentality of like, oh, even though I am a controller or I am a sentinel initiator, whatever, I have to go and get kills. And most of the times it's within the windows of timing that would have been more detrimental, meeting his demise rather than actually paying it off.
This could not turn out very well for Bloopy, and I would completely agree. Usually there is one player more or less that swaps between the roles, but that player does very well in swapping between the roles. But in this case, it may not work out. Anyways, we're gonna go into the game right now. Let's see how this goes in Series 3.
Yep. But I would not deny that Bloopy swapping it out, being a little more proactive in it, it's definitely a trait of a true professional player. This is something that we've seen Bleed do really well. Just the flex roles that they all play, that really just throws a wrench in anybody's plans against them. So possibly this is one of the things that Kukubus is trying to adopt into the habits, trying to play around with. And it might be the winning point that could really take off the edge of negative Goris.
Alright, so we're already starting this with a negative Goris on attack. Let's see, Coco Birds has seemingly adapted another strategy to give them B side. Interesting.
Very interesting indeed, especially since you do have the Sentinel. Could have left the Cypher utility there, apart from just funneling everything into A side, because now it's a total blind spot for them. Negative Goris could be running into B side, and they have no idea where they could be, because even Heaven Control is lost.
Unfortunately, Vihai has gotten fiery already. That takes out the entire Cypher ability for negative Go Riz. Huh. Not a bad call. Alright,
Bad call
Wilbur.
indeed. Oh, Melding's going to find Weehai in return. Gonna get a refrag. Oh, but look at
Wilbur.
that. Wilbur is gonna be taken down. Really great tactics coming from negative Goris. And that's what happens when you give them too much space. They're gonna push
Last
all the
player
way to the
standing.
back of site. Bloopy and Jedi are gonna find a few members of negative Goris, and Edamame now stuck on Heaven's side. This could be it. Jedi is gonna try to put a defuse.
Nope.
Edamame
Here we go.
tries to peek out. Unfortunately, just not within the right timing. So that's a good call coming from Cool Birds.
No offense, we're seeing Blueby play like a duelist. Exactly what you thought.
Exactly what we thought. But yeah, 3-0
Yeah, it
could be
works.
something that you would not expect.
It works. It works.
Sometimes by having a duelist role, you would think that you're running into things, you have the great aim, but it's a bit difficult to run out sometimes, especially if you're a Neon, because you run in. Are you gonna run out when they are actually holding up areas that you're not covering, for example? And
Yeah,
that's
and
what
you
happens
have
when
the
you swap them out. You put them into a controller, suddenly they have a teleport. You put them into a different position and they have a way out. You get a little bit more creative.
That's true, and this is proving that I honestly thought Wilbur was gonna take the Omen here, but he has seeded that he wants to play Sky. It's all right. It seemingly works right now. Oh, Mistake gets fiery already. Oh, that is a very early kill.
That's a really good shot there. Spectre's probably purchased by all around of Kukuba's team.
Is this wise on Jedi's end?
Oh.
Pushing out so front?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, they're gonna try and maybe put it into a gunfight in mid, where they can potentially get Bloopy as well as the Viper over there.
That was a really nice shot though. Of the ghost as well. Would have been dead if
Oh,
if
Bloopy!
it wasn't for the light armor that he has. Ruby finds one! Doesn't quite get the other, but that's enough for Weehai to refrag in the back lines with that Spectre. Snakebite as well. Gonna deter Edamame. Once again, the last man standing. He's always the last man standing! Oh, Jedi!
left.
Jedi, that was a Spectre
Nope.
against a Classic.
That it was a trade-off. It was a very good trade-off in hindsight. Oh gosh. Okay, well now we see both teams on quite not exactly full buys. Coco Birds is actually probably gonna buy full. Negative Goris trying to make as much as they can with the economy that they have.
Yep. Now it's gonna be the third round. The buy rounds for Negative Goris. Full guns, half on Edamame. He's actually gonna swap it out for full armor and a Bulldog instead. Not too sure if this is the best idea. Just because I know Edamame is usually the last one standing. Mistake with that aggressive hole. It's gonna pay off dividends. It's gonna find the melting. That's one. The vandal down. Blueby as well. Gonna go for one. Not too bad. You do lose out your smokes on that end, but there's still a Viper. So this is really well done, really well strategized from Cool Birds.
Yes, it appears that this swap around really actually worked.
Possibly.
When our Singapore play is just all that versatile.
Most of the times they are. I mean, in that sense as well. Even when you're playing ranked, even when you're playing unranked, most of the times you tend to variable around.
Oh no.
Melting Soy Boy, gotta find Weehai, and Jedi all the way. And the back side actually behind. Might inch his way through. Someone's gonna find Gun. Last man standing.
Last player
Melting Soy
standing.
Boy, still alive!
Yeah, yes!
Oh, but Wilbur is gonna put an end to him.
Apparently
That was
Wilbur works
super
very
close,
well
though.
as the initiator. Who knew?
Who knew? But that is probably the kick that they need.
Yeah.
That was their buy round. They managed to end it. The only good thing that I would say is that it wasn't an easy fight for them. That
Well,
means there's only one member coming out of Cool Birds, but Negative Goris, not quite looking at the best in terms of bank.
Look at all these pistols. This is not gonna go well. Alright. We're
It'll be
looking
a
at the
slow game.
Yeah. It's gonna be a slow game, honestly. Okay. Jedi looking into covering B. Okay, not too bad. They're quite spread out. Whereas with Negative Goris, they seem to want to bottleneck mid. Maybe a push to A later on, considering that the Cypher Cage is there. Oh dear. Oh, Blueby gets meltings! Okay.
Oh,
Does not even trade off! He.
Yep.
What? Blueby! What is going Oh, that's another one!
I don't think they expected Bloopy to reposition there. Not like that.
No, definitely not.
He's playing Omen like a duelist. Blood has his ideas. Weehai, he's not just leaving the whole entire job to Bloopy's hands. Oh, Paranoid does not connect though! That might be the operator! It does drop out.
It does drop out, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But
that is
that's
expensive.
it really depends. If they can manage to get the op for him next round, they could still potentially give him back the op.
Well, but Resurrect is available. If
Resurrect is
Negative
a-
Ghost wants to use it.
30
Oh,
seconds
that
left.
Even
would be
just picking up the op and bringing over the next round is not the worst idea. But when
True.
you are attacking, trying to get those angles, those long range fights, might not be the best.
True. He's still gonna try for A. That's probably not the best idea considering there's two of them there. We're probably gonna see an altercation very soon. They see it. They see him.
10 seconds left.
Oh,
Timing?
oh no. Wilbur just says, "Oh, did you just try to plant the spike?" I'm sorry. Oh, and he's grabbing the up for him. Yep. There we go.
Oh, that's probably not the best to be in. Okay.
Okay.
And an early timeout's gonna be called here. I'm not too sure what the correct situation is. If they have to save up.
This cannot have gone well
Yeah.
for Negative Go Riz, considering they lost the last 4 rounds, which means the cool birds and they have the op. They're rolling in dough. It is now up to Negative Go Riz to kind of counter that with full buys, but they don't even have the ability to do that.
Yep, that's a very nice is that Vandal? Vandal you have in hand, sir. Nice knife. Very nice. You cut your fruits with that.
Oh, hey Xeno Viper. Hi. I just realized he's chat.
Yeah, he was in chat for a very long while. He's making very Xeno Viper jokes.
Really? I didn't realize. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Hi Xeno.
Can I just say Sky is so swole?
Yes.
Sky
Get
could
you-
probably pick you and I up.
Get you a girl like Sky who can absolutely pick you up and break you in the process.
Yes, welcome back to VCT Madrid, guys, champions.
If only. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, this is kind of a pretty picture right there.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
Oh, is that Jet? Oh my god, I thought that was Deadlock for a moment, just
It-
because it
it-
looks blonde.
Yeah, it's Funko Pops. Funko
Go
Pops.
Pop.
Oh,
Oh, but you know what's not
back.
fun? B main.
B main, yes. B main is currently struggling right now. They're all bottlenecking into B main. Oh, Bloopy, one shot. Oh, and let's Wilbur finish off the job. Oh, Melting takes out Wilbur for 1-1. Bloopy killing. Oh, finally using that ult to even it up a bit. Hmm.
There you
Oh,
go.
they know that they're
Oh, the
there.
very traditional Sage Barrier they tried to plant didn't quite work its way through. Instead, it might be
Hindering
one of the
them.
most back to basics. Swap it up, take off mid control. Really nice paranoia there coming in from the Omen. Unfortunately, does not quite connect any kills. Weehai does find meltings.
All right. Bloopy here with his with his current op. Can he find a kill? Oh, nope, he cannot. He cannot. Maybe
Man, Bloopy does not seem to be having a good time now. Jedi though is trying to keep the morale coming, taking down Melting Soy Boy. Using that
Weehai
throw
knows
attack
he's
as
there.
well. Oh,
Oh, gets it. All right. Weehai knows. Oh my gosh.
he knows
Okay.
indeed.
I'm for sure.
Oh, he sees
Oh,
one,
gets-
kills
is
with
this
the other.
one?
He might have gotten it, but that was so close. Could have been anyone's game. But as we know from the previous round, if there is one member to keep the game alive, it's Fiery. He has been clutching time and time after again.
He's the true essence of a sentinel, right? That he waits until all his team members are basically more or less gone, and then he just clutches it for his team members.
Yep, and finally, Negative Gores is on the board once again. And if you watched the previous round, you saw how Lotus went. It didn't matter if they weren't getting the first few points, the first few rounds, because they could come back and steamroll you at any given time.
All right, so we're going into round 6. Sorry, I cannot math. So, we already see altercations right there with Weehai. Not doing so well. Puts out the poison spray, not connecting anywhere, but is bottlenecking the others. Gun. What is that gun? Anyways, no
Oh.
comment.
Oh, okay. I thought
What is that?
that was his hands.
Yeah, I thought that was his hand, and I was
That's
like,
a flute.
wait,
That's a recorder.
yeah, that's a flute. I was like, wait, Omen doesn't have hands like that. What? Oh, okay. Well, they know. Okay, back to the action, guys.
Back to
Okay.
the action.
Oh,
Mirror.
and Melting's calling for his ulti. Probably gonna shoot that into side, maybe not. Oh, but already Gun gets a Wilbur, the top, one of the top frags. Meltix gets
No.
Bloopy. Oh no! This is deja vu. This is deja vu.
Absolutely deja vu. It didn't matter. Meltings could not get a showstopper. The fact that he made so much space by the sheer terror coming out from the sound cue was enough. Spike is not even bothered at this point. Defenders, they're running and saving their lives, saving their creds at this current point.
I mean, at this point in time, it would be beneficial to just save up creds and then go into the next round guns blazing.
Yep, absolutely.
All right. Oh, but they might see each other in A somehow. That might be
They
hilarious.
might. No,
Oh.
I don't think they will.
True. All right, that's it. Nope, Sage is seeing Raising A. Look at that. Now, would you look at that? All right, so we go into the next round. Both are pretty okay in terms of creds economy so far, having won 2 rounds for negative go riz, but we've seen this before. Can they pull it back up?
It's hard to say, but one thing I know is if negative go Viz breaks past this 2-score point in consecutively, they're gonna continue on.
That's true. That's true.
The moment you show a sign of weakness, you break your own economy, they're not gonna let you just walk away so easily, give you a second chance. They're really gonna capitalize off of that.
That's very true. And right now we're looking a bottleneck into a little bit on B, a little bit on A. Oh my gosh, Jedi takes out Meltings already, but oh, Fire takes out Mistake. Meltings takes out Wilbur.
Fire
What?
shot him while blinded, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. What is going
Yep.
on? What is
Crosshair
going on?
placement.
Crosshair placement apparently. Alright, and they will get the plants.
Spike planted.
And now Cool Birds does need to come back. They must be panicking. Oh, Weihai just gets a free shot there on Anamori. Oh, but is taken out by Gun. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
Ruby.
Enemy
Trying to
Ruby.
stay alive mid-game. I love to see that. He does make quick look of firing. Gan as well is gonna find one from Jedi. Ruby actually
gonna
pushing
flank
up pretty
him.
aggressively. I think he hears multiple people. But he is so shifty right now. If they create a really good cross, he's
They
just gonna
know,
catch
they
him
know.
off with his pants right on the ground.
player
Oh, but
standing.
that
Oh,
coverage
Ruby.
gonna allow
Yes,
Ruby to play
Melty.
around with that 5
No.
HP. So very close, but his counterpart is going to stop the ghost from haunting.
yes! Oh my goodness. Both were actually very low. It could have been either or. It was literally up to them who was gonna shoot first. And unfortunately, he got shot down. But that was a good play by Billy.
You know, I'm gonna eat my words right now. I'm just gonna say, I took it back, Bloopy. You really do deserve to be a controller as well. That's what I'm saying. The flex coming in from Singaporeans.
I know! This is so scary. Like, Blue... Okay, even though Cool Birds are still technically in the lead with the 4-3 right now, it might be Bloopy that changes all this. Still. Alright, hunting. Not... I think it's... Oh, finds Bloopy.
Well, scouts one out. He only saw one, so if he does continue to push on, he might get punished here. Not
Sure.
expecting another.
Right. Waiting for Weihai right now. Does not manage to initiate anyone. B main might be a point of contention right now. Alright. Gun looking not too good. Weihai, why is he pointing at the wall? I don't understand. Alright. These players are so conservative. We have taken out over 30 seconds. Oh!
Okay,
Bloopy!
Bloopy finds
Bloopy!
one. Oh, a bit overzealous there. Melting Swordboy gets the refrag onto him.
It's alright. Oh, Weihai gets meltings.
One enemy remaining.
But Jedi does get out of the way. Oh! And it is a 1-for-1 trade-off. Gun gets mistake, but mistake kills off Gun. Very well done. Very well done. And with that, Cool Birds are taking it 5-3.
Finally breaking off the take back coming in from negative Goris. The attempt was made, and now it is up to them to try to create that differential once again with the economy. Try to make their economy, negative Goris, break within seconds.
I would just say this for Bloopy. Bloopy can share. Apparently he can share. Alright. Back into the game. Oof. Blinded again. You know, one of the worst things that you could possibly get in Valorant is blinded.
Oh, absolutely. But it's also one of the strongest things, just because you have no idea where to shoot. Your enemies are just standing still for you to just aim right at their head.
Yes.
Probably one of the best ways to climb up ranked as well, I would say.
True. Alright, Bloopy, just wait. Are they all coming right behind him? This is you can't
Right
you
behind
can't
Exactly where you are.
like this
The
is
best trade
bullying.
up there is having information and getting a one-on-one trade. I don't think Bloopy is to no avail because the rest of his team is actually right behind him, creating
True.
reinforcements off of A side.
True, and I would say this is a pretty good trade-off, but at this point, Cool Birds is under fire. It is 3 people, 2 people. Never mind, I spoke too soon. What is this? We saw them play so well in the first round. Now it's almost as if they're losing the touch.
Standing.
What is that shooting from Wilbur?
Oh man,
This is
seems
not
as though fatigue is getting into them a little bit. Not too sure if any of them is fasting as well. Because
It is
it is
very-
Ramadan season, so it does get a little bit more tiring, a little bit more exhausting as the day goes on, closer to your breakfast moments.
And look at Gan over there with 4 over there. Like, he was bottom frag first round. Now he's basically top frag. He's top frag, yeah.
Yep, he's
Gosh.
top frag. Well, some people take some time, some people start off fast, and they burn out later on. But Gan, actually both of the controllers, both of the omens are on top.
Yeah, which is kind of shocking.
That is kind of shocking. But 5-4 is probably the closest scoreline we've ever seen for both of these teams be at such an early part of the rounds.
True. Alright. Well, beginning once again, the flash. Wilbur is waiting for his chance. They know that it's all in A. They are all rushing to A right now. So keeping Cypher on B, not a bad call there. Knowing that that Omen could be attacking B. Yeah, they're rushing straight to B. They're try, and I don't know if Cool Birds has that already, but they're gonna try and play it out. Nothing's.
Gonna be throwing a lot of utility up in vents here. Might make a beeline into B itself, if that is their plan.
Maybe not. They know. Oh,
Oh,
Kohai is there, and that takes
change
out
of plans.
Blippi. Never mind.
Change your plans. The last guy did provide a lot of information. Wilbur is in this corner. He might find another. He does manage to tag one, but not enough to stop the forces, to stop the floodgates coming through from negative go res.
Well, they do still have their Sentinel and their
30
duelist left,
seconds
so who knows what they can pull off. But oh gosh, at this rate, it's not looking too good for
Spike planted.
Cool Birds. It looks like it will be a 5-0.
Player standing.
Yep.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
And this is
Yeah,
looking
it'll
to be
fine.
much more thought out coming from negative go res. They planted out, facing up to heaven. 2 members out there just to block up all sides, all possibilities. Jedi walks out, might have walked into trap wire, but Edamame is there just to execute him, meets his demise.
Negative Goris is currently so well off on economy right now. Look at their credits, as opposed to Cool Birds right now, who is just scrambling for guns, trying to get whatever they can.
Half armor is going to be picked up by Bloopy, Rehigh as well as Wilbur. Ultimates are available. Not too sure if they're going to do anything about it though, because at this rate, it just looks as though Negative Goris is besting them.
It really is. It's possible that Cool Birds actually ran out of steam after.
Possibility. A really good one as well.
Going straight into B. Oh, Bloopy gets Meltings. Fiery retaliates. Meltings gets Wilbur. Alright, putting that already down. Not a bad option. Now, they're gonna get B. They're absolutely gonna get B. Oh, but Gon takes a mistake.
remaining.
And Gon takes out Jedi! Oh, this
Huge.
is not looking good. This is not looking good. Rihai is probably winning. Oh, he does take out Gon though. So that could be a difference. But it is... Honestly, I would probably save if I were him.
But you know what this means? This just means that the next round is going to be an eco round for Cool Birds.
Which, that's the last thing that they want going into this disadvantage. Now they know. You know, look at this. They're just hunting him down. They want him.
I think it's the first time we ever seen a team actually went hunting. Look at this free fire! Got a free fire once again. Oh! Oh, Rehigh
Never.
almost managed to get melting soy boy. But if it wasn't him, it would have been the members
Last
behind him.
round in the
Edamame is
half.
right hot on his trail. And this is the last round of the half. For
And
some reason, this is the only time they're calling for a timeout.
is it? Wait, I thought Cool Coopers called out for a timeout in the last round. Like they did
In the last
in the
map?
last series. They did, but this is
The
the first
last
time they're
map?
calling. Yeah, the last map
Yeah,
they
yeah.
did call. Yeah, but this is the first time they're calling it out here.
Yeah,
And
I
they-
mean the first time they're calling it here, which is the last round of the half.
Oh yeah, okay, fair
Yeah,
enough.
so it's a bit questionable considering that they have been losing like 3 rounds, 2 rounds, and now that it is the last round where they have to throw out as much money as they can. What is the possible game plan here? Like, what is the idea for this timeout?
Meanwhile, we're here enjoying Funko Pops. Oh, look at that Reina Funko Pop.
That is cute. That is adorable. But for the rest of Cuckoo Birds, I don't think they're enjoying it much too well. But Negative Growers definitely has an uphill battle to roll through. At the end of the day, if any of these team wins and bests the other, I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, honestly, these two put up such a good fight, both in and out of game, that I honestly either one of these teams could move on to the finals at this point. But I wonder, what does chat think? Who is chat supporting? That would be us. All right. So last round in the half, we're gonna look at almost everything at this rate. Go out. All right. And Meltings. Okay, capturing the all point and gets his ultimate. Now he just needs to live long enough to use it. What is behind doing? Oh, okay. Okay.
The big Viper split up into mid, denying any pushes coming through.
Yes.
But there do seem to be an aggressive forefront, a setup, if you might say, for Negative Girl Risk. Negative Girl Risk up in A main itself.
All right. Well. Okay, so we're waiting on this, and the Viper's pick can go on as long as she is there. Fiery takes out Mistake already. Fiery looking to grab another kill, and Bloopy takes out Fiery. That will be big for them. And Bloopy looking for his next kill. Oh no!
That was so close. Oh no, the Resurrect in play. He gets traded off. Weehai is dead, but huge judge kill. Taking down
30
two.
seconds left.
Fiery
play.
came
They have
up and literally said,
information.
yes. Fiery came up and literally said, no. Like, how dare you kill me? Alright. Gon being hit by the spy cam. They now know where he is. But no! Gon takes out both of them! What? Alright, that is
Switching
7-5. Negative Gorez as we go into the swap.
A huge moment there. 5-7, closing it out with 4 rounds in succession. Now gonna be starting off the next half fresh off of pistol. And if Cool Birds needs a way to try to close this up, it is definitely by winning this pistol round. Basically a free 2 points. If you can really just play towards your most basic ability, I would say.
That's true. Unfortunately, we know from history that cool birds are not entirely great in these pistol rounds. So they may or may not succeed, or they might give a negative Grovis the 9-5.
But one thing for sure is that Cool Birds, they really do find their gears and the attacking side. They say he's gonna open it hot. Oh god!
Triggered.
Gonna find 2 before he gets taken down. 3 against 3.
Blow for
Almost
blow.
contention into mid side, but not much moving onto A yet.
Well, Jedi knows roughly where they are using the Cypher Cam, but they're all over there and I'm away finding Weehai, blinding him. Alright, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
here
fine.
so much!
No!
What is that run and gun?
What is that running gun? Alright, it is once again a trade-off 1-for-1. Because they both find each other elsewhere. But Bloopy is still alive. Bloopy is still alive. They may have a chance. Oh, they're gonna get the plan in. They are definitely gonna get the plan in. I don't know, we're just looking for anybody. No! Bloopy takes him down before it! Oh, this is... Okay. Fiery right now, but is taken out by Bloopy. Of course.
Oh, that is the win that they really needed though. The pistol round in the first. It's gonna lead them towards the second. They're gonna pick up as much guns as they can. I see the Bulldog, I see the Judge. Negative Gorvis is not choosing the Force here.
Indeed. Meanwhile, their negative Gore is having to go through pistols again, but with Cool Birds, unfortunately, having full buys this round. That could be very, very different.
I like the way that we're seeing Cuckoo Birds play though, at least in the attack. They start off with a really strong forward. They pull back. They do not overheat. I think that's what they're doing better now. They're keeping each other in check. But we have to see how it goes
Mistake.
as the matches continue.
Mistake has found his target, but he's down tracking him. All right. Oh, there is so much there. Oh, Mistake takes out one and it melts. Oh my goodness. Mistake. Not making a mistake.
Just a Judge. Make that a 3. He's good for 3. He spots on another. He
4?
goes in. Good for 4. Possibly the ace if they're able to just lead him towards it. 17 HP though. I don't think they want to risk this.
Well, this guy can heal him. This guy can absolutely heal him.
But he's so far away and Mistake only has a Judge. He's trying to go for it. Trying to
No,
go
no,
for
no,
it.
he doesn't! We have an ace! We have an ace! Our first ace of this season 2. We have an ace! Oh my goodness, I was not expecting this.
Not expecting it at all, and now we're equalized once again. If that is a close round, and we thought that was the previous series, that is no cigar. This is it. This is the closest you can possibly get between two teams.
Honestly, 7 all. And we should go and thank Mistake for giving us that ace that we first saw.
You are not the Mistake. You are the right answer.
Yes. Okay, we are going back into that Mistake, trading off. Okay.
Possibly the mistake. But
But-
yes, the confidence flowing through.
He gets one, gets traded off of that. Not too sure if he had any abilities that could have changed the tide here. Showstopper or anything of that sort.
Wilbur does mission fine too, though.
Yes. Okay, Negative Gorvis in a world of pain now with Adoy. Oh, she's there. Oh, trade off? Not even a trade off, actually. She just gets killed. Alright, Wilbur is. Oh, well, that healing was a bit unnecessary, but sure, that works.
That was negative go risk by.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. And that's
Okay.
exactly it. That's gonna be the timeout that's gonna be starting out soon. They realize if they just let them snowball, it's not gonna look really good for them. Ball is rolling for Cuckoo, but they have to stop it before it keeps entering the net.
They have to keep at this right now because if Negative Gorvis gets even the slightest bit of advantage, they're gonna push that advantage and they are going to overwhelm Cool Birds. If anything, this timeout is as much for Cool Birds as it is for Negative Gorvis for them to rephrase and just double check, maybe rework the strategy just a little bit so that they can come back and retaliate towards anything that Negative Gorvis will put out.
Absolutely. And right now, they're low on funds. They're low on bank. What they need to do here is try to close up as much holes as they can. Try to come back into it and stop bleeding from behind because it's just going to be an uphill battle, increasingly harder if their economy is not there to support them.
Yeah. All right. As we enter the end of timeout, I did not know this. Oh wow! What an uphill shot. Okay. Anyways,
Very nice, Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Tokyo indeed.
All right. Everyone is on the move while waiting for the opportunity. They seem to be split out right now. Cool Birds, just going half and half on the map. We're waiting for any altercation to appear. All right, and we're getting into it. Not sure why he was shooting there, but sure.
Pre-fire for the spy cam.
Fair. Okay.
Alright, I'm peeking. Who knows?
Oh, we hijacked Safari already. That's gonna be big.
That is huge. Utilities aren't even able to be invested in this round, so trap wires or whatsoever, they're not being used here. Not too bad, I would say, to be picked off.
Interesting fact is that they are going through B. Oh, they're gonna see Sky. They're gonna see Sky. We're just flanking. They know she's there. Okay.
Oh, they see him, but to no avail. Doesn't quite manage to convert that into any kills. Instead, reconvenes with the rest of his team, and Gon is gonna be the one leading the forefront. Unfortunately, the Marshal does not quite connect to Wilbur. He is the one to be the victor off of that skirmish instead, and B-side is now in possession of Cool Birds.
They could take it back. They could take it back. But look at this. They already know where they are. Bloopy already knows where they are. Oh, and unfortunately, that was a fail by Jedi. He tried to flank them. It did not work. Not too bad. They still have the plant. So they're gonna put a lot of pressure onto. Yes, trading off those two. Oh no.
Oh, the flash was good, but unfortunately for the attackers, they lost too much members earlier. They could not deal with that, and that was all thanks to the quick push coming in from heaven, and that was amazing stuff because this is a thrifty round. Looks like the timeout really came in handy, and Negative Govias are not out of the count just yet.
Well, we do know that both of these teams, well, especially Negative Growers, knows how to come back from a timeout with the best ability, and this is what we're seeing right now. Okay. Okay, so look at Bloopy and God over here. 17 to 18. They are
17
negative.
to 18. And these are your controls. These are your omens. They should not be top ranking as much as they are. But in a place like Split, I do not deny the possibility of it. Just because you are in control of what is seen and what is not. And Jedi, of course, he sees Adamami and he puts an end to him. It's actually possible that they make an A push in right now because only one member is off of it.
Oh, that's enough. Luvian knows, uses his Cypher's knowledge, takes out Meltings on the spot, teleports away. Alright, Fiery gets out Weehai. Oh no, he's on top. Alright, so they're coming to back him up. They're coming to back him up. Fiery will probably see... Maybe. Wilbur is currently planting, but... question on Fiery. Okay.
The timing here.
Timing here is so exact.
I don't think he actually saw him.
Don't think so.
It would be pretty bad for him. Defenders are having a hard time trying to enter in. They're now just corralled to one corner. They'll lose out on Fiery. Nothing together. Oh, unfortunately, it just makes a 1-for-1 trade and gone. Unable to connect his bullets onto anything. Cool Birds. Gotta bring it to 9 and 8. Look how close this is, Kiara.
This has never been so close. We've had 3 series so far. We've never had such a close matchup. This is insane. Okay, right now, looking at Bloopy taking back the kill count, being on top frag, but Gon very much on his tail. 9-8. Who's gonna get the next point?
Could be anybody at this rate. The guns aren't looking too well for Negative Gorvis. Sheriff in the hands of Gon here.
Okay, Bloopy.
Maybe able to convert it to something.
If they peek out, they may not. Oh, they got.
Oh no.
That was early. Oh.
It's early in the. He does have to resurrect, but this is so risky. He has a better gun. He does check, but he doesn't check properly. He gets a 3K just like that. That is perfectly fine. He actually says another one might be able to get a 4K. Unfortunately, no cigar. Jedi is now into B side together. He doesn't realize that God is so close though. What is this Sharon fight? Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no, that was
now,
so close.
Now it's 2-2. They just have to defend it. Oh, they're looking. No. Oh. Well, that was. Huh.
Oh.
Huh.
Ah.
No.
What?
What?
A fend off.
What a fend.
Fight the wall completely there.
What a fend off and
Who would
what?
have thought?
Yeah. And that was so.
I feel
fun.
like this is the second time it happened where they checked, especially in Split. Like they checked the corner, but they just could not register there was a man looking at you with a gun.
Yes, and that causes their ultimate demise. 9-9, flat out. We have never seen any team be so close, and especially not on the third map.
Yep, not on the third map. This might just be the overtime that we were talking about in the previous round.
Yep.
But wow, we have an operator though in the hands of Meltings.
Whether that's gonna be useful or not, that would be my question. But he does have the resurrection. That'll be a lot of fun. Okay, they're gonna try and siphon off B, probably, most likely.
Here.
We're gonna see an altercation very, very soon. But where it comes from, that'll be my question. Huh. Oh, And Cypher Cage is outside Sky blind. We hide, knowing that they're in there. Oh yes, gets it. Gets it. Okay. Pulls out the talking screen. Knows that A now gets a bit of information for his team. Oh, but mistake and melting. This is going to be quite a bit of an altercation. Oh, great. The healing is already up. All right. The Coco Burst is just playing so defensively right now, waiting for this opportunity.
Oh, but the Seekers doesn't let them off. The potential danger coming in from A side. Jedi is going to put an end to its edamame. Maltings as well with an operator. This is huge for them. The wait might
30
pay
seconds
off.
left.
After getting that first initial kill, Maltings with a jump shot. That was insane.
Oh,
Oh,
second.
that's the second one. He's almost caught. 28 HP.
Three.
He sees a lot more. That's a 4K. Could this be the 5? Viper's pit. Gets
No.
popped up. Whoa, so
Oh,
close.
that's gonna hurt.
Pain shells as well thrown out.
Oh no,
Yeah,
please don't, please don't!
No cigar for your 4K. Nothing for you except that 4.
No, he tried. Well, it was 4, and it was downright impressive. But at the same time, we see that Viper just pull out, not realizing that he's there, and just instantly kills him off. Well done.
Absolutely rudimental. That you would have thought that that could been the round that we finally see Maltings with that operator 5K and ace. But
Well, he has
to
another
no
op.
avail, false sense of hope.
He has another op. All right. So, okay. Well, looks like they're all gonna go to A. It's gonna be an altercation on A, unless they want to run away. But I don't think so, considering the sage wall is there. All right, Wilbur, looking for his opportunity. Ah, that sage wall is what he needed. He now knows that they're there. Takes out gun. Okay, takes out.
Wilbur!
Spike down A.
Okay.
That is the second kill for Melting Soy Boy. The dark cover is coming in handy right in the nick of time,
Missed.
allowing them to fall back. Oh,
Yeah.
that was such a close window.
That was too close. Honestly, right now, Cuckoo Burst is still looking to get A, but they know that negative growth is there. I don't know. Would you have tried to rotate in this case?
If you can get information that there is at least one person here, I would do that. But if that's that case, the next best thing I would say is to
There.
push up through ramp. And once you realize that there's more members, you make a beeline into B through mid, through vents.
30 seconds
I
left.
think that's what they're trying to do here. Unfortunately, one did get picked off. They kind of make their way into vents if they wanted to.
Unfortunately, but not too bad. Not too bad. We high sees him. Probably gonna try and get him. Oh no, he already knows. Okay, Jedi gets melting. That's big. That's big. Jedi gets
Okay.
Soy Boy. That is big for them. They're gonna get the planet. They're actually gonna get the planet.
Patience is a
I
virtue,
know
and that's
exactly
exactly what
where
it is.
you are.
When you have a Viper on your team, you play for the information, you play for the blockage of visibility. All of this could be used towards your best utility.
No.
Oh, unfortunately,
Enemy remaining.
the operator just does not scope fast enough. Jedi, that special fiery, it's a 1v1. He has eyes on him, I think. He hears
Yes.
confused. He
Yes.
might go for it. He sees him,
Oh!
and that is it, the 4K! What we thought was a super hard wall to break through was Jedi's moment to shine.
It was Jedi using his abilities. You know, he was using the Force to take control of the site.
Yeah, and here he's saying, use your abilities, whatever you have.
Honestly, that was impressive. Now, with Negative Goris having 2 of their ults, the D-Sage and the Omen ult, but currently Coco Burst not having either, this could very much change very quickly. Economy-wise, what do you think?
Economy-wise, I'm thinking this is scary, because Negative Goris has to win this round. If not, they're going into a match point with half buy. They're really at the bottom of their economy, 50 gold, some of them even. If they lose this out, it might be a game over.
Mistake takes out Meltings already in the bot.
Oh,
Bloopy!
Boy, down.
One enemy remaining.
Bloopy, God! The likes of them, they are falling like flies. Suddenly, we're seeing the cool buzz that we saw in the beginning of the series.
Match
The
point.
confidence is back. Match point in sight. Match close in sight. Now take a look at the economy.
This
They
is
bought the previous round. They didn't have much crest to spare. only Guardians available. Some of them can't afford a full gun, even if they wanted to have shield. This is looking pretty detrimental for them.
No, but honestly, if I were negative go risk right now, I would still at least try to buy as many guns as I can, just because you do not want them to win this. This is match point. One shot. That's all it takes. And
Yep.
for Cool Burst, they gotta remain cool. They just gotta remain cool. If they
Yep.
if they
Silver
don't,
lining is the Resurrect is available and a few other ultimates. Mistake
Oh.
gonna pop. Sorry, that was pretty funny.
no, that was really
yeah.
funny.
Sorry. I mean, he jumped in, you thought something was gonna happen, and he just got shot from behind. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Fiery as
no.
well, gonna make something happen. Gonna take down Bloopy, and this could just be it. Who needs guns when you can have attention?
Well, that's it. You kind of see negative go risk come in day out with these thrifty rounds, and they are very successful. I don't even know why.
They're just out to get me. They're just out to prove me wrong.
It's not a bad thing. I would say it's not a bad
It's not
thing.
a bad thing, absolutely. That means they're just fighting for their spot into the top 4. And this is absolute proof that they are fighting tooth and nail for both of these teams.
Kind of wonders. It kind of makes you wonder how either of these teams will match up tomorrow, coming into this so vigorously.
Absolutely. I'm not too sure how the rest of the series would go. If it's completely balanced or not. But I would love to see either of these teams at least make it to the top 3.
That'll be
Just
very.
because of how much they've been fighting. And I know they're going to put out a really great fight.
All right. Wilbur looking at it. They just need a point. But Melty takes out Bloopy already. Oh, this is gonna be very big.
Oh, this is huge though. No more Bloopy. No more Omen.
That could be extremely detrimental. They know this. They don't want this to go to 11-12. Okay. Gun right now just carefully making his way. I don't even know where they're attacking.
At this point, I don't think even they know. But what they do know is that they're gonna try to get some pickups here. Gun unfortunately bested off the 1v1. Look at all the trades. It's just 2 members left on Cool Birds, keeping the hope up. But Negative Go Riz has something to say about that. Trying to slowly inch their way into an equalizer here.
Unfortunately, very funny with the sky heal. Very funny. Okay, Wilbur trying to equalize this, but he is not top fire. He may or may not get the free plant here. Yes, he will get the free plant. Oh gosh. But yeah, but it's 3v1. There's no way he comes out of this. No, unfortunately, he does not even get a kill. And this will take it to 11-12.
12 to 11. What a comeback we're seeing from Negative Go Riz here. Oh, it's always so hard as a Sky, even if you want to try to clutch, especially against 3 members, because the moment you put out an ability, they're gonna know where it came from. They're gonna know your position.
Yes, and I've now seen 2 teams play as well as this entire series. These 2 they want it bad, and they're willing to take it into overtime.
Absolutely. Now, economy on the side of Cool Birds is not the best you could say, but they have to put out everything. It doesn't really matter at this point. The moment Negative Go Risk equalizes, that means you're gonna go over to overtime. There is no use for creds. Throw everything out. Use all of your abilities. If not, it's all going to go to waste.
Yes. Oh my goodness, already? Breaking up that sage wall.
Oh, what a mid-skirmish here. But take a look at all the barrier orbs as well as the slobs. It's just delaying them. The stall has been crazy. If they're going right into vent, they're going to see. Wild. Wild Cypher.
Oh, comes up
Seven
and
side.
fire
It's
gets
gonna be
mistake.
just raining
No!
pain and justice onto them. Mistake and Blooming both will be taken down. Let
Fine.
me get a 3K. He's good for 4. That's unfortunately not enough to take them down. Wilbur, the only man standing. The only man standing.
We're going into
As we
overtime.
see The equalizer. The overtime for the side of Cuckoo Birds and Negative Go Riz.
We're going into overtime. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. Everyone has full buys, everyone has full abilities, and they're just gonna keep swapping left and right until somebody gets 2.
This is crazy. I love it. We're finally seeing not just the 3rd round, and overtime as well. This is a match point. This is series point. This is both of these teams finally meeting at the summit to see who's going to be the better one out of this.
Honestly.
And everyone has been doing so well, and it's almost as though it's identical on both ends. But Melting Soyboy, he's 22 and 17.
Yes. it's 23 versus 22 on the Omen side. There is no room for error
crazy.
this time around if they want the two ends.
Yep.
Either I've never seen two teams fought so hard. They're gonna try and take B side. It's gonna be a full blown into B. Oh gosh.
We have reverted into unranked. Yeah.
Yeah, we reverted into unranked. Everyone's just coming in with guns blazing.
It's actually working out well though. Wilbur unfortunately with the Trailblazer gonna take down Fiery. Behind with the flank. Oh, Wilbur needs a job. He needs to stop terrorizing open negative go risk. But I think that's exactly how Cool Bird should be playing.
Alright, and we go into match point again. Will Cool Birds be able to catch this, or will they lose the negative goers, bringing it into a second overtime?
The possibility is still there. As you can take a look, Cool Birds most of the time they've been playing really well on the attack, I believe. Is that attack? Oh no. Actually, they've been playing pretty well on the attack. That's most of the times where they're able to come back from it. Negative Go Risk plays better on the attack as well, which is surprising because Split, you would think as a defender side of the map.
I feel like pair these two with anybody else and it would have been an annihilation either way. But you pair these two against each other and it is attacker versus attacker.
This is the finals, guys.
This is you don't see this until you get to the finals, and we're seeing this in basically the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Oh, Mistake has already taken out Fiery. That could be big. Okay, Gun takes out Mistake.
Down A.
Oh, Gun takes out Whoop.
What?
What?
Good?
Gun, are you okay?
Last player
Are you
standing.
okay?
He's insane.
Oh.
He is insane. He is keeping the hope alive, bringing it into another overtime.
Second
That
overtime.
was crazy.
We, guys, we've been at this for
Overtime.
26 rounds. We're going into 27
Oh man, I wouldn't have minded this continues going on.
for 50 rounds.
At the rate that they're playing, it's just that the fact that they're trying so very hard, they're not giving up. The respect has to be given here from both of these teams.
Yes, I feel like at the end of this, regardless of who goes into the finals, these two teams are possibly. It's the case of iron sharpens iron. These two teams are sharpening each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because of the operator change right now, at least for Meltings, he's not able to purchase any light shields because of that 100 creds difference. But he
yes.
does pick up the operator, so this could be huge. This could be a total blockage. Well, no one seems to be going into his line of sight in B main. Instead, mid side is the area of contention.
Yes. Right now, actually, to be honest, considering how big they're spread out, it may not even be mid. Look at how spread out this is. Clearly, cool birds are waiting. They're waiting for the chance. Oh gosh, mistake. Meltings with the up.
He even bought it in the attacking side. That's very interesting.
Usually you wait for it in defense, but no. You know what? If it works for him and he gets them the win, whatever. Okay, mistake.
Oh,
Meltings
a
gets
quick
Wilbur.
peek. Okay.
Okay.
Huge.
Gone right now looking for his opponent. His opponent is right behind him. He's safe.
Looking for his opponent, but it's behind him. Doesn't just check his 6. Jedi as well. Going to find Fiery.
All right.
I must wait.
And a negative Guru is waiting for this opportunity to plant. They may not get a plant here, and then it will be another situation of overtime.
Look at how well Blue Birds alerted though. They realize 20 seconds up in the clock. There's no sign of them B. They're
Bloopy!
gonna be in A. They're
Bloopy!
running. They made a beeline. Bloopy is the only one they need even. Doesn't even need the rest of his teammates. Just gonna shut down negative Goris. What is happening here?
What is happening? Overtime 2, match point. Let's go again. Oh gosh. This is they've given us everything that we wanted and more, actually, in this matchup.
Absolutely. And with that being said, the only thing they have to do now is to succeed in the attack.
Yes. Alright, Bloopy here, proving the better omen, but they just really have to succeed. Coco Birds just really have to succeed in this attack, and that is theirs. They're going into the semifinals tomorrow. Oh gosh.
Oh man, but the fight that negative Goris is putting up, you wouldn't want to just lose it just like that.
So close. They can taste it, and they are going all out. But, I don't know. Mistake? Waiting on this. Both teams are being so conservative right now. This will not go well for the attackers. Let's face it, if they keep playing like this. But it looks like they're gonna start bottlenecking B. Okay,
Cage
they're good. Oh, Sky knows.
Oh, it's a lovely one-way.
It's a lovely one way.
Oh, that is a lovely one-way. I'm not too sure about this dark cover though, because now there's totally no visibility onto it. But at the very least, it does allow them to deter up to A site possibly.
Yes.
They do have a Viper toxic screen placed there, but what they don't know is that there is a melting standing in the corner.
Oh,
That's it.
That's
me
it.
one.
That's two.
That's me two.
That,
It might be
that,
a three, but Wilbur takes him down.
oh gosh.
Down A. One enemy remaining.
Meltings! Meltings! Seriously, he just needs one. And we're going into a third overtime.
Oh yeah, we are.
Okay, well, third overtime, round 29.
Round
Switching
29. We are
Overtime.
heading towards the third overtime that we need. This is not further solidify the point that both of these teams, they are so equally matched to each other. It could be anyone's game.
I will say though, okay, I'll give you my concept. This is gonna be the last one. Either team is probably gonna do a two right now. I'm just gonna say it right now.
This goes
Okay.
here.
But let's see if it really
I don't
happens.
think it is.
I
I
do-
don't think it is.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna declare that this is probably the end, and we
Is
shall
that a
see.
prediction or a hope?
It's a prediction. It's a prediction. I mean, if we go on to 50 rounds, it's great because then we'll be at the 7:30 until, and then the next budget teams will not be able to play. But it's okay.
We don't get paid enough for 50 rounds though. So yeah, let's see how this goes.
We're calling out production now.
No. We're just calling out the teams.
All right, Bloopy. Waiting on this. We are. Oh my gosh, they're all there. They're all there, and they know they're all there.
Yep, they're all there indeed. Oh, just funnel into mid-site. Mirror is the area of concussion, but what they don't know is that in the other dark smoke, we have a Weehigh running it out, getting his
Spike
bolting.
down mid.
But this is exactly what you need as negative go race. You need to take those risks.
It's not.
And luckily enough for Cuckoo Birds, they got stopped in their tracks. At least after one person gets taken down. Not too
honestly,
detrimental just yet.
not too bad just yet. But it's funny because we have
30 seconds
Cypher
left.
and Sky on both ends going head to head. Okay, they're probably.
Fiery tend to be one of those who've been clutching a lot of rounds, but so has been Jedi.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's so even out. Even in terms of Asians, like they've been playing as though they've been mirroring each other, even in
10
score
seconds
lines.
left.
They're not gonna get this. Oh wait, they are. Fiery will get the plant. Okay. Now it is a 40-second barrier right now just to get in. Okay. Edawame, waiting on this. They both want this so bad, and they're both willing to go at this with each other for as long as it takes.
Unfortunately for negative Gorbers, for Fiery, his traps are actually placed all the way in the back. Spike gets taken out. So no more intel on whether they're going to be
Alright.
approaching you or not.
Wilbur is going to find
Fiery's going to be
Fiery.
the first one coming out. It's going to be taken down.
Okay, and
Last
they just
player
need.
standing.
Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh. They're gonna be able to get this. They got this.
Time?
Down to the wire,
Time?
but yes. Yes, they got this with 0.029 seconds left. Cool Burst once again,
Switching
bringing it to
sides.
15-14
Match
around
point.
round 20.
Can I just say, a 0.002 is probably the worst thing I've seen today, but yeah,
Yeah, I mean, a 0.002 was insane. But
that was insane.
this one comes close, but not there.
I feel like we had one of these moments before. In a 0.004, like one of the official tournaments, and everyone just went crazy about it.
Yeah.
And we have a 0.002.
Somebody better clip that. Somebody better clip that. I want to see it on the screen. All right.
Once again, mid is the area of contention, but this time with so much more conviction. Negative Govers, they're actually swapping it out as well. They're playing a little bit more vertically, I would say, onto site. They're holding half of the site instead of holding
Nice.
the defaults. Weehigh is going to find Edamame
Oh,
Mistake.
and all things. Once again, being taken down. Fiery. This could possibly be the hope for Cool Birds. Kiara might actually got to the prediction here. God's
Let's
gonna
go.
find one.
Let's
He
go.
has gonna happen to refrag, and God trying to fight against.
That is it!
Unfortunately, the pressure just take him down. So close, but unfortunately, no cigar for the side of negative go risk. Kiara, go ahead. You have your moment.
I told you so. I told you so. That is what we were looking for. I told you that this was going to be the last overtime that we saw right here. And indeed, round goes to Cool Riz, taking them into the semifinals tomorrow, where they will have a chance at contention to the grand finals and a prize of 500 ringgit. But regardless, they are guaranteed a prize regardless. What do you think? How was that for you?
I just think that the round was so close that you end up saying cool Riz. That is probably the epitome of this series. They have been so good. They have assimilated into one entity. And if anything, this is probably one of the best pools that we have. Since they play so closely to each other, they could read each other so well, they could assimilate with each other. So, if anything, if the manager is ever looking for replacements, they could just look at the enemy team.
Really, honestly, it could be either or. If every team disbands, the other team will just take members. Okay, so we're gonna go into a slight 10-minute break, and then we'll come back with our final series, which is the Phoenix versus Kuzu. We've seen this before. We've seen this before.
This was one of those rounds that we saw in the last Kohai Cup. So this could be the rematch. This could be the match of the day, actually. I like how we have this as the last one.
Yeah.
And of course, we are also inching closer and closer to Buka Pasa time. So let's hope that this series is gonna go by a breeze. But I also don't hope so, because I think these two teams have a lot to say with each other.
I'm having too much fun, and the fact that they're meeting right now in the quarterfinals as opposed to any semifinals or grand finals tomorrow, it tells you how much more aggravated the competition is this round. There is way more around. There is way more people here. There is way more people to come in and contend even for Phoenix's title. Phoenix is gonna have to work if they are wanting to keep that title.
Absolutely. But with that being said, let's take a 10 minutes break as we get ready for the final series of today, determining who is our next top 4.
Right? All right, and now we come back to season 2 of the Kohai Cup. In the last matchup, we saw for the first time ever a battle out in split with Cool Birds and Negative Go Riz in a full round of 30 rounds and a lot of overtime, where ultimately Cool Birds secured the win. What a matchup! But we're about to see an even bigger one now with former rivals Phoenix 10 and Kuzu Esports going head to head and what is to be an explosive final for this series of the quarterfinals. Now, for those of you joining us right now, I'm Kara Fardell here with L Lemonade, or also known as L, and we are your casters for this Kohai Cup. With a total prize money of 1,000 ringgit, we're about to find out which last team will be joining us in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Well, that is crazy. We've been going on at this for around 3 series now, and we're moving on to the last series of today, and that's gonna be between Phoenix as well as Kuzu. Now, earlier you said the former rivals because they were one of our kind of like semi-finalists of our Kohai Cup season 1. The last time round, and now Phoenix 2, Phoenix 3, Phoenix 1 has now evolved into Phoenix number 10. I don't know what happened to the numbers in between, but we might be getting what we would call the best version of themselves, and the maps have already been picked. So let's take a look at the veto to see what our teams have selected.
We're going into Ascent, L. Apparently, we're going into Ascent, and gosh, we're going into Sunset again. This is the 3rd series we've seen Sunset, and let's say that we do go into a 3rd round, it will be on Split. Now, Ascent was, funnily enough, Phoenix's pick. What do you think of that?
Okay, that is interesting, and not mistaken, I'm quite sure at one point Phoenix did play the Phoenix. I forgot what map it was, but I know they have that underneath their sleeves. And of course, Sunset is it is the newer map that we have. So meta is still being shifted here and there. Earlier we saw Euro being played. Earlier we saw Reina, I believe. It's like so different. And how you're gonna play Sunset is gonna be very interesting. So let's take a look. In the first map of the day, we have Ascend being picked out by Phoenix number 10.
They're already ready.
Picked out Defense. And look, they are already locked in. Why are the logos so tiny?
No idea. No idea. Oh well, ask production. What is this? Wait, is that seriously a singular duelist here? Is that
That is a singular duelist. Okay. Double controller, 1 initiator, 1 sentinel, and 1 duelist. Raze, okay, being the proper pick that they want. Double controller though, in a map so small, such as Ascend, is gonna make it even more cramped than it was before. And no Sova is usually what we seen tried and tested on the Ascend is the ultimate formula of having the KO, the Sova, the Killjoy, if not mistaken,
Yes,
and then
technically.
the Raze, and I can't remember what the other ones. Those were interchangeable, but the rest, that was the tried and true formula that was perfected per se.
Well, it's 2 controllers versus 2 initiators right now, with Phoenix actually choosing to go with a 2 initiator roundup. This is more what we usually see in Ascent, as opposed to what Kuzu is currently choosing up. And I feel like it could go either way at this point. Now, just reminded that these guys are old rivals. Kuzu wants revenge. I'm guessing Kuzu wants revenge. So
All right, and we're hearing from Prod. Game is ready. I'm sure that's what you wanted to say as well, because we are also excited to see how this rematch is going to be playing out. And on Kuzu's side, I see some familiar names, and well, most of them are actually from the previous season.
Yeah, I see Kara, I see Rawi, I see Boka. Rawi still back on that race. I see.
Yep, absolutely. And this time is a different tactic altogether. Having the gecko is something that we don't usually see up in Ascent itself. And look how quiet it is. This is exactly why I dislike Ascent. It's just how slow the gameplay goes.
We were behind the scenes looking at the maps that were picked, and Al literally said, "Why Ascent?" And I said, "Well, it could be fun."
Oh man. This is probably tough. I'm not too sure if any of these players are actually fasting, because like that's gonna affect their fatigue, and it's so close to break open their fast, you know.
All right.
They want to end this round. They definitely do. But look at the control that Phoenix has already claimed off of Kuzu. They have pushed all the way up to market. Doesn't quite see anybody, and this time gonna make a swap and interchange into tree.
Okay, looking into A now. Okay. Oh, the grenade's
Oh,
coming
that's
out.
huge. That's big.
That's big. That's very big.
Oh no, Setsuna taking down to 65 HP.
And they don't have, and
30
neither team
seconds
is
left.
healer, so this is not. So this is either or.
Either
Okay.
or indeed. They have A side, the plant is coming down, but how much can they claim? Tree is still open for contestation, and that's where the majority of Kuzu esports is.
Oh!
Ravi's gonna find one, gonna find two, Setsuna's gonna find his as well. But Ravi is just down just with Setsuna. The rest of the teammates, they have no idea where
Nope,
the last
that's-
is. Oh, but Raider, he's gonna be taken down. He has pushed all the way to the front. But Kuzu esports, power in numbers.
Honestly, this looks like Kuzu Esports going, we want revenge.
Oh, it could just be a very standard pistol round, because most of the time, pistol rounds has just been a hit or miss, right?
True, true.
Lots of times as well, even when you do win out the pistol, you might be horrible with the gun. And that
The-
usually happens to me.
I mean, for me, it was just the complete opposite. I'm better with the guns and I'm horrible with the pistol rounds.
That's probably the better combination to have.
I wouldn't
Honestly.
say I wouldn't say that because
You play 2 rounds of pistols, and then you play the other 10 in guns.
yes, but let's say that you end up in a conservatory round and you need that particular gun.
Perhaps, perhaps. Then you
I-
just need to master the sheriff.
Oh, for Pete's sake! All right, Super Neil, waiting out in his little hidey hole that he seems to have found. Okay, Rawi finds Super Neil. Oh, that grenade is gonna go through. That grenade is gonna be detrimental.
Oh.
He knows he's up there. The
Dizzy.
get-go. Rawi now putting out the bomb, buddy. Oh my gosh, Rawi has such good game sense, and we've seen this over and over again. Honestly, okay. Oh, they might push back to B. Yeah, they will definitely try to rotate to B. And yep, and look at Rawi. He's already on going to B. Like he knows. He knows.
This is such a good setup by Kuzu though. Having that Viper Toxin screen cut all the way through from mid means that they have little to no control of mid side itself. Trapwires plays directly onto B side along with the spy cam means that no one has to take an aggressive fight that they're gonna lose out on.
It's true. Alright, Tasuna with the Marshall.
30 seconds left.
Looking into that. Okay. Good.
The
Okay.
only way Phoenix can really make a breakthrough is to run in with the numbers and strength. Setsuna does manage to find Bokai. Raider Setsuna gets taken down in succession. Kuzu has 2 members left. Able to pick up some guns here.
Alright, currently Phoenix looking good. They already have that plant out. Kuzu has to retake, but they do have their best. They do have their best there. Okay. No. Oh my gosh, he's gonna go. He's gonna try. He's gonna try.
Player standing.
Oh
Oh!
no! Denied.
Last player
And
standing.
denied.
Oh, and it's
Raider, if he finds this, he sees it first, he would win this out. Has to try to stick the defuse. All he has to do is
Oh,
just
no!
make a menace out of the situation. And that is it. Getting the thrifty round. Who would have thought?
1-1. I was gonna say that we're about to see a bloodbath ongoing. This is exactly what we're gonna see.
Yeah, and that's just with a little bit of buy coming in from Phoenix.
Mm.
Yep, now with that being said, they're able to afford the full guns. And for Kuzu Esports, they have their bank not really in the best of spots here.
I mean, neither of these are economically there because they both lost and won one round. Okay. Sharp pulls it out. It's gonna be a mid. Setsuna already gets 2 out there. It's history repeating itself, man. Okay.
So much smoke.
Oh, and
Blocking out, allowing Setsuna to run all the way in, but Bokai with a mere classic is able to just fend off Setsuna as well as another terrorizer up in mid market.
Alright, Bokai waiting on this classic. He's probably. Oh, he picks up a better gun. Okay, there we go. He wants to swap. Okay, well, he's gonna pick up a better gun at this point in time. And let's see what he can do.
Oh man, in the back for a little bit here, they lost total control of A site. And Phoenix 10, they know this is their opportunity to strike. But look
Oh.
at this big wraparound.
I mean, it's not a.
Is,
Oh,
yeah, there is a kill watching though here
Yeah.
chart.
yeah. If they just waltz right in without checking the corners, this could be the end. Oh, they are.
Yeah, this is the end.
Yeah, this probably be and they actually do that. They actually do that.
Ah!
Oh,
Should have gotten both of them. I don't think they realized that we do have one in wine. Is he gonna check though?
no,
I
he's
don't think
not.
so.
Oh
Man.
gosh.
If that is going to set any pace of the game, it's going to tell Kuzu, check your corners. And that's exactly what happened. Wow, okay. Phoenix seems to be getting good here. A little bit more strategies up the sleeves. I like this reformation. I like to see them evolve a little bit. And maybe that's why it's called Phoenix 10.
Yeah, they rise from the ashes and they come back up and they learn from their mistakes. This is very good. I don't know whether this was completely on purpose, but note that every single member except their top frag has the team's name on it. Okay, we're getting into this already immediately. Both teams actually playing very strategically. Oh, Satsuna with Blade Storm coming out, not able to connect. Oh, but he still has it. Looking for his opportunity. Looking for his opportunity. He's gonna come up there. He's gonna take a bit of a risk. Will it pay off? Kaguja taking out Greco. Super Neo already planting. Radar taking out Kaguja.
Planted.
Okay. Oh no, Bukai takes out Suna. Radar with Rawi. Kuzu with Radar. Oh gosh, what is going on? And Kuzu with Super Neo. And Char with Bukai. It's 2-1. Oh, they're gonna tag team. Oh! What? That was 3!
Oh man, there are a ton of Kuzu fans in the chat right now, and a shout out to them, but they are not having the greatest time right now. 3
Yeah.
rounds passed over to Phoenix, and mind you, this is a Phoenix's 10th map pick here.
Well, who knows?
Wow.
You know, when we get to Sunset, maybe Kuzu might actually do better. But at this point, Phoenix is showing why they picked this map.
Absolutely. And now economy is still not doing really well for Kuzu. They are forced to purchase half armor. Just sheriffs, possibly a stinger. That's the best thing they can pull out of the hat right now.
All right, let's see. Okay, Rui over here putting out radar. All I can find. Oh my gosh, they're all in A. It's almost as if they know Phoenix is gonna hit A.
Oh, it's so green. That's how many members of Kuzu Esports are just hovering around A site. This might be the best read they got so far, but if Phoenix is able to just sniff out that there's more than 2 members on A site, they could possibly make a quick rotate up into B.
Possible, but at this point in time, they're probably gonna keep trying A until at least somebody gets killed. Oh, not a bad strategy. Forcing Ravi over here to come running. Okay. Both playing so conservatively. It's so quiet right now in Ascent.
The only thing I would say at Kuzu is actually might be proceeding in terms of fault lines, in terms of cracks, is that they are huddled together so close. And this is all thanks to the utility usage that Phoenix 10 is putting out. They realize the dangers that is written down on the wall for them. I don't think they're actually going to buy into it. They realize
no.
30 seconds on the clock.
Nope.
They have to go for a commit here. A site is going to be the area contention.
Okay. Oh, Ravi taking. Oh my gosh, trading back-to-back blows. They are not gonna get this plan. It really depends. Oh, and Rui. Oh my goodness. This is the first time we've seen this new player. Rui was not in the last round, and he is doing work.
He is absolutely doing work here. Oh man.
Oh, very funny.
I had to take him down as well. And that's a thrifty round.
Yes, that was his first round. Oh gosh. Kuzu right now seemingly finding their pace against Phoenix, but now there's gonna be another read. It's not clear where Phoenix is actually gonna go. They might go to B. Yeah, they're probably gonna go to B now. They know the A is in contention. Will Kuzu be able to read that?
Yep. I don't doubt that the Kuzu players are all great shots. The fact that they've been winning in a pistol round shows that they have the fundamentals, they have the basics. But whether or not they can come together and synergize as a team, provide those strategies that really best out Phoenix, who has been a team for so long, even bested them the last time, is going to be the true test of this team.
That is very true. Can Kuzu pull this back? Kuzu was not victorious in the last season. It appears that they have learned from their mistakes. They're learning back and learning how to retaliate from Phoenix now. But will it be enough? Oh gosh.
I think Phoenix even realizes that although they put up a Viper's toxic screen up in mid, there's still space for them to crawl their way through into mid. Oh, Sasuna does get tagged. But these are just blind shots. They have no confirmation that there is an agent up in mid roaming.
That is very true. And Sasuna is gonna wait a little bit until he is backed by his KO. He's gonna meet up with his KO, and they're both gonna try and take Super Neil, getting a little bit out there. Okay.
Interesting default here, but Phoenix playing the waiting game has been proven to be working so far. Chad actually making his way all the way to the spawn. Try to cut off the circuit before he even starts electrifying. Paranoia does connect Setsuna even dizzy. Gecko doing a lot of work here, pulling the weight of the sandbags. But once again, we have the default positions that this time round Phoenix 10, they expect. Spike is here. They have to deliver it to A site. Omen isn't even there to reply. There's enough time to plan.
What is that Omen
And
doing?
You know it. Kyuzu Esports. What can they do?
What is Omen doing? Where, I don't understand. This was a good. It was a good strategy, but it would have been very helpful if his teammates were on the other flank, putting in pressure onto Phoenix. But no, this is gonna be a straight shot. I don't deny.
They have full information of where he is. And this is the buy round as well. Unable to make a breakthrough. And Phoenix just having so much wiggle room up in mid-site. They walk up all the way to market. They walk all the way back. They walk all the way into tree. They walk all the way to the spawn. It's so free for them. There's little to no reciprocation provided by Kuzu.
Honestly, this is a case of Kuzu Esports just lacking that. We've seen Phoenix implement the strategy before in past rounds, and it works. All they need to do, get rid of that Gecko. They're probably quite confirmed.
Yep. But this situation, it could be any strategy that Kuzu can adopt. But I think this is probably one of the better adaptations here. A trial and test into contesting for mid. I like this a lot more. There's more of a fight coming in from map control. But Rada is going to find Rawi. It's not looking so good. They found one in return, but that's just one. Spike gets dropped down. They know where it is.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that
Phoenix
is.
10, they know where the rest of the members of Kuzu's are.
And they're not letting up. Look at that Sova ultimate immediately after they realize Mokai has nowhere to run to. Oh gosh.
Absolutely.
I am questioning the use of the Viper Pit though. But who knows? Okay, Kakuja right now. Oh, finds Radar. Equalizes it out, but Super Neo will find him. In return, it's gonna be a gunfight. Kara finds Greco. Okay, and the spike is dropped onto A. They may pull this back. Yes, they do! Oh gosh.
That is it. There it is. That's the switch up that we've been asking for. Yes, you lost that one, but you stopped them in the tracks. You give them a little bit of hesitation. You use out and bait out the utility. That is what you need to do. Because if they're funneling into site, you're not going to provide any fight. They're going to use everything onto such a small area of space. You're going to get collateral. You're going to get pushed off, and you have no space to work with.
So Kuzu bringing up the score to 3-4 now as we prepare for the. Oh, it's very interesting. So Kakuja being the MVP of the Kuzu Esports right now, calling for 8 kills, throwing out the knife. Oh,
Viper's Pit popped up in mid. Okay,
Okay.
very aggressive.
that's
I think they're picking up from the previous round, but I'm not too sure if this is the best option for Viper right now.
I wouldn't
No
say-
other reinforcements could be provided in that area. Look at how they're spraying.
They know she's in there. They just gotta hit correctly. Oh gosh, I would say that the Viper's Pit is a very give or take. It gives you control of an area, but if you put it into mid like this, oh gosh, you're just gonna dissuade enemies away from mid. And look at how this is placed. Everyone at Kuzu is on A, everyone at Phoenix is on B. This is gonna be difficult when one of them eventually comes into contact with Phoenix.
Cage trigger.
Okay, the Cypher Shake has been triggered. We have Wire Kara.
Kara's gonna find Setsuna.
Wow.
Spike
Okay.
is gonna alert them off the attack that's already into sight. They're probably gonna go for a fast plan here and try to defend it off. Kuzu might have the right idea to play for retake, considering it is a 5v4. Cut out your losses as much as you can. Kara does find chart. That's really good news here. Even gets a line of sight of another one of them. Unfortunately, they have to make their way quickly onto site. If not, time is going to be taking. But okay, manages to see one before he gets taken down. Rekko gets refragged onto. Oh, and that is what we need from Kuzu. That is now the equalizer that we're seeing.
Yes. All right. In the last round, we've actually seen Kara as Sentinel here. We know that he's an amazing Sentinel when he plays it. We're seeing this again with how Kara is placing down his utility, how he's bottlenecking the other team.
And that's the discipline that you need.
Yeah.
Even if you are holding on to site, you can't possibly just hold on to one area and collect yourself together with your members into that small space. You have to play around and have that freedom to move. That's exactly what Kara did. He had the information, he had the spy cams in the right position.
Well, it's
Okay, with that risky Viper's Pit turns out to be fruitful for the rest of the team in Kuzu.
Well, it's 4-0. They're waiting and looking. Okay. Oh, does not manage to engage. Setsuna right now in a little bit of fire as we see. Rawi take down Super Neil, and okay, they're going for it. They're going for it. The two supposed top fraggers, they're gonna try and get themselves a kill. Setsuna still kind of blinded a little bit out there. Oh gosh, this is Ascent, guys. What? It is actually not a big map in hindsight, but the amount of spread here, I'm quite surprised that this is not a big map. Let's go with that.
Oh yeah. But it's games like these that really prove to me that why Ascent is still in the map pool and not reworked just yet. Just because of how Ascent has been designed to be probably one of the most balanced maps out there. You can argue with me and say it's event decided, but you can also see the difficulty it is for defenders to just keep playing the same way.
No, I completely agree with you. The problem is, Kusuno really takes out oh my gosh, takes out Volkai, takes out a chart before he's taken down himself, but Ruli just ends it for them. Yeah. Wow.
And he is really making me eat my words, isn't he?
A little bit, yes. All right, time out.
Yeah, and
Time out, Phoenix. But back to the concept of Ascent. To be honest with you, if you think that Ascent is one of those where, oh yeah, you can just keep playing and it seems the same way. Actually, to be honest, Ascent is one of the more difficult maps to play with. I'd say either on attacker or defender because you have to keep changing up your strategies. There is no one strategy that will work, especially in a level of competition like this.
Absolutely, and that's why you get creative. That's why you put the Viper's Pit up in mid. That is risky. That is something that people don't really do. And if you get overzealous a little bit, you walk out into that middle arch, you're gonna get picked off. That whole entire area, gone. And that's how much responsibility it really takes to play in Ascent. Because usually you say, oh, 2 in B, 2 in A, 1 in mid. But really, that mid control is what provides a lot of the mind, the brain, for the rest of the pushes coming in from B to A when you get creative as an attacker.
That's very true. Honestly, okay, timeout is about to end, and we're looking at Phoenix hopefully coming back with a new strategy. These teams are currently calling out for timeouts when they are one off. It could work, honestly.
It could work. This is the last few rounds in before the map swaps over sides. 3 more rounds where Kuzu is playing the defense, and this is the side that they pick. If this is because this is Phoenix's map,
Get out of my way.
and it's already so close. Can you imagine when they get swapped out, and if they are in a position where they are not as comfortable as a defender?
Or they could have just chosen this to throw Phoenix off, and they're actually better attackers.
Who knows? You know,
All right,
one of the many strategies.
I think Phoenix does not definitely want to go into a Kuzu map next round with this disadvantage. Oh, but they swap and trade. Kakudra already gets Super Neil. And Radar getting hit by the Viper's Pit. Oh, this is not good. Sasuna has his ult, but
So
but
dangerous though.
oh, gets Kohai. Oh, gets Kara
Oh!
popping off now. Okay, this is gonna be very stressful on Kuzu Esports.
Oh, eyes on Kakuja. They know he's there.
Last player standing.
No!
Oh, no, they don't. But Kakuja just did not get the aim that he needed. Bad aim.
Hey.
But Rui's the only one now.
Hey, if anybody can clutch this, it's Rui.
He does have everything.
He does have
Every
it.
single Pokemon, every single monster possible.
He's just gotta summon them. Oh god.
I think Thresh is the best use here, but Lockdown is available for Phoenix, as well as the Blake Storm. Precision.
No, he's just gonna.
Oh!
Oh!
Precision is
What?
what he needs. Rui.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! That's another one! That's Rui!
That's
No!
even the
That was so
utility!
close!
Oh, unfortunately, gets taken down by enemy Greco onto the Gecko ahead.
That was so close! That was
Oh,
honestly
man.
so close.
That was super close, and that was pure instinct. There was actually little to no abilities used except for the mosh pit, trying to flush out enemies within the back of sight.
I would argue that that may not have been the best option on Rui because he had already used his ult. Therefore, using it a second time will not make a difference on whether he takes it into the next round. But regardless, very well played.
Very well played indeed, but time was actually ticking really, really fast. By the time he actually peeked out onto the Sova, it was probably at least another like 15 seconds already.
What happened to Phoenix?
I think Phoenix, they are out for blood here.
Oh no, he knows Rui is there. He knows somebody is there.
One enemy
Oh!
remaining.
Oh, I'm not too sure what happened. They have a Viper wall, but it was not put up.
Well, it's 1-0, and I don't know. Oh my gosh,
Uh,
Kakuja! Kakuja!
Spike down A.
For a moment, I thought that was not their teammate.
Honestly, I thought it wasn't as well. But Kakuja playing it a bit conservatively, knowing that he does not need to wait for this. They're gonna try planting. Oh, but if that Killjoy comes at him.
Oh,
Okay?
Wine Cellar is probably the best place to play at this point. They definitely know he's there, but if if he manages to wiggle his way out of this, it's very possible. Lockdown,
Lockdown.
online, in commencement. Setsuna might want to push out here.
Oh!
No, the Nanoswap might actually just.
Can he ace? Can he ace? No!
Oh, Kakuja could have been the savior of the day. Kuzu Esports making it so
Last
close
round
all
before
the
the
time.
Yeah, well,
What an impossible fight. It's always left with fighting 3 members. Always left with fighting 4 members.
here's the thing. These are the two teams that got into the grand finals last time, and they're proving why they got into the grand finals last time. They're
Oh,
good.
man.
They're good. We're seeing top tier gameplay, and I cannot believe that this is the last series that we're seeing. This could not have been a better matchup for the last series.
Absolutely. But wow. That's some great gunplay there. Some great discipline as well.
He didn't peek out too soon. He waited until the Killjoy actually triggered their ult. Now they go into a round where Killjoy unfortunately does not have her ult. Might have been a bit wasted there, but who knows? It might have been very useful if it got Phoenix around. Rawi and Sasuna.
One thing that was really unfortunate for Kakuja in the previous round is that he was not close
Spike
to his
down,
ultimate. If he
attackers
had
down.
that, he could have repositioned, get out of that sticky situation.
Mhm.
Look at this. It's half buys. And they're still matching up into Phoenix 10. It's a gunfire. Setsuna's gonna find Rawi, but in return, it's a trade off.
player
Oh, what is
No!
this though? Greco!
Kriko. Remember how at the beginning of this we said when a Killjoy chooses to fight, they are crazy. This is the definition of that. Bokai now left alone without his teammates. What is he trying to do? He's trying to flank them. Not entirely a bad idea, and he does have the control of the Viper. Quite a bit of utility still left. But is that gonna come into clutch for them?
30 seconds left.
Oh, they're gonna see each other. He's gonna get charred. Okay.
He might see Greco, but this is the man that was playing
No!
long range. Bokai though, just a little bit better. Just has the magnifying glass to take a look at that small little
Switching
tiny
sides.
dot.
Very well.
Keeping the hope alive. 6-6.
6-6. We spoke about last round being extremely good matchup, but last round, the first round wasn't even this close. This is
Absolutely.
two teams which are made for each other. I wouldn't be surprised if they practice against each other for this.
I can concur, but from the looks of it, it looks as though they've been practicing further than just each other. You can tell by the way they're getting creative, by the way that they're actually mixing up strategies. You can even see that the Viper screen wall is not in the same place from the first round to the last round of the previous one.
Well, she keeps mixing it up, and that is the most important thing that you need to get when you're in Ascent. You can't just go with, oh yeah, it worked last round, so it will work this round. No. It will not work this round. Okay. All right. 6-6.
6-6. Anyone's game here might even go into a very early overtime in the first map just because it is Ascent. It has the tendency to do that.
All right. Well, Bokai, not seeing much. Okay, they're gonna try push into B here. Not a bad play by Kuzu Esports. Okay, as we go through. Oh, suppressed already. Satsuna taking out Rawi early on. Okay, that could.
Bokai extremely low as well.
Oh,
This is not looking too good. Chart's going to find Bokai. Just the slightest bit of tags. They know he's low.
oh no.
Wingman trying to make a run for it. Unfortunately, could not do it. Rui finds himself in the same situation as before. He does hit the head, but not the whole entire health bar. 4 HP.
My goodness. What? That was so fast. And with them going into the rounds like this, we could argue that either one is good or attacking or defending, but no, these teams are very, very equal in the ways that they are choosing to strategize.
Oh man. Not the place you want to be at. Kuzu Esports now in the back foot. Unable to purchase anything. Not even going to force it out here. Probably the better decision. But this means it's going to be pretty much a free win to Phoenix if they just play everything accordingly to how they usually do.
That's very true. All right. So as we continue on this Rawi, okay, taking a look at that.
That's a nice paint shell. Actually took off one utility on the side of A. Didn't quite really take the main nano swarm that is actually holding off the entrance.
Actually, it's kind of interesting because the last time we saw this, Rawi was kind of top fragging. Now he's a bit mid there, but for all we know, Kuzu Esports did recruit two more new players, and Phoenix has a rather big change of roster as well. Even though we see a couple of familiar faces, at this point in time, it could be honestly anyone here.
Oh, they might see it. Nanoswarm gets popped out right in the nick of time. Satsuna managed to find Rawi before dashing into safety. The rest of the team in Phoenix 10, they are alerted, they are ready. Kara finds one. Ruri gets taken down. No wingman available anymore.
Well, Satsuna is gonna try and look for his target. Being the MVP here, he's top ranking currently, but they're rotating. They know B is for the taking, and they know that they can take it.
If they are daring enough, they might try to take a look into B main. Stop them before they make a run for it. But instead, they're actually hesitating. They're so worried that they might U-turn back into A side that they're not even convinced they're in B. Super near though. Gonna be the very risky one. He is fighting the bait, but he has the better gun. He is ready to reposition. Kakuja gets taken down. No more smokes for the side of Kuzu.
Phoenix currently has 4-2. Right now, Satsuna taking a head down. Last player standing. He is gonna have to defend. And unfortunately, Charge is taking out Kara, and defusing this round will go to Phoenix.
And a pretty solid start, but it's just that fumbling into one door could have been the demise. Perhaps bringing someone up to mid, bringing at least 2 members up, trying to contest for mid is what they really wanted to do there, because having so many members just hold up one door meant that Phoenix 10 can only look at one spot and get more than one.
True. Alright, as we go into the next round here, okay, Phoenix making a slight bit of a lead for themselves, but we know that with Kuzu, they'll bring it back. They'll absolutely bring it back. Oh gosh. Okay. What do you think? What would be the strategy here that would probably be the best right now?
For Kuzu's case, I think gunfights is not the problem, but getting creative is what they really need to do. Most of the times we see the really important players get picked off just because of something so trivial, something so small. Maybe perhaps just like spreading out, getting either playing for picks, try to be a bit more methodical, trying to play in ways that actually gets to pincer them. Coordinated attacks is what they really need right now.
That's very true. And we can see that with Phoenix right now. They're coordinating their attacks very well, letting each member know where the gunfight is so that their members can actually come over and help them. Oh my gosh, they're gonna get a plant.
They're gonna get a plan.
Yeah.
A bit shifty, I would say, but Kukuja does manage to find Super Neo, taking one down on Phoenix's head.
Well,
Really great way of distracting and just deviating the attention here.
okay, I can't. Okay, well, okay, well, Chard is looking at oh, is he just gonna run in and hope? That was a risky move.
We've seen that happen before.
We've seen that happen.
In other agents as well. Chat going to find Rawi. Draco in with the retake. This is actually working out so well. One-way smoke to block it off, but Kukuja and Kara, they are fighting Zoop and Neo. Kara on the tiles. The defuse is trying to be stuck, but he gets shot out. Time is played though.
He does not
That is
have
going to be Kuzu's first point in the attacker's round.
Very nicely done. Very nicely done. All right, Phoenix looking a little bit sweaty now. Nah, but at the same time, I would say that they have the better setup for defense as opposed to attack. I would say that. Because they do have a killjoy in there, and that killjoy will definitely, in a place like Ascent, will lock out any site, given enough time.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how it is though to fare with the Gecko, as opposed to having, let's say, a Sova or having a KO here.
Arguably with Gecko, well, he is an initiator, correct, but his ability to gather intel is very much limited as opposed to a Sova or, let's say, Sky, for example. And that could be the biggest hindrance here.
Yep. And with that being said, yes, you have all the close quarter abilities, but when it comes to Wingman, it does get a bit questionable just because of how funnily Ascent usually gets. Ooh,
Okay.
that's a great near tap though. Gonna spot out most of the defenders on Phoenix, forcing them to reposition. Gonna use that Owl Drone as well. Is he onto Radar? He might get pushed on.
Oh gosh, but Phoenix is doing relatively well with that Sova. Okay, getting Rui, but Rui has done his job so far. Waiting on Super Neo. Oh, Char goes in and takes out Kohai. They swap 1 for 1, and Phoenix and Char just takes out Kara. Oh gosh, they have time. They absolutely have time this time.
Yeah, plenty of time to even pass it over to the next person who wants an ultimate orb. But wow. I'm seeing a little bit more confidence though coming from Kuzu. They're running it in, they are convicted, they really want to get that plan down. Now it's a matter of fact of just perfecting it. They finally got it in to the site. How are they going to fend off on Phoenix?
Yeah, and we have to acknowledge that Phoenix is somehow really good at retaking sites for all we know, because they were very close last round. They refined it and then went in this round, got it, took a point from Kuzu, and now we're going into round 16 with 9-7 Phoenix lead.
Oh, this is also very close. 7-9. Ultimate is available, no command for KO. And on the other end for Kuzu, we do have to shout a step. Possibly to reposition if holding onto the spike really needed to clutch. That could come in handy. Oh, look at this. Wrong. Just not the right read for the side of Phoenix. They already have claimed site A, but retake is the name of the game, and we usually see them succeed and excel.
Look at Setsuna here
in
at the op.
retakes.
Look at Setsuna here at the op. He's so confident.
He is super confident.
Alright, Phoenix cannot play. He has to play a bit aggressively this time around. Oh! Okay, in hindsight, the op may not have been the best option here, but Setsuna just take Ravi out. The two duelists getting and out. Oh! No, they don't have time. They don't have time, unfortunately.
No time, and they have members as well, but Bokai, what was that? I had no cams on Bokai, but he got 2 with the Sheriff, and then proceed to stay alive with full HP to put an end to Setsuna as well.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That was a crazy amount, and that is what happens when you play a bit more strategy, when you get a bit more creative with your runs. And look at how even this is. Look at how Kuzu is splitting the glory.
Also, you could say it's creative or uncreative because Boka is actually standing around generator.
True. Fair.
Sometimes it's just so bread and butter that they would not expect it. Why would there be somebody holding a sheriff in such an aggressive angle? These are questions that would have just caught Phoenix 10 out off guard.
Yes, that's very true. Well, they're looking into A, which is where the Phoenix is waiting, but Kara waiting on. Kara again with the up. I question this, but who knows? He might be very confident with this. Taking a peek in there.
I know Kara used to play the Chamber, so I
Oh,
think this is something he is confident in. Not too sure if an op being the initial frag is the best decision for the team, though. That's the only question I have here.
that's very true. All right, Super Neil waiting on this. Kara is well waiting. They're both waiting actually on each other.
Paranoia. He hears the sound cues. The Paranoia going to delay them a little bit more.
Oh, Rawi!
Rawi does have the showstopper. Throws it up to heaven. Does not quite connect. Trying to get the door. The door gets taken down.
It is a
But
fire.
everything is funneled off into that smoke. Really good stuff coming in though from the smokers of Kuzu as well as Phoenix to try to block up and provide a little bit more cover. Chance going to find Kakuja.
All right, well, Chard right now. Oh, Neil has taken out Kara. This is not looking too good for Kuzu Esports. Chard right now looking in there. Oh, it's taken. Rawi's taken out by Chard, and unfortunately, this will give the point to Phoenix. 10.
That is the point to Phoenix.
So I've never.
8 to 10.
Oh, very funny, Phoenix. Oh, very funny, Phoenix.
To pick up the guns.
They're just
Choosing what they want.
It's like, oh, what do you want? What do you want? Okay, I'll grab that. I'll grab that. Okay, wait, what are we doing? Oh, there's a spike up there. You're right. We need to defuse the spike.
Yep, it is a thrifty round, meaning that they actually did not play with full buy. So, with that being said, that's a free handout. Picking up the guns that Kuzu had once, and now that means the economy for Kuzu is not going so well as they would imagine here. Half buys, only one Phantom, one Vandal. Maybe that operator is not that worth it after all.
Maybe not considering now Satsuna has it.
Oh man, it's gonna be tough now.
Okay, go
This
ahead.
is the way you play, where you give up space.
Oh! Satsuna, very close, very close, very close. They know he has an up. Okay, take out. Rawi gonna take out that. Bokai gonna take out Radar. Okay, interesting.
Oh, but running into sight. There are two members of Phoenix ready to hold out the defenses. Satsuna does manage to find one before he gets taken down.
No.
There's one more at the back of sight. Still terrorizing
No!
onto them. Oh, but Ryan with the reposition, the reset on that sheriff is insane.
It's a 1-to-1. It's a 1-to-1.
1-to-1 indeed, but Chart, he does have more abilities. He does have more health.
Yes.
But in terms of Rawi, he has the abilities to provide more damage.
I mean, he's planting right now knowing that he can get this free plant, but he is very, very low on health. If in any ways he estimates this wrongly, that is it for Phoenix. Oh, and they have seen each other. Oh, and he's gonna shut him down and take him out. Now he just needs to defuse.
What a risky play from Phoenix, playing the back of sight. Usually people don't do that, especially when you are the defenders. And it's been switched up time and time after again. Before this, we saw them play retake. We're like, oh yeah, they're great at retake. And then suddenly they're playing out the defense. They're not going to give them the side for free. And we're like, okay, they're great on the defense as well. But this is just proving to me that Phoenix is super flexible. They have different strategies. They understand Ascent, tried and true. And now Operator once again has been provided to Satsuna. Not too sure if they're going to be doing the same thing because look at where Satsuna is. He's already swapped out onto mid.
It could be an option. I mean,
That's interesting.
that's very interesting. I feel like with Kuzu, they don't want to go into this match point right now with an 8-12. That's the last thing that they want to do because they're gonna have to bring it back. Oh gosh.
Absolutely. 8-12. They've already fought tooth and nail here. Alarm bot gets triggered out. Gonna provide some information where the opponent is possibly at. He's going to be the site of attack once again. Kuzu has to play this really methodically. If not, they're gonna get picked out just like that. Greco is gonna find one. He gets taken down in return.
Viper's Pit gets popped out, and this is the investment that they need. But the Hunter's Fury
Yeah,
forces them to reposition.
well, it distracted them for a fair bit. Now they're gonna have to brave the Viper's Pit if they want any chance whatsoever at retaking this.
They're so low though. They've been sprayed, and they're still getting sprayed. Kohai is the one to be taken down. No more Viper's Pit.
Well, that's a
One
So
enemy
low.
remaining.
that is a game
They can
changer.
barely do anything.
Oh, and that is it. We're gonna go into a 12-8 situation. Oh, here we go again. They're picking up guns. They're picking up what they want. They're picking up what their teammates want before going
The
and defusing.
operator is what they need, man. That is look thrown to them. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Yep. Well, I mean, it was a good play. It was a very, very good play. The Viper Spin was there, but they sprayed her out somehow, and now we're in match point.
Absolutely. It's very tough sometimes when you are playing the B side, and every time since it's being funneled, when you have the retake coming in, you basically have to try to run for cover. But a lot of the walls too, they are bangable. You're basically a wiggling worm, and it's just a whack-a-mole for them.
Very true, very true. I think they're gonna try. Oh, everybody's thinking that they're gonna go to A this round, but look at Kuzu going to B. Ooh, this could have been a terrible. Oh no, they're gonna try and contest mid.
Perhaps from mid, but since Suna does have the operator, once his smoke dissipates, it's gonna be a sure kill for one of them, unless Kara or Kakuja is able to just flick onto his head.
I don't think they know
I
that
thought
he's
it was
there.
Hasso.
I don't think that they know he's there.
They should know.
The,
They
the,
should put some attention there though.
the way that he's aiming, they don't know that he's there, and Satsuna is waiting for that opportunity. A little bit patient on the duel is not unorthodox here, but he's waiting for somebody to come out. Oh no, yeah, he knows they're there, and he's waiting.
Yep. Second Dark Carver has been
I know
placed
exactly
off.
where.
Just as a precaution. Robbie manages to find two. That's a huge window opportunity. Finally playing the patient game, and it is paying
Oh,
its
Robbie.
dividends. Robbie's gonna find one more. That's a 3K. Spike is open for business. Spike is being delivered.
Ra-
The other two members are actually trying to cover up onto tree as well as the back of side pass.
Spike planted.
My confusion right now is
Satsuna?
what's Satsuna doing it?
Saving the operator for sure.
Probably. I mean, they would still go into the next round relatively okay in terms of buy, but oh gosh, do they really want to go? Ooh, radar. I think he's just playing around with them. He knows that they're gonna save, and he knows that he's not gonna engage. But he
Kohai is so brave though, trying to cut off of mid in case they run into sight. But mind you, there is an operator.
that is very true. Okay, no, there's no way that he wants to go into this. Nope, he's saving.
Save is probably the best idea here. Yes,
Okay.
Phoenix.
Not
They lose out on this, but they have creds for the next round. They
Yeah.
have guns. Kuzu might have guns as well, but that just means they are even in the playing fields. And if anything, this is probably what Phoenix wants because they are just so used to Ascent.
And take a look at Phoenix right now. They have 3 ultimates right now, almost a near full buying guns. And right now, look at Kuzu. Yes, they have two. But that I feel like that game Killjoy ultimate is gonna be a game changer as to them getting the site right now. Okay.
But with the Killjoy ultimate, you have the possibility of Showstopper, even the possibility of the Molly coming in from KO. I could try to break it off. Sorry, not the KO. The Molly from the Gecko.
Yes. Ah ha ha!
Oh,
They know.
Almost gets it. Oh, sorry, not does it know? Yeah, it's
Yes. He likes his ult. Let's face it, the man loves his ult.
doesn't quite see anybody here. Tries to go for another blind shot. Unfortunately, does not connect. Has forced to pull back, but radar. He sees someone on his radar.
Yes, he's getting someone there. And take a look. Oh my gosh. That Gecko ulti. I don't think it's gonna connect though. I doubt it's gonna. Oh!
What?
What? What?
Unlucky.
Really?
The only thing we can say here. Radar has to jump into safety. Doesn't
Spike
quite get the
down, B.
right crosshair place, but Morkai is going to find him. Going to him. Sasuna's going to find one with the operator as well. They know there is a reigning terror that is the Jet with a sniper.
Oh,
He hears him.
he hears him. He knows he's there. He's gonna wait for him.
Here.
Okay.
with that ping. He is trying to signal to his Omen to push out. Stop holding in.
Yes!
There it is, Super Neo.
Cover going out.
It works. It does work. And right now, Phoenix is at a very good position with Sasuna swapping out. Oh, the ultimate is gonna come in right there.
Oh,
Oh,
that means
no.
they're all in the backside if they are not detained. All they have to do is spray
Oh,
this
yeah! What?
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 I
Wait.
was so sure. I was so sure that Phoenix had that in the bag.
Yeah, all they had to do was
Okay, okay, Phantom. I see you, Phantom.
I mean, Kuzu is telling Phoenix, you think you got a match point, we'll come back.
We'll come back is deep. Now Phoenix, they are forced to go through the economy. Try to save up whatever they can get from the bottom of the hat pool right now.
Yes.
A Frenzy, a Sheriff, a Vandal, whatever.
They need one lucky
point.
round. That's all they need. They need one lucky round, and that's all they need to clutch this.
I'm surprised that Setsuna did not go for the Blade Stomp to try to save up more threats. Possibly the purchase and operator. Rawi has no fear, by the way. He's just running in. Turret, doesn't matter. The paint shells, doesn't matter. We're inside, guys. We
Well,
have a
they're planting.
one-track mind mission to win.
They literally just went in. Oh, okay, well, it's fine. We'll got this. We'll take them as they come in for the retake. We're fine. If anybody's gonna cause a miracle by Phoenix right now, then this will probably be the round to do it. Okay.
Definitely.
Oh, okay. Radar.
Shot that.
Oh, there you go. Blade Storm. It's going to find Kakuja. No more smokes from the element.
Oh, two a pop. 3. Oh, never mind.
One enemy
Still 2.
remaining.
Oh my gosh. What is happening?
A valiant effort from Phoenix there. I think that was just one of those times where we have multiple different things happening at the same time. Utilities being thrown. But Kuzu, just because they ran into site so early, they have more time to reposition, more time to play off that post plan. And that's exactly what they did. This time round, no more fear. Literally confidence just brimming off of each and every one of them.
A may not be the best idea this round though. Look at how many are packed onto A. They go in there, they're probably gonna die. B would probably be a good option. But oh, okay. So Kuzu has called for a timeout. Huh? Interesting.
I think at this point they want to get as much time as they can within their hands. Try to talk about the strategy, the tactics, because they know this is the round that Phoenix has already saved up for. They're going to be playing an operator. They're going to be playing the way that they usually play. And Kuzu,
Yes.
they are at match point. They lose this, they lose out the first map. And that means they can't book up also on the right time.
Yeah. It's like, the odds of Phoenix getting a damage point here is high. Hey, maybe they're talking about, hey, we want to book up Wasa, might as well just give them this match, not pull into overtime.
Hey, yo. I
Joking,
don't
joking,
think they're
joking.
giving up like that so fast.
No, joking. I mean, they have the next map pick. Let's face it, they could drag it into a third round. That is a potential thing. All right, let's see.
Let's see how it goes. So much to be asked here, especially since we've seen a lot of different strategies, a lot of different mix-ups coming out from Kuzu as well as Phoenix throughout this whole entire 24 rounds.
Well, let's take a look here. This is a very weird place to put your camera, but sure, it works. Not a bad concept.
Most of the time people look up for the camera. Sometimes
Never think to look
they'll
down.
never think to look down.
Yes, they're gonna try and bottleneck A, and that is where probably everyone is.
Just look at the setup in A though. Turret,
Yeah,
alarm
this is gonna
bot,
hurt.
nano swarms. The whole world is there.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt if they blast in there. Rawi
if
probably
Rawi
knowing
is-
this.
Yeah, even if Ravi is able to just jump in, he's gonna be divided from the rest of his team.
He's gonna die, basically. Nah, they're ready. They're ready on A side. Okay, and
Okay.
that is where no
Wingman?
mercy, no mercy.
No
Oh,
mercy
Ravi
indeed.
takes that
Ravi
shot.
does find one. Managed to get the door down. The dark cover is providing some form of protection here. The spike gets planted thanks to Wingman. What a
Alright.
man here. Rada's gonna find one. Greco's gonna find two. Kuzu with 3 men alive and Phoenix with 4. Paranoia comes in, does not quite connect with anybody. Greco does spot at 1, but Bokai is gonna go for 1-for-1 trade.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no. Yeah, okay, fair enough. There is no way this will happen. There is no way this will happen. This is it. The first round goes to Phoenix. Very funny, Sova. Very funny, Sova.
Wow.
Wow.
What a match we saw there. And that's just the first round of this whole entire series. And what a start. Kuzu Esports against Phoenix. And I mean, that's probably the closest we saw a match so far. Not because of the way that they tied it up or anything like that, but because it was a mountain crawl throughout. You reach for one spot, I'm gonna reach for the other. We're gonna go up and head to head against each other. But congratulations coming from Phoenix for just winning the first round, taking that first match point. Unfortunately for Kuzu, they have their work cut out for them. They need 2 more if they want to bring this to serious point and bring it into the possible decider map. Oh man, what a way to start.
What a way to start. Honestly, this could not have been the better series to end the day with 2 teams that are not just amazing alone, they are made for each other. These kinds of matchups that we've seen is stuff that we will see tomorrow, even in the grand finals, and we're seeing them right now.
Absolutely. And I think the fact that Kuzu Esports did some reformation throughout, just swapped out the strategies, unfortunately just got a little bit bested out of Phoenix 10 within the last round itself, playing that waiting game, playing a really good read as well, just holding up a bit of mid towards the A side, one person maybe in B, throwing the whole entire Killjoy utility, and that was expecting them. It was just a matter of Phoenix just besting them out of it. But with that being said, Kuzu's map is up next.
Sunset. That we are going to see Sunset once more. I'm just gonna make this joke. I made this joke earlier. I mentioned that we started around with a sunset map, and we started around the middle of it was sun up. Now it's sundown and it's a sunset for us, and we're in sunset. How ironic can this be?
I don't know, man. With that being said, 6:30. Sun is setting in real life, sun is setting in game as well. So let's take a look at the agent picks out of Kuzu as well as a Phoenix 10. Ray is already locked in by Kuzu, Cypher as well, and an Omen. Now just hovering on 2 possible initiators that we are seeing right here.
All right, so we're looking at the options right now, and already so far locked in. We've seen so many combinations being played today. We have not seen a singular team have a consistent combination or a singular team composition that instantly works, and I believe that is because Sunset is a map that is very flexible at this moment in time for the meta.
Absolutely. Oh, and Yoru is actually being covered by Setsuna. We saw this earlier being played by Gun himself, but didn't quite find the openings that he really needed, didn't bring this investment into fruition. Could this possibly be the way to play by Setsuna? We saw how he did so well in Ascent. Possibly this is one of the reasons that we can see him play from the confidence from the previous round into this one.
Honestly, okay, I don't think any one of them is locking in right now, but let's take a look at the options that we're seeing. Another Yoru. What do you think?
Euro. That's very interesting. Okay. They are starting on the attack, is it? Let me double check onto that.
Yes,
Sunset,
I do
Phoenix.
believe.
No, Phoenix is starting on the defense. Okay, that's pretty interesting to see. But perhaps this is one of those reasons where you can defend on Sunset defaultly because you know the areas to cover, but attacking might be a bit difficult. It might be a bit different because you have to contest for mid, and that's what the Euro could be for. Can't wait to see how they're going to bring this in, how they're going to get creative with this, especially since they already won the first map and they only have one more map to close off this whole entire series. And I'm pretty sure Phoenix, from the last cup itself, they want to keep their victory streak ongoing.
Very true, very true. And we've seen how creative these two can get. So as we get into the gameplay right now, let's see where they can come in with Sunset. We're probably going to see a lot of different overlays right now. This is very similar to Ascent in the sense that it has 2 sides and a mid. But it's about how these teams choose to play each and every angle, each and every take.
Yep. The main difference though coming into this map is that verticality is not as sudden as ascent, where horizontal play is where we're talking about. That's why we have to raise on both sides of the teams because you want to cover that area. But an extra duelist on the side of Phoenix could be the wrench in the plans, or it could be the downfall here.
That's very true. Funnily enough, we have not seen a Phoenix by Phoenix. Maybe we'll see one tomorrow. um, oh, Ravi already takes out. Oh my gosh, this is we're beginning this.
Oh,
All right.
Look at how badly Phoenix is actually funneled towards the back of sight. Oh, Greco does manage to find one with the pain shells though. That's a silver lining here. But time is ticking. Setsuna gonna try to do something here. Blindsided. Oh, but look at the
yes!
way that Boka is running around, wasting a few bullets before he gets taken down.
enemy
2v2.
Oh.
Last
Kara
player standing.
fending off the likes of Raider. Child's gonna come up with Kakuja taken down as well. And he is on the hunt. He is playing Ring Around the
Oh,
Rosie, but Kara
no!
has his head locked on.
Kuzu will take this first round, and that is literally what these teams. We've never seen two more creative teams right now, and that is what we're seeing right now. How these teams get around each other.
Absolutely. And that is just how close they are playing. This may be Kuzu's map. Sorry, this may be Kuzu's map. Phoenix may have been funneled towards the back of sight, but at the end of the day, only one member was left alive. That's how close it is.
Honestly, oh, sorry, I hit my leg on the table. Anyways, we're going into round 2. Well, this happened with Kara right now looking in there. Oh my gosh, Phoenix on defense. I don't understand. I don't understand this defense. I will be honest with you.
One of those situations where you just leave out mid, and we saw this actually being utilized in a sense where it actually worked towards their favor, and right behind them, I think they realize they're trying to flank them. And Raider does manage to take down Kara, and Rawi as well is looking to be working out for Phoenix. Just because he stopped and hesitated for a moment,
Last player
suddenly the
standing.
whole entire front line is gone, and only Rue is left because he's not with his team. You cannot leave an initiator lagging like that because you need that to burst into sight.
Yes, that was a really bad play on Kuzu Esports, but because you cannot just have that. A Sentinel is fine alone. A Sentinel's whole point is to be alone. But an Initiator, you need them to enter site. They need them to take the site for you.
Yep, and that's kudos to Super Neo trying to go onto the flank. Didn't even went for it. Instead, it was just mere footsteps that stopped them in the tracks and allowed for the rest of Phoenix to rotate into B side straight away and fend them off.
Yes, honestly. Okay, well, we're looking at Phoenix finally showing off why they have a strategy like this. But once again, getting creative. There's no more flanks. There's no more flanks, so they will keep thinking, oh, it will come from flank. Oh gosh.
I like this now though. Kuzu actually turning the attention up into mid, point for mid contention. Oh, but the dark cover is just going to provide a little bit of hope there just to block up any skirmishes. Super Neo almost get caught in a position he does not want to be in. But B side is already passed over to the possession of Kuzu Esports.
Yes. Well, they might be waiting for the plant again. I don't even know why they chose the defense if they're gonna keep getting the post plant. This one. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, Satsuna's looking into there. He knows that there are a lot of people in there, but he's waiting for his team to come back him up. He finally gets there. Oh, gets blinded. Kakuja in a lot of heat right now. Oh, and Satsuna is gonna get Kuzu and Kakuja. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
That's 3 kills.
That is
That's almost it. That's almost it.
That is absolutely crazy. That is how you play off the inability of your teammates, having the dark covers, playing off that cyber cage as well, and the blind side. That was spotless.
That was so well planned by Phoenix. It was almost as if they were waiting for Kuzu to take B, so that they could come in and just annihilate everybody. Okay, so let's see the scores right now. Wow, Setsuna with top frag 5, but his teammates not lagging far in behind, with Phoenix leading 2-1. This is their map, and they're showing that this is their map.
Absolutely. I think the Euro is really proving to be the game changer here. And something different that we saw earlier from Gun and from Setsuna is that Setsuna actually waits for the information of his teammates. There's trust in it, rather than being so impatient and running into the direct entry point.
Well, that's the concept of duelists. You need to wait for a team to get the information because a lot of duelists don't have the ability to get information by themselves. So a good duelist will wait for his team.
Yep. It's either you explode or you learn how to jump peek. You learn how to do those really sneaky inches.
I gotta
Not,
come for
this is
flag.
gonna
Oh my
be
gosh.
a hit or miss. You're running into your own demise. Setsuna is gonna be doing that. He's actually running in between his dimensional drift, being a humongous nuisance. But Rawi, he is not taking the bait here. He's able to finish off the rest of his teammates, of course, with the better gunfire. He even has a showstopper available right now. Super Neil, gonna try to put one more into the coffin before he gets taken down.
Setsuna right now, a lot of pressure, but it's possible that he's gonna try and save. Maybe not. Nobody has no time.
Does he? Do they even know?
No,
He might get the third. Oh,
You know,
so
this would have
very
been
close.
this would have been really cool had he gotten all three.
That would have been really, really cool. But as the game might show it, they really did not know that there was one there.
Yes, that's very true. All right, so the game is 2-2 now. Kuzu and Phoenix once again equalizing up with each other. Gosh dang it! This is a team. This is a pair up that cannot be any better, honestly.
Absolutely. 2 ultimates available for Kuzu though. Showstopper as well as a new tap. Those are pretty humongous ultimates. But Setsuna is in a really humongous spot. He gets spotted out! Oh no! Could not just hold on to the horizontal angle there. Oh, this is detrimental. That is
This is-
2 members of Phoenix taken down like that. Not a single contention. And that is B-side open for
Spike
business.
planted.
This is gonna hurt. This is absolutely gonna hurt when they retake the site. But it is possible. They still have 3 members left. Okay, taking them out. Oh, 2 equalizes immediately. Oh, 2-1. Can he find him? Can he find? No! Oh no! What a clutch by Kakusha.
What a clutch. But it's the comms. It's definitely the comms. We have to kudos towards Phoenix, but we're giving all the information that they need onto him. Wow.
Honestly, wow, that's insane. Like, but honestly, this is one we talked about Kuzu check the corners earlier. We're telling Phoenix saying they check your corners.
Man, I can't even say it because like Phoenix sent a 3-man flank all the way to B main.
Yes,
That's
yes.
insane here. Oh man, but what a pickoff as well from the earlier
What?
parts of the round. Look at this. That's the confidence you need. Showstopper doesn't quite connect to anybody.
Oh
What?
no, that's gonna be detrimental. They knew it was coming. They knew it was coming, so they went away. All right. My goodness. Kara right now in a little bit of pain. They're gonna try and get A, where it's a free plant with only the Yoru there. He knows.
Oh, that's a big blind side.
That is
That is huge.
Down A.
that is.
Gets to reposition so freely.
Oh, he knows they're there. He knows
And
that
this
they're there.
very doesn't quite connect anybody. At the very least, it does clear up a huge amount of space here. Setsuna with 32 HP tries to be a menace once again. 3 against 2. Neural tap in use right now. Kohai has to make something happen for him. But Raider is going to take down his counterpart. 3-3. What a close game.
I love how you said Reina is about to take out his counterpart when we don't even see a Reina here.
Raider.
Reina. All right, there we go. Okay, not too bad on the frags here. 3-3. Setsuna leading the charge by 10, being a very good duelist. I did not think Yoru would have worked here. Apparently, he does.
Yep, he definitely does, and it's all about playing off your teammates and knowing how to play Yoru. I think that's one of the bread and butters that you obviously need to bring Yoru into a match of this caliber. And that's
Yes.
exactly it. He blindsides from the bottom up. He knew that there would be people coming in from that area of sight, and he was so ready.
Oh no, he knows.
Yep, and Chart now ready for the push coming through in
And-
the main.
And his teammates right now coming to help him out.
Oh!
Oh!
Blinded Greco. Could
Oh my
not see
gosh.
anything. Ranger! Can we take it out as well? Rari with the 3K just off Mere Sheriff.
Spike planted.
Oh gosh, this is going insanely well. Somehow for Kuzu, this is going insanely well.
Remaining.
Oh, and well, one remaining. Setsuna might want to keep his gun right there because he is about to go into a round where economy is not looking too good on either side actually.
Yep, it's hunting day as they try to go up as Setsuna, but Rawi, he knows exactly where he is. A great, amazing thrifty round for Kuzu Esports. Not a single member died as well. They can bring over the economy, their guns that they picked up, and so much more. And now, time out is being called for Phoenix. What was something that they were actually leading in the beginning is now back into the hands of Kuzu.
I would say possibly on the fact that Phoenix is actually playing defense, it is possibly the actual taking of the site because they allowed Kuzu so many times to actually take on the site, and that could have been extremely detrimental because you can't ever let your attackers take on the site and just give it to them. At this point, you might as well have taken up the attacker site, right?
Yep. And at this point of the day, not the match, the day, we've been playing and watching Sunset. I think this is our third time. And in the beginning, we knew little to nothing about it. We barely played. We tried to avoid it like the plague, like every other player out there. But I wanted to ask you, Kiara, what's your thoughts on Sunset so far, especially seeing how the esports play?
Honestly, after looking at it and understanding how so many times we've seen Sunset, like you said, so many times, I think Sunset could be a very competitive map. There's enough angles to cater to everyone, and also enough sides that both teams can either take or defend.
Yep. I think one thing about Sunset is the accessibility between the sites. A site to B site, you can just claim map control of mid. You're able to rotate so very easily, and we saw that happening time and time after again. And I guess that's the creativity that we're talking about in terms of Valorant, in terms of the maps that we have, even in Ascent. But now in Sunset itself, it's really all these tubular motions that you could just walk through. And we saw it happen just now, B to A, and very quickly, Phoenix Kuzu had to just get ready to fight in the nick of a moment.
Well, this map is not as big as we actually thought it was, and with the amount of gunfights that we've seen so far, it is way smaller than we originally thought. There's not as much place for their enemies to hide, and right now we see Rawi take a Super Neo, Setsuna taking out Rawi, and Rui, Setsuna, and Chart 2-2. Phoenix right now is currently at a problem. They need to get it back. They need to get it back. If they don't get it back right now, they're not gonna succeed. Oh, and
Rolling Thunder invested as
One
well.
enemy
That's how much they
remaining.
fear of Phoenix.
oh dear.
They don't even have the full buy though.
That's true. All right, Kara now waiting for his opportunity. Waiting. Unfortunately, no utils. That's gonna hurt. That's absolutely gonna hurt. I think they roughly know that he's probably there because he was there the last
Player
time.
standing.
Oh, he gets one.
Oh, yes, yes. Greco gets Kara and now is defusing. They have clutched it. That timeout absolutely helped.
Yep. Doesn't quite get the second tracking down to a T. Consolation is that he does manage to find one. That is the chart. But now we move on into once again another equalizer. The match has been so itchingly close. You could feel it between your thumb and your index finger.
We've seen this in the first round. We're seeing it in the second round. These two teams are titans in Kohai Cup, and these two teams are going head to head. I'm surprised they're going to head to head in the quarterfinals. This is something that we would be seeing in the semifinals or even the finals.
Yep, and if any of these teams, they do make it out, they still have 3 other teams to work with. But let's not talk about that because the skirmish is happening right now. Oh, Greco is going to find Rawi. That takes out one of his teammates. By the very least, he does manage to delay and stall the push. Dark Carpet is coming in as well. All it's going to be happening is Kuzu blindly spraying into the fray.
At this point in time, I think they're very familiar on the fact that they are going to go into B, but that Omen is going to cause an issue if he keeps flanking. Oh, are they going to try and take A? Do they know? What intel have they gotten that would dissuade them from B? I think that they know that they're in B, so they're going to try and push it off in mid? Yeah, mid. Okay.
Much perhaps. Botline's gonna connect onto Setsuna. No one's gonna die just yet. Mid is getting contested by Bokai. just trying to lead his team into the back of sight. Might get a hit onto the Phoenix.
Oh!
Defenders, and that is Radar. Radar's life is gone. Scan's gonna try to pick out anybody, but doesn't quite see one.
30
Plan is
seconds left.
in commencement.
Yes. Oh, and now he knows that the race is there. Could it have worked in his favor? Oh gosh. Oh, and no. Unfortunately. It keeps going at this. They keep trading points back and forth until such a point where it almost seems as if these two teams are like the same. Like,
Even up in match ability, that's probably the best way to put it right now.
yeah. Okay, well, Satsuna is gonna save. Not a bad idea. Okay,
Probably the best idea here, especially since it is an operator. And
Yes.
at this point, you can't do anything.
they're
Exit
hunting.
frag is probably the best answer, but he's so far away from the rest of the map and from the Kuzu esports members.
Yes. Okay, well, we're going into the next round with Phoenix 4 to Kuzu's 5. Not mentioning, take a look at the frags.
Oh man. 12-7 for Setsuna, 12-8 for Rawi, and at the bottom we see Chart as well as Rui on the breach here, 2-8 and 3-7. Not the best numbers, but everyone else so far has been doing pretty well, and even for Phoenix, who is 4-5, it seems as though the numbers are a bit better.
Yes, they are. Nobody's getting ahead either way here. And Phoenix knows this, and so does Kuzu. Oh gosh.
It's really the slightest bit, slightest difference that you can make out here. So every single detail counts, every single corner counts, and this
Oh!
might be it. This,
Satsuna didn't realize. Oh no!
the timing.
Oh no!
That was insane. That could have been the
could've
point
been.
that Setsuna needed from Phoenix.
Oh.
He misses it out. He has to go to the
No.
vegetable drip, but unfortunately it's a bit too low. This guy could not get any unluckier
Spike
in this
planted.
round. Spike is planted. Open the business in A, and it's already dominated by Kuzu.
Unfortunately, this is exactly what they don't want. Being from the defender side.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Bokai has not found anybody so far, but never know.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he's probably gonna find quite a number of people
Oh,
there,
man.
but it takes off in his bracket. Oh no, and Radar is out as well. Spinel is also out. Oh gosh.
What a beautiful round though.
Oh,
Oh man,
gosh.
Setsuna lived from the previous round just to die in the beginning of this. But Kuzu, they certainly know how to take on revenge, and it's 4-6. Who cares if they took up a cent off of us? We can continue on, and we are rocking the sunset map.
Yes, that's very true. As we continue on looking at this, 4-6 right now, currently in Kuzu Esports' favor, as we are getting ready to go into halftime.
Oh man, halftime, very close as well to the swaps, the side swaps. And of course, Phoenix being on defenders, you would say it's probably easier. That's why they picked it out. But we could argue with the Yoru. This could be just a wind up for them to really just bull their way in through
Scanning ahead.
with the attack on the second half of the map.
I mean, they do have a team that's a little bit better for attacking than defending, to be honest with you. They don't have a Sentinel neither, whereas Kuzu
It's
Esports
so
has
close.
it better.
It's so close. Oh, he's blinded. Rawi cannot see a single thing. Setsuna is here to cause mayhem with just a mere stinger. Sakuja
player
does manage to
standing.
find two. Super Near and Raider, they get the refrag. And that is all she wrote for round number 11. There you go.
I mean, quoting you, it is very possible that Phoenix is trying to lull Kuzu into a sense of security with their picks until they get into the attacker side when they can actually pick them off.
Absolutely. By this point round, we're seeing such
Last
random
round in
plays.
the half.
Wild even, that we can see that Setsuna just runs in them with a stinger. But what a great way to open it up. Contest them through market, knowing it's such a close area, and also using your clone just to distract them. Nice clothes, by the way. Oh, okay.
That's a wedding dress, though. I like the wedding dress.
Is this
Okay.
OB trying to buy us clothes?
Please, that would be nice.
In-game skins, guys.
In-game skins, let's go.
Jet with a cat shirt. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So we're getting into the thick of it in the last round before the swap. Full buys, full all around. What was that point of that?
Flashed out just like that. Oh!
Oh,
There goes the clone. Unfortunately, Setsuna gets taken down by Bokai. Just the moment he could see the most translucent colors is all he needed. Rolling Thunder.
oh.
Spike
Phoenix
down
taking
A.
out two.
One
Oh, the
enemy
spike is
remaining.
there already. Oh, and we are going to see. Oh, and that is 6-6 with Phoenix in the half. This is really split down the middle.
Switching sides.
Hit down the middle and now onto the second half. I might even dare say we're going to see another overtime match here. 6-6 on a map like Sunset. Who would have thought?
I'm looking forward to that overtime, and frankly speaking, if we actually do get there, I want to see how this goes. In Sunset of all places, honestly. Can we get tapped? Can I see the scores? Thank you. All right, let's see. Oh gosh, look at how even these guys are. 14-10, 14-10, 9-7, 9-8,
It's the
8-7,
exact same
8-9.
scoreline.
What is this? What is this?
Perhaps some might have died differently from the others, but it's the exact same scoreline other than that.
What is this?
Cutting
Like, we're saying that these two teams are acting like they're the same person. This scoreline proves it. Okay.
This time round, Kyuzu on the defenders has to try to make something happen. Of course, they do have the Cypher. And Cypher, as we all know, is an S tier on this map, able to just lock down one whole entire site. And the rest of the members, they can do something as offensive as what you can see Kyuzu
Right
doing
here.
now. Take control of B main. Look at how much they've
Oh.
just wandered out. But Phoenix, I think they realize this. They're actually pushing on from mid control and into A site.
It's very interesting right now because Kara is gonna get it at the case that Super Neil has planted Kara, takes out Super Neil, but the spike will be planted in the process. So this will give a very big game changer. Right now, Setsuna retaliates to Rui. Okay, Setsuna unfortunately is taken out by Rawi. It's the duelist going head to head, honestly.
Oh, but time is ticking. Numbers is on Kyuzu Esports side. Not anymore!
Not anymore! Not anymore!
And there is no smoke as well. Phoenix, they have scrolled all the way out, trying to get that refight. Pain shells gonna be huge. Ravi gets tagged out. It's only one tap away for Chart, but he can't really see him. He's playing around the Rosie. He's playing with his food, and that is gonna be the first point in the second half to Phoenix.
That is amazing. It was crazy how well Rawi was trying to maneuver, but unable to get there. He was also very low on health, so he would have to play a bit conservatively there if he wanted to secure any kill. Oh my gosh.
Insane. Setsuna, he might want to go for the big purchase here. They've won the first round. They can't afford to go for the full buy. Kuzu Esports, though, they are notorious for being a monster on those sheriffs. They have to be very careful as well.
Interesting shock dart here. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Let's see, Kuzu Esports right now, just flanking into mid. Okay, interesting
They
catch.
are bolting as well. That is a super fast line.
shot down.
Raider with the gunfire. More ammo.
Oh, 3!
More shots. He's finding 3.
Shot dart.
Gonna put out the shot as well to stop and delay the push. Bokai and Kara's gonna find
down
one
A.
each, finally taking it down Raider. But Phoenix already made their way onto a site. The spike has not been planted though.
No, but they do have a bit of time to play with. Setsuna currently planting. Okay, I think they were waiting for this. But now look at Kuzu. They are both very low on health. One tap is all it's gonna take. Oh, and yeah.
Oh,
Oh dear. Oh dear. This is history repeating itself. This is really history repeating itself. Kara right now in a world of pain. 12 HP. There's no way. Oh, he sees him. He sees him. Verka sees him. They know.
Again.
Oh, and that is it.
timing, the angle. Unfortunately, no is the answer. 8-6 as we start off the first 2 rounds in the second half. But if there is a moment for Kuzu to catch up, it's going to be this point onwards.
Yes, and now they have full buy rounds, so it will be anyone's game at this point. Interestingly, Radar is saving still. Oh, never mind. yeah, he's still good. He's still saving. Apparently, no idea what that's about, but we'll see.
I don't think he can actually purchase. No, it's
Can.
more of a situation where we can only invest in one person, where we do not want to break the whole entire economy, even if I do go for the full buy. That's probably the situation here. That means they have like 1 foot into the water and 1 foot out of it.
Right here.
All right, so Bokai right now looking at it, they swapped to a 1-for-1, but I would say either side is not extremely detrimental because they. Oh, okay. So Chart right now has a spike, looking for a possible B plant, but that cipher is going to cause a menace right there with Kara. If he puts out, that is exactly what happens.
Oh, that is
Okay.
funny. He pinged the back of the pillar in B main. Just
That's
tell them
true.
to check. He checked and he died. Not from
Yeah.
the pillar, but from vertical play.
Yes. All right, Kara now alone by his teammates coming to help him as Trapper is not triggered.
Oh.
But Kara takes out Greco. Kakura takes out Satsuna. Oh gosh.
Yep, he's just gonna find
Oh.
so many here as he gets
Chart.
taken down as well. Now it's just Chart against the world.
Oh,
Oh, with the
Chart.
standard though, he doesn't
Seconds
quite
left.
have the position. All he has is a dream in his hands.
can he take it out of Kara? No, unfortunately. Kara being the MVP here, taking out 3 of them.
Precision, precision, precision. That's exactly what Kuzu Esports have. Silver lining though, they did manage to take off 2 members off of Kuzu. That means they have to rebuy, whereas now they have the full buy. So that's exactly why Rayla didn't go for the full buy, even though he could. He just wanted to save up the cred so that everybody has it within the next round.
I love Xeno Viper saying, if Kuzo loses sleep, will only eat kangkong for a week.
Sorry?
Oh
yeah,
That was hilarious.
The bets are crazy. Keep them coming though in the comment section. Who do you think is gonna win this final series? That's gonna determine who's the top 4 as well. So really, give your best cheers, give your best encouragement.
All right, and make sure you cheer for the teams that you know you want to win, because you know they could use all the encouragement that they have. Okay, Kuzo looking in. They're trying to get. Oh, Phoenix is gonna possibly full push B. Not a bad idea, but it didn't work out for them last time. Oh, never mind. I don't understand. Oh, so it's maybe an A. Maybe an A. Okay,
Yep.
they're gonna meet up.
Surprisingly, for Phoenix, most of the times but where they succeed is actually within A site rather than B. Could be just a case of Kara really anchoring the site so very well.
Oh,
Oh, Dimensional Drift is being utilized here. Rawi goes for 1-1 trade as Raider finds another one. Phoenix now with the upper hand of 1 member ahead. Setsuna trying to get a huge pincer here. They are now at the back of the cargo. Doesn't
Oh,
quite see
Bukai
one.
gets a grenade.
Okai's gonna find one. In
trade
return.
off. Trade
Good
off.
Trade off.
Rico is gonna plot now. And oh, that was fast. That was fast. Almost instantly as the plant goes down, the other 2 find and the other 2 of Kuzu Esports, and that is it.
At this point, I would just want to say that Phoenix really understands the way that Kuzu is playing. Put the spike down, they are ready for it. It's no lingering moments. There's no way for them to go for the twister post plan. They are not going to give any moment for them to rest. And that's exactly what Phoenix understood from it. And they are now making the best differential in terms of the points in the match that they could possibly do. 9-7. Kuzu though has some answering to do. They don't really have the best guns, but they do have power in numbers, and that's going to be the whole entire B main.
Greco is probably gonna have to face off against everyone here at this rate. But
Why are they pushing out though? Look at them. Look at how
Right there.
aggressive they're getting.
yes, Kuzu is getting a little bit maybe overconfident. Yes, that is a little bit. All right. Okay, that is gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt if, let's say, that engages.
I think this is exactly what they wanted now that I look at it. Kuzu
Really?
walking in, running in as best as they could. The moment they can bait out utilities, they run. They scrabble. They're just trying to use all of the utilities that they can find, waste it out. And Kara, now he's actually making them pay for it. It's going to find too. Before Bokai and Kara get taken down, mind you, they are saving up their guns as well. That was just a mere sticker. The Kuja with the Sheriff, he is insane. Why did Kuzu do this without a full buy? Why are they so close to winning when this happens?
I have no idea, and I would love to pick the brain of whoever is currently in Kuzu
30
right
seconds
now.
left.
But they're currently giving Phoenix basically a free buy, a free plan into that. Oh
They are
dear.
giving, they are slaying, but Phoenix has something to say about that.
Yes. And at this point, it's 2 versus 1. He's gonna have to take both of them out with 21 HP. Is that the best idea? They're gonna see each other here. Oh, there's gonna be gunfights. They know he's coming at here.
Oh, look
and
at him!
Team Ace.
What a brave soul, Kakuja. You needed to do that. You did it without any hesitation. I salute you. But that means we're calling for a timeout. This is 10-7. If Kuzu loses out this map, they lose out series point. That means they only end up in top 8. Don't even get to walk away with any cash within their pockets, and the whole entire journey in Kohai Cup would have ended there.
That has to hurt. That has to hurt. These are the guys that got second place last time, and the fact that they came up against their rivals so early on means that it could have deprived them of the opportunity to go into the finals and maybe semifinals or even grand finals. Had this play taken place probably in the grand finals, it probably would have been a different story. But at this point in time, with so many teams, and even today, we saw so many opportunities and we see so much going on. Every single one of these teams, they came here ready to fight. They have brushed off what was early January jitters.
Yep, absolutely. And now moving in 10-7. Kuzu and the defense, do you have anything to say about the way that they've been playing so far, Kiara?
Honestly, I would say that they're better in attacking here because they did manage to put the blame onto Phoenix here, but I would say both of them are in terms of attacking, and in terms of defending, I wouldn't split up as much because they're giving Phoenix a lot of ground with so many people splitting up. Like, look at this. One is in mid, one's in B. Like, what? All of them are going to mid, and nobody's on A. It's almost as if they're giving them a free pass.
Perhaps. Could be a situation where they want to just keep as much numbers as they can, stop them from any possible rotates, so they can cover as much ground as possible, gather this information and intel. Oh, but most of the time, it's really the smallest moments like these, where Phoenix just is able to capitalize off of the sheer notion that they could be open, they could be there, and
That
then
was
it's
funny.
returned like that. It's just so close for both of them. Really, the slightest mistake could be their own demise.
Yes, and we're talking about slice mistakes and then pixel perfect here. This is it's that close. Look at Kuzu getting blinded, Rui getting blinded, and they're trading off. Now, this has not been an issue with Phoenix before. They have been able to bring this back before. Now the question is, can they manage? Do they know where their opponents are at?
Shot that. Standing ahead.
Oh gosh. Okay, they know that B is free. As far as they're concerned.
30 seconds
Yep.
left.
Oh, trap wire as well, being snipped out. Flashpoint in. Kara, he is ready. He did not get blinded by that. Gakko with the refrag. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find two. There's two more left. He is so alert now. Showstopper is available. He hears the sound cue. He knows it there. Oh, doesn't quite see them. Oh, trying to reposition, but Rawi is ready for his counterpart. Rolling Thunder now forced to be invested in. Numat as well going to be put out by Rawi. Got in the middle of
gosh.
Lando. He has no cover. He has tried to go for a fight. He
Oh.
tried to isolate it. And Rawi finally bringing Kuzu back onto the board together with the likes of his breach.
I feel like we've seen this before, though. I feel like we've seen this before.
It happens, it happens. And I guess that's why Sunset has been one of the maps that's been picked up so far in terms of esports, even in a professional play that we see internationally, just because of the way that it's been even out so far. I don't think I can safely say, oh, attack is stronger in Sunset, or defense is stronger in Sunset. Of course, we see leaning a little bit more towards rotations for the attackers, but with that being said, it's so even if both of these teams are playing on the same grounds.
It's kind of interesting that they choose two maps that specifically don't give either side an advantage. Like first Ascent and now Sunset. These two maps are probably the two maps in Valorant right now that don't favor either attacker nor defender. Like I would say that it probably attests to how much respect that they have for their opponents, that they're willing to play on an even ground with each other. but
Yep.
also on the fact that they are confident in their skills. Oh gosh.
Look at
Kakuja
how
waiting.
quiet it is right now.
Where's the explosion with Satsuna? Where's the push up from Rawi? It's so different just because of how much is on the line, how much is at stake here. Radar finally does find Rawi. Kuja finds once in return. Kuzu, yes, they don't have the best buys.
No.
So does Phoenix. Now it's a matter of fact of who they're going to find and what utility they can use to bring themselves onto the top of that battle.
Okay, unfortunately that's not gonna engage, but Chart looking very good so far. Looking very good so far. Bokai? Oh, I feel like he knows that there are just how many of them, but Phoenix is gonna take Chart down, evening up the score. The side is in the attackers. The defenders need to do something, and something quick. Oh, he's gonna peek out. Kara is gonna get Chart right there.
One enemy.
look at
Oh
this,
no, Kakuja.
They have no idea where the last one is. Super Neo actually gets him with the bag, but unfortunately Kakuja just 360s as fast as possible. Kuzu, they are not out of the game just yet. 10-9, they're back onto the board and now they can buy.
All right, 10-9. Okay. Well, I would have to say 2 rounds of this. We have been facing 2 rounds of this, and we didn't see either team slack off. They really wanted this. They really want to be in the semifinals tomorrow, and they are ready to fight for it. 18-18, Radar and Satsuna trading off blows. Not bad.
Absolutely. But take a look at Phoenix. There is no choice but to equalize this time. Cannot afford a full buy, and Kuzu, they have. Oh, but it's so very close. No one's rolling so far. So if any one of them loses out, suddenly economy becomes scarce if they're not doing well.
Yes, and considering that they're trading 1-for-1, you can kind of see how either team is currently playing and how they're each taking out part and giving up certain angles. Okay, Kara, waiting on this. I don't know where they're planning to go. It seems like they're so scattered. Is Phoenix a bit panicking? Maybe. Okay.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they are. They are taking some really aggressive spacing here because they really have to make as much as they can to make up for the difference in terms of guns. Door has been closed.
Oh, we
So
hear
that
some.
means mid
We
has
hear.
been passed over.
We hear mid.
Kuzu now.
Nope. Oh, Kakuja gets Satsuna
it
and
is
Radar.
the round to shine here. Gotta find two. Gotta find another two more. It's only one man left. Suddenly, Super Neo. Can he be super enough to take on the wall? Oh, he does
can.
take him off with two Sharons. Consolation
No, but-
possibly. Oh, and Kara
Oh
is
gosh.
the man of the hour.
Phoenix right now sweating bullets possibly with this ongoing. It's 10-10. We've never seen a game this close. We have almost never seen a game this close. And cute, go for it. It's cute, go for it.
Yep, this is the tactical bear that's actually turned into an official merchandise in Riot that you can buy from the store. And yes, timeout is starting here. Called by Phoenix. This is the round that they need. If they lose this one, they're gonna be going into 11-10 without money, without creds. You don't want to be in that situation.
If they
And then suddenly it goes into match point. They have to push into overtime. It's very difficult to come back from that.
well, here's the
At
thing.
this point in time in Phoenix, you have to ask yourself, what have you learned from Kuzu? How are they playing? Who is anchoring the site? Who is the main pickoffs? And what are we doing differently from the beginning when we were actually steamrolling, when we were getting 2-3 points in succession?
I would say the fact that they keep breaking off. At the beginning, when we saw the attacking, Phoenix was actually so on the offense. They were working together as one. Now it seems like they don't know where to go. They don't know where Kuzu Esports will be waiting for them. They don't know how to get there, and they're just at this moment, very disoriented. I think they need to get that back.
Yep, and I love the adjustments being made by Kuzu. Don't get me wrong. The fact that Phoenix is having a hard time proves that Kuzu is actually adapting really well because of the fact that you have no idea where they are. Kuzu sometimes they push out totally with 3-4 members up in D main. Sometimes they're just holding the back aside and you have no idea what to expect. That is why they can't exactly run in with aggression anymore like they used to.
Oh, but
This could
Satsuna
be it.
does get
Satsuna,
Rawi.
though, opens it up with Rawi.
Yeah. And they're gonna push into mid.
Here.
Okay, Satsuna is waiting. He knows. Okay, probably not there. But oh, Bokai is gonna come in from there actually.
He
Here.
actually has the right idea. He pings up the mid tiles. Doesn't
Oh.
quite peek that. Oh, but does it horizontally. Since
Portal
he
closed.
was given the communication from
Oh,
his previous,
yes!
previous partner skirmisher
Three.
that he might be on top.
I
Finally,
mean-
Setsuna gets taken down.
But it was a good trade-off. It was 3-1. It was a very good
3
trade-off.
to 1. Absolutely very valuable here. 50 seconds
Oh.
left onto the clock. Kuzu making a move on. Ruri's going to find Super New. Attackers hasn't quite delivered the spike onto A just yet. And in fact, this is the completely wrong read. Phoenix is up in A. Look at how much of them are actually investing into B site.
Yes. Well, Radar's gonna get the plant here, and from what we can see, so far so good. Kakuja waiting on this. They're gonna run. They're gonna run in. Oh god, this is not gonna go well. Not gonna go well.
It's not going well indeed. It's so close. It could be anyone's game here.
Okay.
Cover going out.
Look how quiet this.
They have to
Oh,
play with each other.
One enemy
Just
remaining.
knowing the way that A site usually is. Gecko's gonna find Ruri.
oh,
And
and
that is Radar putting an end to Kakuja. Look at how much they're panicking a little bit. The celebration in terms of the way they're just moving their mouths, the sense is crazy. 11 to 10.
all right. Let's see. Let's see. So far, not too bad. Not too bad. 11-10. Can Phoenix bring this back into clutching a match point? That will be my question. Kuzu apparently will not give them that pleasure. Honestly.
Oh, this is so tough. We are drawing so close towards the end of this series. It could possibly be an overtime. Could possibly be 2-0. Could possibly be a third match as well. So much in question here. So much is riding on this.
Honestly, what are your thoughts on this? Like, do you think we'll be forced to be taking in this into a third match?
I would like to think so, but at the rate that Cruiser is playing, now it seems as though they are getting pushed over by Phoenix after the initial timeout. And the matches that they actually want is when they set the tone, when they set the pace. One person anchoring, or a whole entire group is pushing out, who knows? But when you make Phoenix second guess themselves, that's when you start having the hesitation work towards your favor. That's what they need to do.
Oh, and Kakuja gets
Okay.
Setsuna. That's gonna be very big for Kuzu. All right. Oh, Super Neil waiting on that. Oh, and Kakuja probably going for his second kill. Oh, and that's gonna be very lethal. That's gonna be very lethal. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Kukuja is getting one, getting two. Super New that in contention of 4B is sight. They don't even have the best guns. Chart is going for the plan here, and Super New is actually pushing out. He can swing out here if he knows
Yes!
where he is. Gonna find Kakuja. Veda as well is gonna find Rawi.
Oh,
Ruri's gonna be taken down, and Phoenix is once again bringing this into match point. Kuzu started out with two
Match
pickoffs, two really important pickoffs, but did not have the gunfire for a full-on retake. Now they have to bring a bulldog, 4 other guns, and a half shield into the final possible match point for themselves.
this is not gonna go well. And if Phoenix learned anything, they're gonna take this round and they're gonna hurt Kuzu with it. Or if Kuzu actually clutches this, we might actually be looking at an overtime.
Possibly, and we know how Kuzu
Who's
is
next?
when all the stakes matter, when their backs are against the wall, they retaliate, they fight back. We've seen this time and time after again, especially when they're on the eco round. Setsuna though is pushing on with the forefront, forcing the
Oh,
likes of Kuzu to play within their momentum. It is so intense right now. They push everything to A, forcing the whole entire Kuzu team to rotate towards that area. But B is actually where they are hitting.
well, they're gonna get the free plant in to be here. Now it's up to Kuzu to take it back. Look at the confrontation. Oh, and Super New will come out of that 1v1 with Rui, but he's gonna get overwhelmed quickly. But he takes out Bokai and Rawi
He's alive.
as well. Oh my
Okay.
goodness! What? Kakuja takes out Super Neil instantly. This is a bloodbath. Kakuja needs to swing in. If he does not swing in, if they do not get this round, they are basically handing Phoenix the win.
Oh, they even know that is not the right Euro.
Enemy remaining.
Radar though, he's playing off of that. Taking out Kakuja, no more smokes. It's just
Kara.
Kara anchoring as much as he can. He's not even looking in the right area. He's waiting for a refrag, but time is not in
No.
his favor. That is
Attackers
13 and 10. Kuzu, what almost was a third map, is now just a 2-0 story for Phoenix 10 to move on to the next round. But what a match, Kara.
What a match! And this is a case of literally history repeating itself. Kuzu Esports and Phoenix have gone up against, and this is exactly how it turned out. Unfortunately for Kuzu, maybe Kuzu needs to go back to the drawing board, take a look at it, come back for season 3, way stronger than they were.
And this was also Kuzu's map pick, but it was so immensely close. I can't even say that Kuzu played it wrong.
No.
I can't even say that on the other end, Phoenix, they just really cycled them, because it's anyone's game, and the slightest amount of communication, slightest amount of call-outs, just the moments in between was what made the huge difference. And of course, we cannot deny the fact that we have, the timeouts being utilized as well. That's the name of the game when it comes to esports. Keeping your team, the morale up to speed. And now, of course, we cannot say that for the likes of Phoenix 10, they do not deserve this, because they fully head-on fought tooth and nail against Kuzu, as well as Kuzu. That's a valiant effort for yourself to try to make it into the top 4. Congratulations to both of these teams, because they made it this far.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what we have in the semifinals and the finals tomorrow as we go into tomorrow, of course, looking at the 4 teams. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. And we have the bracket, of course. Okay, we have 69 versus Quintuplets tomorrow, and the Cool Birds versus Phoenix 10 tomorrow. This is going to be explosive, knowing how these teams have worked throughout this entire time just to get here.
Absolutely, and I cannot wait to see how these teams are going to be playing out. I do have one question though. Can you guys come up with some better team names next time?
Please. We beg. This is the caster's request.
But yes, what a day. We started out at 12 and we're ending it right on time for Buka Pasta, guys. I googled, I checked. Yeah! I can hear Prod saying yes, he's so happy right now. Yeah, but I don't want to talk too much, because I know a lot of our players, they are also waiting to break their fast, and that's also probably why some of them got fatigued, some of them are a little bit more energized, more pumped up for that. But so much is happening, especially since it is Ramadan. So thank you so much for letting us be your entertainers for this moment. My name is Eliminate, guys, and I thank you guys for joining me on this Saturday. Kiara, how about you do the outro and bring us in for tomorrow?
All right, so we're getting ready for the outro tomorrow. We will continue to be your casters tomorrow into the semifinals, all the way into the finals. I hope you guys are getting ready to root for your teams. I want to see you guys go nuts in the chat tomorrow as we go into the finals. That is the end of it for the both of us as casters. I'm Kiara Fordal, that's Eliminate, and we are saying goodbye. See you tomorrow.
Selamat buka puasa. Bye-bye.